mission, a mission. Trying to get it right. Transition. Changing the way that I see life. Transition mind. I'm on a mission. On a mission. Trying to get it right. I'm transitioning my life. Making a transition. Ooh, making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, ooh. Trying to mission, a mission. I'm on a mission. On a mission, I'm trying to get it right. Changing the way that I see life. Transition in my life. On a mission. On a mission. On a mission.
Welcome back at it again. This is DJ Genesis, and this is Alchemizing Energy. And today we are going to be discussing, man, the ICE war is heating up, and as I knew it would. Now they're going into Canal Street. They're arresting the people that are there, that are selling goods or whatever. Some of them are counterfeit. A lot of Caribbean, Haitian, African people are on that street. I think it might be Caribbean that are on that street, selling stuff, and it's getting really heated. Before we get into this, because earlier I discussed the whole situation with Trump and with the whole shutdown. Well, the newest development is that people are thinking, okay, well, maybe once the shutdown ends, maybe we'll be getting our benefits back. But let me tell you something. That is the furthest thing from what's really about to happen, guys. So Trump has decided, that listen, the Democrats, have really set them up, setting up the play for them to really enact what they really want to. So let's go into what Trump said about the current situation of the government shutdown and how they're going to use it to their advantage to dismantle all of the programs that Democrats have put into place to help people. Let's go.
Yeah, please.
Do you feel any urgency to end the shutdown in the next week, 2 weeks, or would you be fine if it stretches into November and then toward the holidays with folks not getting paid?
Well, shutdown, we've had many, many shutdowns, and this is a shutdown that shouldn't have happened. A group of people brilliantly decided to make it after the election. I said, thank you very much. In other words, give it to Trump instead of Biden. So it shouldn't happen. And likewise, debt ceiling shouldn't have. But the great big, beautiful bill solved the debt ceiling problem for.
Is there a point where you would reach out to?
No. Here's what's happening in the shutdown, though. Honestly, can I put it in plain words for you? And you're a smart guy, so you'll understand. But a lot of people don't. The Democrats are getting killed on the shutdown because we're closing up programs that are Democrat programs that we were opposed to. So we're being able, and they're never going to come back in many cases. So we're being able to do things that we were unable to do before. So we're closing up programs that are Democrat programs that we wanted to close up or that we never wanted to happen, and now we're closing them up. And we're not going to let them come back. The Democrats are getting killed. And we're going to have a list of them on Friday, closing up some of the most egregious, socialist, semi-communist, probably not full communist, we're saving that for New York, but semi-communist programs, and we're closing them up. We're not closing up Republican programs because we think they work. So the Democrats are getting killed, but they're not telling the people about that. I say it, I haven't said it probably as bluntly as I just said it, but so we are closing up Democrat programs that we disagree with, and they're never going to open again. Thank you very much.
So bottom line is that okay, so he asked him with the shutdown, the programs that are shut down, he didn't say like just the ones that are done for the people. He's saying that is going to be used. Some of those programs are not going to be coming back again. So people, Section 8, SNAP, all those things that people are that really are prominent during that get the most funding during democratic situations, those programs will probably not return. So I just want everybody to be aware of that. So don't be prepared only for 1 month or just enough time for the shutdown to end. Make sure that you find ways to feed your family even after the shutdown, because it looks like the programs that you rely on are not going to be coming back. SNAP might be one of them, Section 8, but we'll find out on Friday, and I will report that here what those programs are. But they say that in November that program is going to be shutting down if the thing continues. Who knows? And I think there's like some new tax stuff that they have coming out for 2026. So we have to be aware of what is about to happen. So earlier I talked about that when I did my mind dump. I talked about the fact, we need to like start to figure out, okay, what are we going to do? So without further ado, I want to get into this ICE situation because it's really heating up in New York and Chicago and the Democratic, cities across the nation. And it's really, and like I said, for this particular situation, you see a lot of protesters that are really like, it's getting really heated. So let's go into what is happening in New York City. And I purposely choose this guy because like he is in the middle. He's not on he is a pro-Trumper. He is I think he's actually a part of ICE as well. I think he has his thing. He could actually arrest people. I'm not sure. From what I understand, that he's like commit. Like I'm not sure. I think that's why he could be there with ICE as they're doing their raids, because he has like a certification or some like level of being able to be there. So let's go into what is happening on the ground in New York. Let's go.
We got this lady hitting cars.
They're fucking Nazis. They're abducting people from their homes and their schools and their jobs.
Here in New York City, an ICE raid or an HSI raid just took place here in New York City on Canal Street. These streets are typically filled with counterfeit scammers. However, ICE or the HSI just came through here and raided and took some of the people away. And just a few days ago, a popular citizen journalist by the name of Savannah Hernandez came through here, showed what's been happening. I myself have even documented this once, as I was once attacked and my cameraman was punched by one of these illegal migrants that was selling goods illegally. And I just caught a phone call from somebody and said, you need to go run over to Canal in Chinatown to see what is taking place. And this is the aftermath of this ICE raid. A raid just took place here in Canal Street in New York City. They came in, you got HSI, looks like you might have ICE out here, and they have taken somebody. It looks like we got a whole group of protesters that just appeared out of nowhere. Look, we have people hitting cars. We got this lady hitting cars. Here we go. What the? They just raided Canal Street, and now you have a whole mob of people taking over the street. You have federal agents right here, HSI. There's a whole lot of illegal activity that takes place on Canal Street. So now everyone's pissed off. Now these federal agents are just walking down the street all by themselves. There's no car or anything. What do you think about what's going on here?
Dude, they're getting mobbed. There was just probably 50 to 100 people that surrounded the cars and were banging on it. It's getting chaos. The agents are freaking out and pushing people out of the way. They're trying to.
There's no car. There's no cop cars here. There's no federal cars.
There's no cars. They're all on their own. Everyone's going fucking haywire.
Look at them. Look. I can't even believe what I'm seeing right now. The feds are literally all on their own right now. What do you think about what's going on here at Canal Street? New York City, what do you think about this? How do you feel about ICE coming in? Feds coming in? Any response?
Out here no more.
Keep yelling at the feds?
Got some for you. I don't think so.
You got this lady yelling at this man. And there's no Fed cars to be seen right now. What raid did you guys do? Okay. You literally have all of these protesters now. They're getting surrounded. And there's no federal vehicles anywhere right now. We're right here outside the federal court. Now everyone's chanting, shame, shame.
Show your face. Come on. What are you scared about? What the f*** are you scared about?
Now we do have one vehicle. They have feds and they got the guns. They got the snipers, rifles. Looks like they have one vehicle. That's a pepper gun right here. lights are trying to move down the street. Yeah, people are trying to block off the streets.
Sir, someone said this is fake. Really? That's fake? Honey, that is far from fake. This is not fake. This is what's going on in New York right now as we speak. You know, or not as we speak, but I'm not sure when it happened. I think it was like earlier today or whatever. So this is not fake, guys. This is happening. Might have been yesterday.
They have one man underneath arrest right here. Thank you. Support your local ice race.
Got his ass.
We have this arrest going on right here. This is just absolute madness. Support your local ice race. What makes you so passionate about this right now?
Get the f*** out of my face!
Why?
They're fucking Nazis. They're abducting people from their homes and their schools and their jobs, and they know what they're doing is wrong, and they don't give a shit because they're heartless monsters.
The people are upset.
Now, see this. This is not black people in the audience that in the thing going through. This is white people. They don't agree with what's going on with this whole situation. You see a few black people out there. No, we're not out there. This is, you know what I'm saying? We have decided to stay out of it. And so we can't be blamed for, oh, y'all, the black people started all the violence. They're the ones starting. No, we ain't the ones. You know, the people are, this is what's going on in New York right now. And shouts out to those people that are down there, you know, speaking up for their rights, if that's how they feel. You know?
Yeah, that's going through here. They got rifles. Yes, sir, I got you. They have pepper ball guns right here as well. Now they're trying to go inside of the federal court building. Right there is the federal court building. Wow. This lady just pushed the bridge. Yes, sir. Oh. Now they have just arrested the girl who I just barely interviewed. She's under arrest right now.
No, I'm not making it about race. I'm just saying is that a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, when we get out there and get to protesting, people get to saying that we did this and we started all this stuff. So a lot of times you don't see, because normally we'd be out there too protesting and fight, but we decided that there was a consensus done in the black community to stay out of it, you know? And that's why you don't see a lot of black protesters. But normally we're in the center of the whole thing. You know, black people will get out there and be protesting too. But as you notice, because we ain't trying to get blamed, because we get blamed when all these protests go down and stuff get to shattering and this, that, the people get to hollering, we get the blame. Okay, the niggas was out there wilding out. It's like, nope, we ain't gonna be the ones out there this time being blamed for wilding out. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's not about black or white. It's just that sometimes law enforcement will target black people, you know, in these situations. So we decided to sit this one out on the cool. Hold on. And some people are mad that we're not out there protesting. Welcome to the show, Pam Mulatto. How you doing?
Peace. How you doing?
Can you turn your mic down a little bit? Because it's kind of like loud.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Everything that we're seeing right now is very positive, and I encourage all U.S. citizens to report all immigrants to ICE to ensure that we remove all of the illegal aliens immediately.
Okay. All right. So that's all you had to say?
Yes, I support all of this, literally all of this. And the only criticism that I have for ICE is that they have not mass deported all of the illegal aliens already.
Okay. All right. So that's all you have to say? You have anything else to say after that?
Yes, to all the U.S. citizens listening, have no sympathy for any illegal aliens because if you went to their countries illegally and got deported, they would have no sympathy for you. In fact, they would report you to immigration, especially if you are a black American. So, once again, I suggest that you, as a black American, report all immigrants to ICE because this is literally the only way that you will have a chance at preserving black American communities. If you don't report immigrants to ICE, in 10 to 20 years, you won't have any majority black American communities left. Look at LA, for instance, or look at Harlem, for instance. Even Atlanta is no longer majority black American. So look at the writing on the wall. Really, practice self preservation.
Okay. All right. So anything else?
Yes, and if it's us or them, we should always choose us. We should never choose them, really. And choosing them is what we have been doing for literally decades. Every time we vote Democrat, we have been putting the needs and the wants of other communities before our own. Every time we voted for Obama, every time we voted for Kamala, every time we elected members of the Congressional Black Caucus, we have literally been prioritizing foreigners over ourselves, over our own children. Literally, that is what we have done. It's really treasonous behavior that we have engaged in, but there is a chance that we can get back on course. Our ancestors that literally fought and died to end slavery. Think about what they would say about us now, knowing that we have traded one slave master for another. We have traded the white slave master for a Latino slave master. We have traded the white slave master for an Asian slave master, an Arabian slave master, etc. What would our ancestors say? Do you think that our ancestors literally fought and died to end slavery just for us to forfeit our communities to foreigners? Really, and think about what our future generation will say when they are old enough to realize just how much we have forfeited. The same communities that our future generations were to inherit from us, we have forfeited to foreigners, really. It's shameful.
All right. So you're down with all of this like kind of going on. So all right. So let's go. Let's see the rest of how this whole thing. And this is what you think that we. This is what we want. This is the type of thing that we want to happen. This is what
This is
he's.
what we voted for. Yes, this is what we voted for. Let's watch
So
it.
he.
It's
So,
very
so
entertaining.
he voted for Trump. He's mulatto. He voted for Trump, and he. This is
Well,
what he.
actually, well, let me say
From New
this.
York
I'm a
City.
felon, so I cannot vote.
Okay, so you're a felon and you can't vote, but this
No,
is
I
what.
cannot vote.
But this is
But
what
this,
you
yeah,
want.
this is
You
what the majority of Americans voted for. Yes,
they so majority of Americans voted for all of this discord and disruption. Let's go. Let's go.
exactly.
This
Let's
is what.
watch.
So for those listening in the back, for those in the back, this is what you guys voted for. This is what you guys wanted. So if you guys are
Yes,
MAGA, if you guys voted for Trump, this is what you voted for. This is exactly what you want, and everybody is happy about this. What's going on? So let's go.
it's a beautiful sight to see.
Mm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now people are chanting ICE out of New York. How do you feel about these ICE raids taking place here in New York City?
They can go themselves. I am a grandchild and the daughter of an immigrant. I don't give a. They would take me away if they could. Them.
Are you legal here?
Yeah, man.
Then why do you have to worry?
It's not about me. I'm not worried about me at all. I'm worried about all my brothers and sisters here who are trying to be legal, who are trying to do their jobs. We're trying to work for a better life. This is not okay.
Now you have NYPD right here defending the federal building. The feds just went in. Now NYPD has stepped up. All the feds are inside. Now they've all entered into the federal building. Now you have all the protesters right here, and NYPD is right here.
So, you have some people that have some humanity. They don't feel like people should that are on their way to citizenship or like came over here. Everybody that's being arrested is not illegal, by the way. There's some people that came here legally, but then are being attacked in by ICE. So let's not pretend like that ICE has some kind of goggles on that can point out if a person's illegal or not. You know what I'm saying? Using like some kind, like we're in like the RoboCop era where they have a mask over the face that's like illegal alien. This person's what the person's name is. No, you don't know. They're looking at the person's phenotype and saying, okay, you might be illegal or whatever. Now these people are out. I'm trying to understand the difference between ICE. If people are selling things on the street, okay, there should be a line between people are selling things on the street. How do you know which ones are illegal aliens selling things on the street versus African American or whatever people selling things on the street? So what to me, or even people that are legal, you don't know what their status is, but they just might be selling things on the street. Whose job is it to do this? Is it ICE or is it the New York Police Department to handle this? And if that's the case, Canal Street has been doing this for the longest time.
And that's why it needs to be cleaned up. It's past time. But I do want to say this about the sentiment of humanity. Do you realize that when you allow illegal aliens to encroach in your communities, you are being inhumane to your future generations that are to inherit that same community from you? You are literally taking your future generations' inheritance and giving it to foreigners. Really. It's not something humane to do to your future generations. It's very inconsiderate.
I just caught Lee says Lee Ellie is it Ellie? I ain't got my glasses. I'm getting old, y'all. Can't read. I just caught a video of an American man being detained by ICE. Is asking whether it's Brooklyn as they come. They're just harassing anyone they can. Okay.
When you say Brooklyn, full disclosure, I was born in New York, and when you go to New York, there's not one majority Black American community in the entirety of New York City.
Well,
So
whose
even
fault
though
is that? Whose fault is that we don't have no community?
it's our fault for allowing ourselves to be outnumbered by foreigners in our own country.
No, that's not. Listen, how can
It is our fault.
I don't have control of who can outnumber anything.
Let's not run in this circle because I already gave suggestions of what we could have done.
That was
and
a
what we
different
can
live.
do.
It's a different live. This is one thing that you don't understand, Pamela. You get up here and you spit your rhetoric, but you revert to a whole nother
Well,
live.
will you allow me to articulate it now for the?
Well, don't interrupt me because I wasn't done.
All right. Well,
and don't interrupt me. You know me. I won't drop you to the back and finish my statement. Okay. So listen, what I'm saying is, Pamelato, we can't revert to another live in what you said on another live. This is a whole new audience that might not have heard anything that you said on a previous live. Now, if you want to reiterate your statement about the Black community and how we let these people in and this, that, the other, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, you just muted me.
I was unmuting you.
My question is, will you be sassy every time I say something you disagree with?
Of course I will, because I think that it's ridiculous. Of course.
So how can we have a constructive conversation if you become emotional every time I say something you disagree with?
Because it's an emotional subject and it's very fucked up how this thing is happening. It's very emotional to watch it.
Which part is fucked up?
Like the whole situation is fucked up. So anyway, just focus on what you wanted to say about that we allow.
I'd rather talk about what you want to talk about, because anytime I say something that you disagree with, you'll cut me off. So let's talk about what you want to talk about. Which part is fucked up? You said the whole thing. Are you able to articulate any part of it that's fucked up?
Listen, you okay. The thing that's fucked up about it is this. Normally I see this in other countries. I don't see this in America. See this?
I've
seen you yelling at the feds. How do you feel about this?
Man, what? Come on, man. We on their ass. Sorry about my language.
Yeah, what do you mean by you're on their ass?
Bro, this is the wrong place for that.
We just wrong place for that. Short motherfucker. You're ugly as too. We got this guy yelling right at the police.
Hold on.
Everyone's yelling shit.
Hold on. DJ Genesis. Just so I'm clear, DJ Genesis.
So here's the thing: is that
Yes,
at the end of the day, this is the problem I'm having: is that the policies, the way that ICE has been going about things is breeding this response. If ICE was going about things in a organized, more respectful way, and not just grabbing and just being ridiculous, then people would not be pouring out into the streets with this response. There's something inherently wrong about how they're doing stuff. And period.
Well, let me ask you.
They're not doing it in a way, and it's like they are acting like. I mean, it's first of all, a lot of time they are circumventing even how the police even go about stuff. They're not even acting like how the police do. Even the National Guard, when they go into the thing, they don't go in doing this. So why,
Genesis? Let me ask you a question.
blanche, can I finish what I'm saying and then I'll let you talk? Why does this group get the carte blanche to attack and do the way that they do when other law enforcement have rules? These they don't have rules.
DJ Genesis, and you see when I speak to you, I always try to minimize my responses to 15 seconds so we can have an actual dialogue.
No, this is my show. I'm gonna
Clearly,
say
but I'm trying to have a dialogue. Are you trying to have a dialogue?
No, tell me. I'm not gonna do 50. If I want to say, I'm gonna say what I have to say. I'm not. I don't even tell you to say something in 15 seconds.
But no, I'm asking. Do you want me to respond to each point, or you just want to filibuster?
Listen. If you can't get everything I'm saying, write it down and then address each issue accordingly. That's what people do.
No, I'm asking. Do you want me to respond to each point you make, or do you want to filibuster? Just so I'm clear.
Honey, you could do whatever the fuck you want to do. Whether you want to respond to each one, I guess I'm a filibuster as much as I want. It's my show. If you don't like it,
so just so I'm clear, are you venting or?
Listen, I'm saying what the fuck I want to say, and if you don't like it,
no, I know that part.
You're about to get kicked out. Say what the fuck you're gonna say, bro, or you're gonna get kicked off. I don't want to.
No, I'm asking.
Don't try to psychologically analyze me either.
No,
I'm gonna say, listen. Say what the fuck you're gonna say about the subject. Don't worry about me and how I'm gonna run my show.
No, I'm having a conversation with you, so I'm asking: are you having a conversation or are you venting?
Both.
All right. Well, let's focus on the conversational part.
That's what I asked you to do. Goddamn, what the fuck? So now that you know exactly both. I'm doing both.
All right. So how can we have a conversation when you keep muting me and interrupting me?
Well, go ahead and say it because you're saying little smart aleck shit at the same time.
Actually, I'm not. I'm trying to have
you're
a modicum.
Being an asshole. Like, don't fucking try to psychoanalyze me. Get to the subject. Now go say.
And when you listen to the playback, you'll see you being disrespectful for no reason. But the point is this: in these sanctuary cities that these illegal aliens come to the U.S. from, can you and millions more of your own ethnic group, that is Black Americans, is there any country that has created sanctuary cities for millions of you and your ethnic group to come to and giving you dollars out of their tax revenue and giving you the ability to vote and become police and become members of the government? Simple question.
No.
Okay, and I'm glad that you answered that honestly. So the question is, why should we allow foreigners to have privileges in our country they have not reciprocated to us in their countries of origin?
A lot of the time, they came over here for asylum. So people come over for asylum, and now we want to attack them and throw them down to the ground after they came for asylum. We allowed them into the country. Like,
did you hear my question?
Repeat the question. Maybe
yes,
I
ma'am.
did.
The question is, why should we grant foreigners privileges that they have not reciprocated to us in their countries of origin?
We shouldn't.
And I respect you for saying that. So since we shouldn't, they all got to go immediately.
Okay, so all right. So say Mexico is one of the countries of origin of a lot of the immigrants, right? Can Americans go to Mexico? Yes or no?
Not illegally.
Are you sure about that?
I'm positive. Actually, Mexico has been deporting U.S. citizens that have overstayed their visas. Look it up.
Right. I know a person that walked across the border, just like walking across the border.
And that person had to show their U.S. ID
No,
and their
no, no,
U.S.
no.
passport.
They didn't even have one. They figured out how to get across there without a passport. Now, of
All right,
course, they found
we'll
out,
go ahead.
he did get arrested and this, that, the other. He
Exactly.
was there for some time, before.
You just proved
No,
my point.
no, hold on. What I'm saying is that, but did they hunt him down and tackle him to the ground to find him out? No. What happened is that he got into some other trouble, and then they found out and they deported him back to the United States.
You literally just said it. You
So
just said it.
but this is the difference in this situation. I don't have a problem with illegal people getting sent out of the country. I have a problem with the fact that there is like this broad sweep of people, and they're sorting it out later. And I said that before.
There is a broad sweep of people because the masses of illegal aliens are hiding amongst U.S. citizens in sanctuary cities. I've said that on multiple streams on your channel. Respectfully, why can't you acknowledge that?
Because this is a whole nother stream, and this is a whole new
Yeah, but
conversation.
that doesn't mean you have to forget about what I said and what we spoke about.
No, it does mean that because it's a whole new audience, and you have to re-explain yourself to a new audience. Everybody
But
is
listen
not.
to what I'm saying. I don't forget what you said.
Hold on, listen. You're taking it personally. This is not about you.
No, I'm
This,
not being emotional.
no, sir. Listen. I don't fucking have time to go back and forth. Okay, I don't. You don't have. Listen. Every time I do a new show, you cannot revert to an older show I did. Everybody has not seen that older show, sir. So it doesn't. The questions I'm asking you is for the audience to have clarity in what your point is, because everybody has not seen an older show. That's common sense. Why do I have to fucking keep saying that? You have to reiterate your point on every show because it's a whole new audience each time. Period. Now let's
All right, so just so I'm clear, what point would you want me to rearticulate?
listen. Everybody has not heard your point, sir.
I know. So I'm asking specifically, what would you want me to rearticulate in this conversation?
I don't know. You're the one making the point.
No, I've made my point actually.
Okay, well then that should be it. Then let's go back into the video. Let's go.
Well, actually, that's not it because I was in the middle of a sentence when you put me backstage. You might have forgot.
Right. Go ahead.
Yes, and the point is this. All right, well, go ahead. Since you want to interrupt me again, go ahead.
The issue is that you were talking about how I'm telling you I'm doing this. No. The reason why I'm doing it is so that people can really hear you out and hear your side. Because I'm really not against your side. There's certain points in your side that I agree with. There's points in your side that I don't agree with. So that's all I'm saying.
Let's focus on that. Now, what part do you disagree with?
Hold on. But I want you to reiterate your entire argument when it comes down. You already did the whole thing about immigrants, that we are allowing in the black community, that the immigrants are coming in and taking over the black community or whatever, and that's the reason why they need to all be gone. All the immigrants in America need to be out of America. Well, honey, if we removed the majority, there would be, man, everybody would be gone because America as a whole is built on immigrants. So, I mean, what part?
Are you an immigrant?
I'm not an immigrant, no.
Okay, so the whole America would not be gone.
Well, no, I'm not saying the whole America. I'm just saying America's built on immigrants, the whole thing. So you're saying we should get rid of all?
Actually, that's not true. That's not true.
Didn't we come over here? Okay, listen, go ahead. Make your
point.
Yes.
Let me ask you, how can you call victims of human trafficking immigrants? Slaves, our ancestors were not immigrants. They were victims of human trafficking. Do you know the distinction?
So once that's over with, should they send us back to Africa then? Once they've human trafficked us out of,
let me answer your question.
They round us all up and send us back to Africa because this is not the so-called original place where they, if they found out exactly which ones were slaves that were from America versus which ones were slaves that were from Nigeria, if they were able to find that out, should they just round them all up and say, you know what, this is Unless you are a Native American person here, then you have to go back to Africa.
Sis, do you understand that I heard your question have reiterated multiple times? The response is, are you familiar with the 14th Amendment?
Somewhat. Go ahead.
Yes, the 14th Amendment was literally created to grant the descendants of U.S. chattel slaves birthright citizenship. So that's the answer to your question that you just asked me. We are protected, we specifically, we exclusively are protected by the 14th Amendment. There is no grounds to mass deport us at all. Now, back to the focal point, and this is the part that you interrupted me in. Since these countries where immigrants come to the U.S. from, particularly illegal aliens, they have not and they have never reciprocated to us what we have given them. They must go. So you already acknowledge that they must go. So what part of this are you against?
Listen, don't worry about what I'm against. I'm saying we know what I'm against. I'm against this upheaval. This is what I'm against. This upheaval. I'm against chaos. I'm against the chaotic of it all. You're focused on that. Oh, okay, it's about immigration. I'm saying that it's chaotic, and that's the part that needs to. I mean, any military operation has to have an organization, and this is not organized, and I don't believe that should be going down like this. Look.
I'm sorry, you must be real afraid right now. Now we got these protesters going after
lunatic liberals.
I'm sorry. You're calling these people lunatic liberals now?
Yeah, lunatic liberals here. I mean, look at these people. They don't even know what they're arguing for. It's really a shame. Most people aren't educated. Most people don't know how law enforcement functions work in this country. It's a dear shame. If half these people knew what our laws are of this country and how law enforcement acts and how they're going about this, they wouldn't be this mad. I think it's an education problem.
Right now we have 4 protesters. 3 of them have masks on. They're just yelling at the police.
Yeah, it's unexplainable to me. I don't understand it.
Do you think it's a left and right issue, or do you think it's just a law and order issue?
I think it's a law and order issue. I think people don't respect the laws of this country, and this is the outcome of that. It's unfortunate. We should support our law enforcement and everything that they do.
And here's the thing: law enforcement. Okay, so you're saying that people should support the law enforcement and how they do things, but if law enforcement is not having checks and balances and done in a certain way, like, okay, the police, if it was the police executing this, it would be one thing, because the police have to have an organized way of going about things. This ICE situation is not, it seems to be all over the place. That's the problem I'm having, is how they're doing it. It's not that I'm against like getting the illegal people that are not supposed to be here out of the country. It's about that, okay, if you they're just grabbing all type of people that have nothing to do with what's going on. And that's the problem I'm having. Anybody that is getting detained by ICE that has nothing to do with this, that's where I'm having a problem with.
For us on a daily basis. Yeah.
Why do you call him a bootlicker?
Because you give a way more of a about the cops than you give about the people. Fuck you, bro.
See, my point proven. Uneducated, they're just angry. It's pure emotion, zero logic from here. They don't know what they're arguing about. They have no idea.
And what are you guys arguing about with the police officers right now?
Bro, if the cops were how beat your ass right now.
Really?
Jesus.
That's a crime.
No
why
organization.
you'd be arrested, but it's okay. I mean, that's, it is what it is.
How do you feel
It
about
would be
the feds
helpful
over
if you describe how it could be organized better.
Do you see how the police are organized? They're standing there, they're organized, they're they stand their ground. They probably got briefed before they went out there. Okay, this is what you're going into, this is how we're gonna do it, blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just civil disruption, But the thing is that the reason why the reaction is happening the way it's happening is prior to that, ICE went in there and it created this response because of how they go about it, and that's the issue. If ICE is not going into the community behaving a certain way, you don't have this reaction. That's what I'm having. When New York, when the police go into a situation or the National Guard go into a situation, there's a certain level of discipline. I don't know where ICE is getting trained at, but there should be a military, more military. I'm in the military. I was in the military. I was in the Air Force. I know that you don't just go into a thing and just and be just and you get to like you're dressed in a military garb, but then you're not acting like a person who's a trained officer of anything, of any law enforcement, of nothing. That's the problem I'm having.
And
From a
let me
from a
let
military
me
mind,
ask.
that's not how you go about things. You would not have this response like this if people were going about things the right way. Now
No,
go ahead.
this is exactly the right way that they need to go about it. They have to cast the widest net possible because in these sanctuary cities, they are hosting tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of illegal aliens amongst U.S. citizens. For instance, virtually in every public school in these sanctuary cities, you have illegal aliens that are over the age of 21 claiming to be teenagers in school without daughters. Literally, there was just a case of an illegal alien, I think in Ohio. He was actually 25 years old and had a 16-year-old girlfriend, and he was pretending to be a teenager. So, no, ICE needs to cast the widest net possible to remove all of the illegal aliens. This is the situation that we have created by turning a blind eye to mass immigration, illegal immigration in our communities. Really.
So do you know that ICE is also grabbing people that are not illegal immigrants? Yes or no?
You might have heard my response. I'll re-articulate it again in this broadcast, and I've said it multiple times. As long as there are illegal aliens within our communities, some of us will get caught. Pardon me, and I'll re-articulate it from the beginning. As long as there are illegal aliens in our communities, some of us will get caught in the crosshairs of ICE raids. Now, to answer your question directly, there have been zero descendants of U.S. chattel slaves that have been deported by ICE, for the record.
Have they been detained? Yes or no?
I addressed that, yes. Many of us will be caught in the crosshairs of these ICE raids because the illegal aliens are in our communities and we turn a blind eye to it.
Right. What's the Moore says, yes, these ICE agents are just subjects hired mercenaries pretending to enforce law and deport illegal immigrants when they are doing what they are doing is unlawful and illegal and makes them illegal immigrants.
The point is that it's getting the job done. It may not be getting the job done fast enough, but it's getting the job done. Or in other words, you claim that ICE is violating the rights of illegal aliens. My claim is that illegal aliens have no rights in the U.S.
My
But,
claim,
well,
I
please
never
allow me
made
to
it. I
complete the
never.
sentence,
No, no,
sis.
no, no, I made
I
it.
wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the commenter.
Okay.
Please allow me to complete the sentence. My point is, law enforcement violates U.S. citizens' rights every day, but we never say abolish law enforcement. You have people say that slogan, but there have been no tangible steps to actually do that. So just as law enforcement violates the rights of U.S. citizens, ICE will violate the alleged rights of illegal aliens, and there will be people that cry about it. But the point is, these illegal aliens, they will be deported. So it is what it is.
Okay. Obviously, people obstructing ICE will be detained. Duh. And no enforcement forcing immigration law is not illegal, and illegals have zero rights in the U.S. Okay. Yes, they are acting like criminals. They are acting like they are participating in trafficking. They are acting as accomplices, aiding and abetting in the human trafficking. How many men in the United States do that? How many men rape little girls, their own little daughter? Okay, well that's a whole nother subject, child. We not gonna get into all that because that does happen in the United States. Let's not pretend like we don't have pedophilia in the United States. Stop that. But anyways, let's go into this thing again and watch this further. Let's go.
In New York City today.
It's a little
Well, can you
overwhelming.
allow
As
me
you
to
can see,
address
people
that
are not
comment?
excited about
Can you
this. You
hear
know
me?
what I'm saying?
Do you think they should deport people, especially on?
Go ahead.
Yes. And the commenter that brought up the sexual abuse that exists within the U.S. amongst U.S. citizens, That is a problem that we must eradicate. We must address that. Additionally, that also means that we should not welcome in other people and their problems to our country. We need to solve the problems of our country and stop more problems from being imported into our country.
Okay, and this is a play. Listen, I listen. Other than like when he does personal quips against me because he likes to like get underneath my skin, I allow him to say his piece. It's just that he likes to get against go and get to argue with me. It's like, bro, just make your point. You know, that's all. All right. It says U.S. chattel slaves. We're all descendants of slaves. Slavery is still happening right now, including African slaves of Africans. I'm Armenian, and I'm a descendant of genocidal survivor.
That never happened in the US though.
According to that, if you are Armenian and you're illegal, or you're even if you just are an immigrant, the way he's saying is that just we need to get rid of all immigrants, period, or just only illegal immigrants. Are you saying that even legal people need to go too?
Yes, if I had the ability, I would denaturalize all immigrants in the U.S. But right now, we're focusing on removing the illegal aliens. But if there's a way to denaturalize all immigrants in the U.S., I would definitely support it for sure.
So I want people that are over here that might be an immigrant agreeing that this is what he's feeling. So he's like you too. So just understand that. You know, what about people that are descendants? Like, say, if your grandfather was an immigrant and he had you here, maybe you were birthed here, but he was illegal. Should that child also leave as well?
And I'm glad you brought that up. Actually, and this is one thing, I'm glad you asked that because I wanted to address this last show and you put me backstage because you got emotional, respectfully. But yes, I actually support using AI to determine who all these illegal aliens are and who the descendants of all illegal aliens are and deporting all of them, really, because you are not entitled to U.S. citizenship as a illegal alien or a descendant of illegal aliens. If you don't descend from any legal immigrants or you don't descend from a descendant of U.S. chattel slaves, which are protected by the 14th Amendment, you are not entitled to U.S. citizenship. If you're not a descendant of the founders of the U.S., you are not entitled to U.S. citizenship. Really?
But here's the thing: do you know how many immigrants make up America?
Yes, and they all got to go. If I had the ability and power to push the button, they will all be gone. Not, I'm not saying kill them, no, but they will all be deported to their countries of origin. Really, we don't need any of them. We don't.
Okay, so that's 47.8 million people.
Got to go. They got to go. Think about it. No other country has invited this proportion of immigrants into their country. Really. Matter of fact, I just got back for disclosure. I was just in the Philippines. I had Filipino ancestry. I was in the Philippines visiting my cousins over there. Are you aware that Filipinos, virtually all of these East Asian nations, except for maybe Singapore, but other than that, virtually all of these East Asian nations are over 90% of their indigenous population. For instance, Philippines over 90% Filipino, China over 90% Chinese, Japan over 90% Japanese, South Korea over 90% South Korean. But we in the US, for some reason, we think it's a strength to allow foreigners to outnumber us in our own country. Really, it's a self-defeating policy, really.
Okay. So Milagro Diaz says they came crashing into windows and took little kids, put them in handcuffs. What does a 2 or 3 year old need to be handcuffed at 3 o'clock in the morning? Why? What would make that? Why would that be a thing?
And my response is the same thing happens to Black American children when police agencies raid our houses and our apartment buildings. So the illegal aliens, they would not be treated any better than U.S. citizens. Definitely not. Really.
Hey, I have not seen no thing of no police handcuffing a 3 year old. That would be on all the
Shit.
news
I've
America.
seen in my neighborhood, and I'll shout my neighborhood out that I grew up in. I'm from Long Reach, Columbia, Maryland, zip code 21045. Literally, the first 2 times I got arrested in my life, and I don't even have an extensive criminal background. I'll focus on the first time I got arrested. The first time I got
No,
arrested,
we're talking about the children, the kids.
that's what I'm trying to tell you about. Please allow me to finish my sentence, please.
Hey, don't yell at me, nigga. Don't fucking yell at me. Don't ever yell at me.
Yes, with all due respect, do you have ADHD? Oh, I think you said you did. God damn. All right, I'm trying to tell you about kids.
Don't disrespect me. You're about to get kicked from the whole thing and not be able to make your point. Do you want to make your point, or do you want to keep attacking me? Make your point.
I'm trying to talk about young black girls in handcuffs. Can I do that?
Go ahead, then. Don't say
I'm
nothing.
asking, will you interrupt me again?
Don't worry about that. Go ahead. Depend on if you say the wrong shit to me.
So you and your feelings. I'm not your man. You know that, right?
Like, okay, listen. You're not my man, and that's why
I'm not your man.
Yeah, you're not my man. That's why
Okay.
you stop this panel, bro. Say what you got to say.
Has your man been on this panel?
Okay. All right.
Maybe that's.
Listen, nigga. Listen, I don't have time. See, you see how disrespectful black people are to the people. You know what I'm saying? You try to give him a chance. I gave him so many chances to get his point out, but he wants to attack me versus get his thing out. And guess what? Because he focused on attacking me and having an argument with me, he never got to tell his story. And welcome to like how people, he wants to say that I'm being emotional, but he's being emotional. You want to tell your story, bro, but don't keep attacking me. That's almost like going into a store that the store owner arms are getting and trying to buy something, and then you want to argue with the store owner. You're not going to listen. Guess what? Get the fuck up out the store. No, I don't even want your money no more. You understand what I'm saying? Now, he probably had a good point, but I don't want to fucking hear it anymore. Who gives a fuck? You know? Straight up. Thank you. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Noise, okay? Yeah, I kept cutting him out because he doesn't know how to fucking control himself. Now he want to come back up here. Yeah, I kicked you from the studio. Listen, either you fucking say what the fuck you're going to say, you want to come back up. Don't say shit to me. Say your fucking story and keep it moving. Don't say shit else about me being ADHD, whatever the fuck you got to say about me. Say what the hell you going to say and keep it moving. Go ahead.
The point is, the children of the illegal aliens, they will be cuffed because black American children are being cuffed. So I have no sympathy.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time here. Let me go on and continue to play this video. Thank you for what you had to say. Thank you. Let me continue to play this video.
Canal Street, where they are selling counterfeit goods illegally on the streets.
Bro, you know I got no comment on that. I can't comment on that. You know what I'm saying? People got to make a living somehow. I don't know. I will say this: America was built on immigrants' backs.
Yeah.
You know, I will say that. You know
I think the raid took place today on Canal Street. There's some viral videos that took place there just a few days ago, and then it's been known that that's a place where they do sell counterfeit goods, and it seems like the majority are from Africa, right. And they are undocumented illegal migrants.
Are those ones that they locked up?
Yeah, that's who they arrested today.
Oh man, yeah. I hate to see anybody go to jail, but you know.
And who were the people that went to jail? Well, one of the guys was actually a person who had been featured on this channel before, and he attacked me and my cameraman as we asked him what he was selling, as he was selling stuff illegally on the streets of Canal Street.
Yo, what's up? We don't do no fucking camera.
Hey.
Pushing.
Hey.
Out of here with that.
He and his gang then jumped us, and one of the men even punched my cameraman. Hey, I will smash this. Hey. And now that man is arrested, and he most likely will be deported back to his home country. What's your take on the raids going through here today?
I don't know, honestly. They doing too much, respectfully. Everybody trying to make $1. I understand it might be illegal or whatever, but at the end of the day, people trying to make a living. And y'all coming out of nowhere.
This is one of the first ICE raids that's taking place here, HSI raid, whatever you want to call it. How do you feel about them coming to the city, the feds?
I don't know, it's terrifying. It's horrible and terrifying, honestly.
And what terrifies you as a white American citizen here?
It's for my other New Yorkers. Like, we gotta worry about everyone in the city, and this is a city of immigrants, and they belong here just as much as I do, if not more, honestly.
This is why we mad.
Can see you're upset about what's going on.
Very upset. I went to all these protests, man. I've done so much just to stop this, and they sit here and guard them. That is why I'm mad. I'm not trying to say, that guy in particular. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to say we gotta end this shit now. This shit gonna keep rolling. This is a fucking snowball, and it's gonna keep getting bigger. When do you stop? When do you say no?
Yeah, so you're talking to NYPD right now. So
I'm
you're
talking
saying,
to NYPD.
telling them when do they stop protecting the feds?
Yes. When do they stop protecting Border Patrol? When do they stop protecting ICE? These people are snatching legal citizens. We've seen this happen. This is not a precedent that has not been set. You know, we keep seeing these rights get fucking vanished. These are just wiped clean. Does it matter to you guys? Do you guys give a fuck about anything? We don't want to be here to piss you as an individual off. We are here to show you that this is not right. This is why you're facing resistance.
Does it concern you just because you are born and raised in New Yorker and you're worried about?
No, I'm from LA.
Okay, you're from LA.
I'm Mexican, and like, I hate that my people are just being taken, legal or not. Yeah. I'm a firm believer that no human is illegal. It's just humanity. Nobody deserves to be snatched up by somebody in a mask and taken to God knows where. That's not right.
Specifically the things that took place on Canal Street, where they do sell counterfeit goods illegally on the streets. They don't pay taxes. Do you think they should go after people that do that?
They should be prosecuted in our federal state court, not in ICE facilities, not deported. You want justice and order, do it through legal processes in America.
Yeah,
is that
so
fair?
Now if they arrest them and they go through the legal process, do you support that?
I mean, I'll fight that too, but it's less despicable than what these guys are doing, all these cops.
So, like, shouts out to that channel for their information. I forget what. Oh dang! I closed it out before I could but he has good he actually shows you what's happening on down there on the line, what it is, everything. So Milagro Diaz says the farmers had illegal aliens. Why didn't they get arrested for aiding and abetting illegal aliens? Right. So if anyone is doing something illegal and the cops come, that's why I'm saying that these can't be real cops or real law enforcement, because what happens is that if you're hiding an illegal person on your property or abetting or aiding them on your property, aren't you what's it called? Aren't you complicit in the illegality? Like, you're paying these illegals to build your whatever. Shouldn't they get locked up for actually involving themselves in hiring illegal aliens? So they need to get locked up too. You know what I'm saying? It takes years and thousands of dollars to become an American. They have a thing right now called the golden ticket, where if you pay $1 million, you get citizenship. I'm not sure if you guys ever heard of that. It's called the golden ticket. Real crime, actual crimes, actual creates a victim. You all just want to support the government that controls every aspect of your life. And that's the thing, is that people are just so wrapped up into wanting to make just statements across the board. Yeah, well, we need to get rid of illegal immigrants. Okay, well, like 47 million illegal immigrants. So we spend our time doing that. How are we going to be building this country then? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're focused on the illegal immigrant part of it versus all the other stuff. Meanwhile, the government is shut down. All this other stuff is happening, And let me tell you something. So I'm not, like, people think I'm focused on the immigration part of it. I'm talking about even how ICE is operating out here. They're doing wild stuff, you guys. They're not law enforcement, first of all, and it's almost like they hired a bunch of bounty hunters. You know what I'm saying? They hired a bunch of bounty hunters, and the way that they're going about stuff is like how a bounty hunter would. They don't have the same rules as a real police officer. And so they're doing really crazy stuff that it's like, bro, that's not how this should be gone about. So check this out, how they're even using social media to threaten people.
We have a bunch of young groyper idiots who are staffing the Republican politicians' campaigns and their cabinets and stuff. Well, now that's all coming to a head because, you're seeing them tweet casual Nazi memes, subtle hidden Heil Hitler stuff, remigrate, which is just a euphemism for ethnic cleansing. Now you have the Department of Homeland Security is trying to start a race war based on fake news and lies. Here's one example right here. So Homeland Security tweets the following. If you threaten or lay hands on our law enforcement officers, we will hunt you down and you will find out really quick. We'll see you cowards soon. So they tweet this video. We're going to take a look at this video. Ready? So it's a 10-second video. I'm going to mute it because it's copyright music that's playing. But it says on the screen here, ICE, we're on the way. Word in the streets, cartels put a $50K bounty on y'all. And so it's a group of black kids, black teenagers, and this one's trying to make like a scary looking face or whatever, and cover, putting the mask over his mouth. But the idea is, it looks like they're sort of threatening ICE. They're threatening ICE and saying we're working with the cartels or whatever to make $50,000 by killing you. So look at this. Ready? Now again, look at how young these black kids are. I'm actually not even sure. Some of them might not even be teens, right? Like they might be teens, but some of them look like they might even be younger. This could be like a 12-year-old, right? But Homeland Security tweets this out. Okay, ready for the reality? Here is the original video that they...
Now listen, Homeland Security, guys. And whoever said I got a potty mouth, yes, I was in the military. I learned that, it's almost like being a trucker. You know what I'm saying? You learn how many Mexicans have $1 million. That's for white America. They come for other countries with $1 million. It's a lot of people saying a lot of stuff, you guys. I'm trying to hit everything. Just like a dust mask does nothing for a virus, you got fooled. Okay, here we go. It's not financial possible to take care of all illegals. Okay. See, fuck ICE, fuck anybody that backs them. Shouts out for that. Because I don't agree with the whole ICE grabbing up people the way that they've been doing it. And this is showing you how crazy and how ICE is doing stuff. So crazy that they're on the Homeland Security, right? Because I think ICE is a part of Department of Homeland Security, right? So now they are. This is how diabolical they are becoming, right? They take a video, and they're tweeting stuff out. Trump is diabolical with his tweeting. I'm not sure who made this, but they're being deceptive. Watch this. Watch this deception going on.
Fucking changed the text on. So this was tweeted in the wake of Trump attacking Iran. This was tweeted. This video with the text, "You seen what we can do. Don't say something that you can't finish, Iran. We are already united. We all stand. We want all the smoke." So here we go. So this was a video, like a bunch of... kids got fucking braces. Again, he's like 12 years old. This is a video of, if anything, it's sort of like... I don't think these people are outright political, but it's sort of like a subtle pro-Trump thing, if anything. Because they're basically like joking and threatening Iran here and pretending like, yeah, you want to fuck with us? Like, we'll fuck you up. We're America. So if anything, it's like a tacit agreement with Trump illegally bombing Iran. And Department of Homeland Security just lied and now put a fucking target on this kid's back by pretending he's threatening ICE agents. This is so fucking irresponsible, but they don't care. They're trying to spark a fucking race war, is what they're trying to do. Trying to get a black teen, if that, maybe a black 12-year-old killed. All right, ready? So here's the kid. The young man responds.
So I'm getting these mad messages from my DMs and social media and on my comments. And I randomly get a text message talking about a recent video that was posted on my account. I was like, what are y'all talking about? By the way, I'm sick, so if I sound weird, yeah. I get threats daily on IG and everywhere all over my social media all of a sudden due to an old video I posted months ago about Iran. Iran, that was not to be a threat. It was literally a joke, bro. Like, seriously, it's just content. Anyways, once I seen that video that was posted on my account, then I was like, what the fuck? Well, didn't I post this like months ago? Then I seen the caption, and then I was like, wait, I didn't do that. I still got the video saved on my draft from months ago on TikTok, bro. I'm gonna pull it up right here. Here's the fucked up part. The federal government is involved for something that I didn't do. Like, what? So this is what they reposted off my TikTok. That video got taken down. So here's what they reposted on their page. Now that video is going crazy to hell on Twitter, bro. Now I'm a threat to the government for something that I didn't do, bro. Now I'm being called a wannabe YN, a wannabe gangster over a video that I didn't caption or I didn't post. So thanks for my followers for letting me know about this, because seriously, this is getting out of hand. Like, literally, this is going crazy, viral all over social media right now. Probably might end up being on the news, bro. So my apologies for that contradiction and rumors from happening. I know my First Amendment, but I did not post that video. So to clear that out, I did not post that video, and I apologize for all the rumors that's going around right now on social media about this conflict.
They smeared this kid and they defamed this kid, and now he's got to come out and be like, "Wait, I didn't say that. I didn't do that. It was a joke video against Iran." Think about how crazy this is. Like the lack of accountability, the lack of common sense, the lack of concern for others. I mean, it literally is just like groiped up fucking idiots running the Department of Homeland Security account. I'm sure other fucking accounts. You got white nationalists and Proud Boys and Klansmen and all sorts of shit getting the positions at ICE, basically like deputized fucking redneck street thugs. And like, look at what they're trying to do. These are not people that are interested in creating a better country, like improving the country for people. These are people that are interested in fucking division and hatred is what they are. And so here we are. Now, by the way, there will probably be zero fucking accountability for this. Zero consequences for this.
Zero consequences, bro. Like, so they get to like ruin this little young man's life. He might have been in sports or something like that. Who knows? You know, all he did was get his buddies together, and it was actually a joke. Like, oh, okay, Iran, whatever. Oh, let's get a bunch of people saying that we're gonna do it too, and it was really a joke. Like, so we're gonna come after you, Iran. These people are high school students. They probably, he just grabbed a bunch of his friends and say, just stand there and I'm going to, and then put the title on there. And they took that title off and put this, like they are threatening the DHS, Department of Homeland Security. So if that is not direct targeting of young black men, like what else is? But people are so hell bent on, oh, it's the illegal immigrants, that people are not seeing that there's also another target on the backs of young black men as well. Look at why would they do this? Unless they're trying to eventually, when they get done with one, then they're going to be able to target you as well. So it's cool that you have a person come up here with his whole thing, we're letting the immigrants come into the black community and take over. Listen. First of all, I live in Texas. Okay, this was the Mexican community before it was more Mexicans here. You know what I'm saying? This was Mexico at some point. So what do I look like? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like it's okay
because you see what happens. The other week you had the Republicans group chat leak, and they're saying shit like "I love Hitler" and "Let's put our enemies in the gas chamber." And JD Vance comes out and says, "Huh, boys will be boys, kids will be kids." Meanwhile, the chat is for people between ages 18 and 40. I'm fucking 37. I could technically be in the young Republicans group chat, right? And JD Vance is defending it. So if they can't even condemn "I love Hitler" and "Let's put our enemy in the gas chambers," and they called NBA basketball monkey ball and shit, what are the chances that somebody's going to step in and hold the fucking groiped up idiot running that account accountable? Next to nothing. Next to zero. Next to zero. And so now this kid's got to walk around thinking, shit, is somebody going to fucking murder me over a fake video that I didn't say the things in that video? I wasn't fucking threatening ICE. It's just incredible, man. It's just incredible.
And here's the thing, AI is bad enough. AI will make you look like you did some shit that you didn't do. They literally took his real video and put some other content on there. I mean, that's a dangerous thing that you could put a video up on Instagram and put a title on there. And then someone could take your video, put a whole new title like you didn't even mean, you meant something completely different than what you even was saying in the video. And like I said, this is a young black man getting targeted for whatever reason. Yeah, you bet. Then they gonna type in, well, you better watch out, young nigga, or whatever they said. I just made that up. What they said.
We are so far gone. We are so through the looking glass. This country is so fucking cooked by these absolute hateful little spiteful wretched cretins who are trying to usher in fascism as quick as possible. Hey y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the.
So listen, I didn't get to say the actual channel I got the other one from. I think what is his name? I think it's called Secular Talk. And then I forget what the other one is. I'll find out what that is. I'll put it in the thing. I'm just reviewing you guys' videos because you guys are talking about the subjects. You have the information, so I'm not just using your content. I'm actually reviewing it. So what's it called? Fair use. So next up, I want to go into this one right here because this is crazy. Watch this. Watch this one right here. I think this is, like I said, this is again, it's getting crazy out here, you guys. Pure brutality. Watch when you see this. I'm just gonna let this play, and I want let's just it's crazy. And this video is from just to give the props to the content creator. This is from Cash Jordan. Shout out to Cash Jordan. Watch this.
And violence also escalating between protesters and ICE agents in Portland. Just moments ago, police stormed out of the ICE facility gates toward protesters, telling them to back up.
So as President Trump continues to flood Portland with troops, local agitators are continuing their resistance. And night after night, the assaults on law enforcement continue at the local deportation jail, where Antifa rioters, backed up by hands-off Portland police, have shown zero signs of backing down, creating an insurrection that's causing the total collapse of this sanctuary city.
Here we go again. Protests outside this ICE processing facility have largely been contained to a single block, but the perception of Portland as unsafe has created ripple effects across this 135 square mile city.
I don't know why you need even one troop here today. Like, Portland is so not on fire. It's the most beautiful city. Everyone's having, you know, everybody's kind. It's a good place. There's nothing. Look at this. There's lovely people standing around. That's it.
This vehicle is just trying to go through. And this has nothing to do with the ICE facility. This is just somebody trying to get into the neighborhood.
Business has gone from bad to worse.
My business is half of what it was, but it's certainly not going to get better by somebody telling the world that our city is war ravaged.
When you go out to Portland and you see what's happening in Portland, this is like nobody's ever seen anything like it. Every night, and this has gone on for years. They just burned the place down. These are professional agitators. Right. These are bad people, and they're paid a lot of money by rich people, some of whom we know.
So the war over public safety in Portland keeps getting hotter and hotter. And what nobody's talking about is we're witnessing here a clash between local rioters and their hands-off police and the rest of America. A clash that's on full display every day in front of the local ICE facility, where rioters wearing protective gear clash with federal troops as often as possible, while nobody seems to get arrested by local police, who do intervene sometimes, but only when pro-ICE bystanders get too close. A situation that has observers scratching their heads, especially when Portland police made 0 arrests all summer long. Maybe they were on summer break. But this hands-off, department-wide initiative did nothing but embolden Antifa on its home turf of this sanctuary, where illegal immigrants, fugitives, and terror-connected agitators have been wreaking havoc for months. Havoc, some say, could be the beginning of the end for Portland. But that brings us to the real reason the president wants to flood Portland with troops and save this place. He's not trying to save Portland from itself. He's trying to save the rest of us who live in America from Portland. Because you can't have a no-go zone in America, the land of the free, where certain beliefs, opinions, and attitudes could get you clocked on the streets without any hope of police coming to save you, because they're not so secretly doing everything they can to keep these riots going by doing what all progressives do, pacifying and appeasing the growing mob, which, as you're about to see, just empowers it.
Who saved it? All right, Thomas Allen's being escorted out by Portland PD. Allen's being targeted again by Antifa militants. They tried to steal his MAGA cap. Portland PD is arresting Thomas Allen. Wow. They're taking him in zip ties.
So here we have Portland police making one of their rare arrests, and they just so happen to be arresting somebody with a President Trump hat and a Charlie Kirk Freedom t-shirt. A man who's been attacked several times over here at the ICE facility, yet he's the one that gets taken into custody. He's the one hit with a local restraining order barring him from coming within 200 feet of this place, yet none of the Antifa people seem to be banned from coming within 200 feet of this place. They get as close as they can every single day and nothing's done about it. But where are these rioters coming from?
Antifa is heavily embedded
in the homeless and housing nonprofit sector. In many cases, the homeless industrial complex is running cover for Antifa. Antifa is benefiting from American tax dollars, and they're essentially being used as the muscle.
So it looks like these rioters are sponsored by the very state they've promised to destroy. That's wild. Which means this organization isn't just funded by dark money rich people. It's able to recruit new members from the ever-growing ranks of America's homeless while siphoning the very funds that are supposed to help those people. And as you're about to see, this group, the only thing they think about is harming law enforcement and destroying our country.
When you see them coming to the area to protest in knee pads, certain padding, large shields, enough to cover their body, gas masks, at that point, or you realize at that point that these are not going to be peaceful protests.
Wow. Yeah, I'll say nothing peaceful about bringing a shield and a bunch of equipment to a place where you know you're going to encounter federal troops. But if these protesters are so intent on saying that they're peaceful, if they want to claim that, they want to say, oh, everything's fine, we're here, we just want peace, we just want an open border, no big deal. Why do they need all that stuff? Well, it's because it's their goal to start a fight every time they show up at this place. And the fact that the only person who gets arrested in front of this facility and is banned from going near it is the guy exposing it, that's incredibly frightening. And look at what he just filmed the other day.
Thank you for the donation, Kyle. You're awesome.
They're headed to a storage unit. They've got all their gas masks. They got so many supplies, they're falling off their truck. Look at these guys.
What is this place? What is this place? We need to figure out what this place is.
It's a warehouse, man. Look, you can hear him harassing him in the background.
I think it's a storage place.
It's something.
Reserved for South Waterfront Storage. So they got a storage in here, you guys.
That's crazy.
They got a storage in here.
South Waterfront Storage. Okay. South Waterfront Storage. Portland, Oregon. Look at this. It is a 1-minute trip from the storage facility to the ICE facility. Yep, that's the same storage place that he was at. And look, you head right over here, and look at that! There's the ICE facility where you can go and do your rioting. It's literally the closest building they can find, and they got all their supplies in there. They're as far away from their supplies as the ICE agents defending this facility are from all their equipment. Now, of course, there's nothing illegal about renting a storage unit, but the fact that this stuff is happening in plain sight and these rioters come out of that place, suit up, and then go attack America, it's just terrible.
Seen in a matter of minutes. This is the drill when a vehicle comes or
Look,
goes
they're wearing all
from
this stuff in the background.
Facility behind me. You can see those Customs and Border Patrol as well as federal police at the ready. They're preparing to push out and to help a vehicle to either come or go from this building.
So that's the drill. These guys are wearing this riot equipment that may have come from that storage unit right there. They suit up, and their goal is to do battle with federal troops who need to open the front door and do their jobs. That's terrible. And for over 100 days, this has gone on. Constant agitation, sparring with law enforcement, all of it violent, none of it peaceful, except when people are peacefully taken into custody. That's as much peace as we're getting from these folks when they are safely brought into this place and charged with federal crimes. But as you're about to see, these people are so angry, sometimes the rage boils over and they attack people who aren't even related to ICE.
There have been nearly 150
Look at this.
arrests outside the facility.
Look at the Antifa traffic
since
controllers.
June. Now, you can see this vehicle is just trying to go through.
They're kicking this
And
SUV,
this has nothing
throwing
to
trash
do
at it.
with the ICE facility. This is just somebody trying to get into the neighborhood.
Somebody who lives there.
And that's why many of the residents in this area of South Portland, they are so tired of this protest activity.
Yeah, because they can't even drive down their own street. The mob has totally taken this place over. It's their street now. Antifa runs this town, and if you want to pass through, if you want to work there, if you want to live there, and God forbid, if you want to be part of the federal government and keep America safe there, you got to go through them, literally. And these...
So here's the question. What does Antifa stand for? Does it not stand for anti-fascism? So is this guy, is he fascist? If you are, okay, if you are not anti-fascism, are you fascist? Like, if you're against people coming together and doing protests and having hell, they're more organized than ICE is. That's what it looks like to me. If they have a facility and they're doing things and they're putting things, they're organized and they're coming together to do this and they're able to like plan things out. They seem to have more tactical organization than ICE does. I don't know. They seem to be way more organized. So to me, I mean, everybody's like, oh yeah, but I'm like, hey, if you're gonna come out and be willy-nilly, act like you're some kind of a what's the things called bounty hunter style, and you're not organized, you can't be mad because they're organized. I mean, for real, let's go. And this guy, and they got the building, and before these guys, they're against America. No, they're Antifa, anti-fascism.
Rioters, every single time they come out here and line themselves up, what are they doing? They're refusing to leave. They're disobeying federal commands. And if you watch them, they don't give our troops an inch. They press them from the moment they start backing up until they back up back into that facility. There's nothing peaceful about putting your face so close to a federal agent so that you can scream at them and make physical contact. Peaceful.
Honey, there's nothing peaceful about how ICE has been doing stuff. So when you get pushback, it can't be like, oh, hey, you wanted the Civil War. Listen, everybody that's MAGA wanted this. See, so here's the thing. They wanted this to happen, and now they're going to complain about it. Oh, you guys, they have a building right next to the... They come right out, and they stop them. And well, honey, this is what you guys wanted. You guys wanted civil unrest. You wanted a civil war. Here we go. Here we go. This is the civil war that you've been asking for. You understand what I'm saying? This is what you've been wanting. You've been wanting this. You want this. Y'all been wanting to shoot them pistols off the whole time. All right. This is the civil disruption and everything that everybody has been on the whole MAGA side has been wanting. And you hear this guy, he's like, no, we need this. Most people that really are anti-immigration, Mulatto just got up here and says that we need to do this in order. Okay, well, let me tell you something. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So they thought that they were just going to be able to come bum rushing through the streets and do this, whatever they want to do, and there was going to be no pushback? Of course there's going to be pushback. What are you talking about?
Protesters stand far away.
Some of it's still in the air. That's to disperse the crowds, typically after repeated warnings for demonstrators to stay off of federal property. Now, at least one person has been taken into custody today, and there were 2 arrests last night.
Look, that's not enough arrests. You got a zoo of mayhem going on in the streets out here. This is just absolutely ridiculous. Peaceful protesters don't need tear gas. Peaceful protesters don't need...
First of all, ICE, I got a video where ICE was trying to throw tear gas and ended up bombing their damn self. That's because these people are not trained. There was one video, I gotta go find it, where ICE was trying to throw the tear gas at the protesters and ended up bombing their damn self. I think it threw it and it ended up going in between 2 cars, and then it was fucking their own troops up. They need to I don't understand how we just hire a ragtag group of people and then call them federal agents and don't give them no real training. What are we doing here? Oh my God, I don't get it. I don't get this whole thing. And then people are like, oh no, this is against America. Is it? This is what America, freedom of speech, freedom of like protest, freedom of all this stuff. This is what you want. It can't be. So you can't. People are mad because people are protesting. That's the American way, right? But see, here's the thing. Now, up until now, we've been watching other countries protest, whatever the heck they had. Now we have it here. This is what everybody wanted. MAGA wanted this. So welcome to it. This is what you want. Don't get mad because people push back. People pushing back.
Need to be confronted by troops in riot equipment who warn them multiple times to leave before they do anything. You know, these Antifa people, they want you to think that ICE is just storming out of this facility at random and dragging people inside. But that's not what happens. They line up. They tell people they're coming. There's a message that plays over a loudspeaker, commands everyone to leave. And when you see someone getting arrested, they have had so many opportunities to obey the law, it's not even funny.
That's almost an insurrection, that place.
His comments.
Yeah, it is an
another
insurrection.
possible avenue to send
It's an
troops to the
insurrection.
ICE
And he's like the
facility, said
head
Ninth
of the
Circuit Court of Appeals.
Come on now. It's an insurrection. Now we can't be talking insurrection, Mr. Trump. When you didn't stage the biggest insurrection, honey. The storm the Capitol. Come on now, bro. I don't think there's anything insurrection that compared to anything. Come on now. What are we doing here? What are we saying? Okay, like what are we doing?
Make a ruling preventing them from deployment. Here's Laura I. Appleman,
That's
a law
ridiculous.
professor at Willamette University.
It's possible that under the Insurrection Act, if he sends either the Oregon National Guard or even the militia, that they would actually be able to do regular law enforcement. This means stopping people, arresting them.
Appleman.
So, this idea of Portland being declared an insurrection, if they get a troop deployment, it's going to be different than the National Guard in Los Angeles or in Chicago. In Los Angeles, the National Guard showed up, but they were just there to protect federal.
Yes, but here's the thing. I'm a true American. So what didn't we fight for the right to protect people's rights to have freedom of speech? Freedom, you know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is that like at the end of the day, you know, freedom to have now these people are they're tactical at what they're doing. I don't see them like shooting at anybody. But I think that's what they really want. They want people to, they want a war. They want a civil war to break out. And they want to be able to use the military on civilians and also have some casualties. That's what they want to happen. That's what the government, actually Trump wants. He wants a civil war. MAGA wants a civil war. You know, I don't know how many times when Charlie Kirk passed on, there were so many people ready to get suited and booted up against people, and then they found out it was some other person. But honey, they went over and was storming the black HBCUs and everything because they thought it was a black person. I don't know why they thought that. That's crazy.
Property and to back up federal agents. They would be doing that here too in a similar context, but they would also be able to go beyond it. They'd be able to go out into the streets and enforce the laws that Portland, Oregon has refused to enforce. That's different. They could go down the street and arrest all of these Antifa rioters, bust them for all of the crimes they're committing on a regular basis, which has just been allowed and has allowed this insurgency and this insurrection to grow and garner national attention and embolden progressive radicals all across our country and make them think that they're doing the right thing to go out there and attack America. That's what they're doing. They're attacking America when they attack troops whose job it is to keep Americans safe and have an American flag patched on their shoulder. They're attacking our country and all of us.
Broadly speaking, yes, because the best way to understand Antifa is not as a single organization, but as a movement. And within this movement, you have several different radical left-wing groups. Some of them call themselves Antifa, Rose City Antifa, Rocky Mountain Antifa in Denver, and many others. But a lot of them don't. You'll have the 161 anti-racist action and many others. But really, they're all motivated by the same goal of using political violence to silence their opponents.
If we've got groups of people,
thank you. Somebody said it. Wait, somebody finally said it. Trump wants the poor whites to blame the immigrants. He also wants the poor whites to fucking hate the poor blacks. Meanwhile, the white elites make money off of while we fighting each other and everything. They having dinner and shit. We up here fighting, they just chilling, and they not even probably in America. Somewhere in Belize or whatever, eating corn dogs. planning the next nuclear fucking plant that they're about to like use for AI. Okay, they're planning how they're going to take resources from small rural towns and take their fucking water so they can open up the next AI to cool off their fucking AI fucking servers while we're in the streets fighting. That's what they're doing, right? But people down here are up here in Discord and they're waiting. They're waiting for one person to whip out a pistol or something so people can start to really fight. And that's when they're going to be watching that stuff like they're going to be toasting. You understand what I'm saying? These people at the top are waiting for that moment. They're waiting for someone to bust out with an actual machine, come out there and people to join it, and it'd be a whole civil discord. And they are going to be watching that shit up in a fucking tower somewhere, toasting up, eating fucking shrimp and crab legs and lobster, and probably have an orgy after that, just like Epstein. That's what they really want to do. And we feeding into it. We think that these people, we think that they Democrats and they Republicans. Honey, Trump ain't neither one. These people are green money. They don't give a fuck about Democrat or Republican. But we down here on social media, and we're in our thing. We choosing sides. Oh, I'm Democrat. I'm MAGA. It's the same damn bird. The ones down the middle is controlling the bird. The ones in the middle controls the wings of the bird, which way it go, whatever. And they watching the whole thing. They watching it from afar, and they just laughing at how stupid we are.
Political violence to silence their opponents. That is not America. That in and of itself is the very thing these people claim they're fighting against. They claim they're fighting against an evil fascist regime that would do exactly what they want to do.
Just a few more questions, Gabriel. Why did you leave Antifa?
Sure. I mean, I left Antifa in 2012-ish, around that time, just because I realized that it wasn't for me. I started learning more about libertarianism, conservatism, and realized that Antifa didn't care about fighting fascism. They really just cared about fighting people they didn't like.
Right. And then finally,
that is fascism. And that's what's so important to understand about this. They're out there aiming themselves at law enforcement, screaming at law enforcement because they don't like law enforcement. They don't like the fact that ICE stands for a border that is supposed to be closed. They don't like the fact that America voted to send those troops out to do their job, to get criminals and fugitives off of our streets, and to keep our country safe. They hate that, and their goal is to confront it violently. That's all they want to do. This group is made up of full-time haters, people who hate billionaires, people who hate traditional families, people who hate everybody under the sun, you name it. Their group ideology is that if they hate it, they're justified in attacking it. And really, Antifa's just late-stage progressivism. This is...
First of all, he's saying that anti-fascism, that they're fighting for fascism. No, they're not. Let's look up the definition of fascism, because I think that, a lot of times people just can say stuff. Listen, fascism is a far-right political movement characterized by extreme nationalism, militarism, and the supremacy of the state over the individual. Okay? So what's happening is a lot of our laws and everything have been about the individual. So all they're doing is saying, okay, well, no, let me read this. It emphasizing unquestioning obedience to a single leader, suppresses dissent through harsh methods, and often seeks to expand territory through conflict. Historically, fascist regimes arose in the early 20th century and are associated with leaders like Mussolini in Italy, Hitler in Germany. So extreme nationalism places the nation above all else, often promoting a unique national identity and historical destiny. Favors a single authoritarian leader who is seen as the embodiment of the nation's strength and will. Suppression of dissent ruthlessly cracks down on political opposition, individual liberties, and any groups deemed threats to the nation. Militarism celebrates military virtues, glorifies violence, and often seeks territorial expansion through armed conflict. Seeks to dominate all aspects of society, including the government, economy, culture, often through one-party system. Anti-liberalism and anti-communism opposes liberal democracy, individual rights, and class-based political movements like communism. Now, I don't really know that much about communism, but I know that what's happening right now is like this whole liberal versus conservative thing. So this is the whole thing, anti-liberalism. The term comes from Italian fascismo, which is related to the Latin word fascist, a bundle of rods with an axe symbolizing unity and authority. Rise to power. Fascist movements gained traction in the 1920s and 1930s, often in response to political chaos and economic instability. And what it seems like is that they're trying to create the economic instability to create this whole situation. So when you're saying a person is anti-this, anti-fascist, and then you're against that, you're saying that you're for this. You're for far-right political movement characterized by extreme nationalism, blah, 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 militarism, supremacy. You're for. So if you're against anti of it, then you're for it. And if that's the case, so you guys, are people that are against anti, are they for fascism? Is that where we're going here with this whole thing? Let's go. Let me go into this next one right here. We're going to go into this one. All right.
Oh, time to go. These look like Antifa people. Wow.
If you touch me, you will go to jail.
Oh, that's right. Touch them, go to jail. That's what these guys did. Wow. This is ridiculous. Oh, even the cameraman. Ooh. Oh, this is an all-day thing. Whether it's morning, whether it's evening. Look, they won't move. And now they scream police brutality. They will not move. They are too busy holding their Mexican flag in the roadway to obey lawful commands. This is ridiculous. Wow. Look. They just want to see all the fugitives in this place get released. They're waving the Mexican flag higher now. Oh, yep, he's getting arrested now too. Touch the police, go to jail. That's how it works. That's how this works. Like it or not. Oh, look at this woman in the pink. Oh, she's going crazy over there. Oh, who are they pulling out of this protest zone? They're pulling someone out who must have assaulted law enforcement. And it looks like they got Lady Liberty herself, who is now a captive for committing crimes. Look at these people trying to jump into the protest zone after they've been instigating with law enforcement all day. Oh, they're pulling somebody else out too. Oh, who's this? Ooh.
Now, let me just say this. This is crazy, and to see this is really sad, to see our country really going through this. Let me just take a break for a second. Let's talk about the military. Like, let's see how veterans feel about this whole situation, because it's one thing to talk about what's happening, but it's another thing to see it from a veteran's eyes, a person who has served military time. You know, let me take this down, because imagine a person spent time doing military, service, and then this is what they're seeing is happening to the country after they've spent time in Iraq, in this whole thing. So let's go into it. Let's go into it.
Welcome to the show. I got an amazing one lined up for you today. So in just a second, U.S. veterans are absolutely furious at ICE, and they're coming at them, man. They are giving them a piece of their mind. We also have Portland exploding because of the crimes of ICE. We have Chicago, exact same thing. I got incredible videos, incredible updates for you. You don't want to miss any of that. I'm telling you, man, this stuff is absolutely out of control. Then we have a visibly confused Trump stunning a Navy crowd that he's giving a speech to because he's completely and utterly incoherent. So I'll show you that. We have a MAGA judge turns on Trump in a vicious and spectacular fashion, calling him out directly, basically calling him a liar. There's a lot to say about that. We also have MAGA terrorism has officially hit South Carolina. We have arson at a liberal judge's house immediately after this judge was targeted by MAGA. We have Greta Thunberg, who's been allegedly tortured by Israel. I have all the updates on that. And then later on, Jordan Peterson's daughter comes out and gives an update on his health. And apparently, he's like barely alive. He spent like at least a month in the ICU. So absolutely, positively wild stuff to talk about. And you guys know the drill. Please do me a big favor and subscribe to the channel. That helps out big time and costs you absolutely nothing. You could also support the show on Patreon. Remember, y'all, this is real independent media. I've never talked to an advertiser, never done an ad read, never talked to a billionaire or a PAC or anything like that. You guys fund this show from the ground up. Thank you to all of you who do. You could also tip with the thanks button on YouTube if you're so inclined. That button is just below right here. And you could also go sign up for Substack for Crystal Kyle and friends and go subscribe to the Corin's World YouTube channel. I don't know if we have a live Kyle and Corin today because Corin's at a wedding, but we shall see. I'll give you guys an update on that when I get the information. All right, so without any further ado, let's go ahead and dive into it, y'all. So let's start with this. Last time I talked to you, we discussed this illegal raid in Chicago where ICE was in Black Hawk helicopters and they rappelled down and they basically arrested an entire apartment building, all with American citizens, by the way, and they ended up zip tying naked children and throwing them into U-Haul vans. I'm not kidding about this. I know it sounds like that's out of this world insane, but it happened. It happened. So guess what? Not only did they do that, well, it turns out one of the main reasons they did it is so that they could record what they think is like a badass video showing how much like Rambo they are, bro, and posting it on social media. Watch this. Here we go. Go, push. Get out of the way for the first guy. Get out of the way for the first guy. So what this is not only is it fascism, which it is that, it's also fascist theater. They're bragging about it. So as I pointed out, they zip-tied naked children and arrested an entire building of U.S. citizens so they could post this video to impress unfuckable 65-year-old MAGA pigs with heart disease. And that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Now, by the way, ready for this? I think this is a phenomenal point. This guy says, this is 100% what happened. Landlord called ICE to brutalize tenants and clear out the building. And he cites an article that lays out exactly that. And you also have one of the hosts of Chapo Trap House also says the exact same thing. There's been so many instances exactly like this. Slumlord wants to offload a property, so they call ICE and say they suspect migrant gangs, traffickers, whatever. ICE comes in, humiliates, detains, intimidates, and robs every tenant until the building clears out. So here you have an unholy alliance between capitalist landlord hogs and basically ICE, the U.S. Gestapo, and the.
Are you fucking kidding me? That whole thing was done because the landlord was trying to clear his building out of people. Oh my God, really? I didn't know that. That's even worse. Jesus Christ. So now now they get to shoot their little video and make ICE seem badass, you know what I'm saying, for social media. Meanwhile, they are terrorizing people because a landlord called and said there was a bunch of Venezuelan immigrants. Child, and you know what? There were some people I think they were paid people, because there were some black people that was down there saying, well, no, they it was a bunch of Venezuelan immigrants that was those people must have been. Either they heard that somewhere down through the grapevine. What? Oh my God. I didn't know that. I did not know that.
They're working hand in hand here. So absolutely horrific. Now, by the way, shout out to Jordan Chariton and Status Coup. Everybody go subscribe to Status Coup News on YouTube. They do some really, really great work. They've been on the ground at a lot of these ICE protests all around the country, and they've been, monitoring the National Guard coming after people, the U.S. military. They've been monitoring the ICE Gestapo. Well, here they had a conversation with a U.S. veteran who basically breaks it down for us, and he lashes out at ICE. So watch this.
Do you think we actually have a real democracy to save? Here's the big problem, guys. It's the fact that America was so fucking corrupt to let his ass back in there. This is so much bigger than Donald Trump. It's the fact that you got somebody that's openly corrupt, openly racist as Trump, and they still bent the knee. That lets you know it wasn't about Trump. He's just the avatar. The country has always been white supremacist. This is the country I grew up with. I remember these white people losing their mind when I first moved in our apartment building in California. Called me the horror yard, said I was bringing down the property value. That hatred has always been there. I couldn't leave base in Fort Leonard Wood because of the racism. They didn't want to rent to me in Indiana because of the racism after I did fucking 4 tours for the country. And so now I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, right? Let that shit burn. I don't think someone as corrupt as Trump and his administration are giving up power. I just don't believe that at all. Because the moment he gives up power, his people go to jail. Stephen Miller's going to prison. Everyone who's been doing all of the Navy guys who killed those Venezuelans, them are fucking war crimes. They will hang for that shit. They will spend the rest of their fucking life in prison for killing these people. And so they're going to fight to try to hold on to power. And every one of us needs to be ready to bring that fight to them when the time comes. Was there something from your childhood or growing up that inspired you to want to serve your country? The Army, honestly, was always my backup plan, right? When I was young, I wanted to be an astronaut. I loved sci-fi. I loved science itself. I was obsessed with space travel, believe it or not. But really, when I started going to different schools, my junior high school was heavily white. So dealt with a lot of open racism, a lot of fights. But really, I joined the Army because of LA riots. I was just tired of the violence, tired of getting shot up for free. I honestly believe that I had a better life expectancy as a soldier than I did in my own neighborhood. And so I just left. I think I probably was a recruiter's dream. I walked in, said, I'm ready to go. One last question. What would be your message to current soldiers, ICE agents, and National Guard that are being ordered to do illegal, non-constitutional things on a daily basis? You don't participate, right? Weaponize incompetence. You walk out here, you look good, you be a prop for the government, help people with their luggage, but absolutely do not raise your weapon. As a citizen, don't participate in anything you know is illegal. You tell them demons whatever they want to hear up front in the streets, and especially I'm talking to NCO Corps, because the NCO Corps is really what holds the military together. That makes us unique in all armies. The NCO Corps, I believe the non-commissioned officers will hold fast to the Constitution. We know how to play the bullshit game. We've had bad commanders before. We let them do their thing, man, but out here in the real world, especially if they're not the type of commander that lead from the front, they're not going to know what's happening from the field. You send their ass some bullshit report.
Honey, the reason why people are buying drugs because they want to get high. Now, drugs are bad, okay? But people want to get high. That's why they're doing it. The people that's on drugs that are buying the drugs are not the ones that are out there protesting. They're in the hood on the street. It's a sad thing. But you know what? Maybe that might stop the drugs. They're cutting down on Social Security, certain people, whatever. Maybe that might stop it. Who knows? I don't know what we're talking about, the Vietnam. How do you think ICE is allowed to operate how they operate? It's legal. It's actually not. Well, you know what? If they are bounty hunters or whatever, but still, it's still a violation of rights. I'm sorry. You guys can't be so ridiculous, bro. It's sad how much people that are in this chat that are so brainwashed. You guys are crazy, bro. Because you're watching it on TV, it hasn't come to you yet.
By all means, stay the fuck quiet. Do not expose yourself. If you got a grievance, bring it to the veterans. We can talk shit without being subject to the Uniform Code of Military Justice. But we need you there. Somebody with a fucking conscience got to still be here to hold the line.
I have to say, man, the advice I've been giving was basically the opposite of this, where I was telling everybody, if you work for one of these agencies or you work for the military or whatever, National Guard, whatever it may be, quit, resign. Explain this is totally unconscionable. We're not going to do these things. They're ordering us to do illegal and unconstitutional things. What he's saying...
No, you can't just resign the military. You'll be considered AWOL. You can't just resign. There's no such thing as resigning. That's called AWOL, okay? And you can go to prison for that. You can't just do that. So yeah, this guy is not military, so I don't know.
And again, this is a veteran. He's saying, no, we need you. we need, if you have a conscience, we need you in there, and we need you to be the last line of defense, because when they order you to do illegal thing X or unconstitutional thing Y, you need to basically not do it, then go lie to the higher ups and say, yeah, we did it, and give them whatever bullshit report they want to see. And then at least you're the last line of defense against fascism in its most extreme form. So I have to.
And the reason why he probably knows to say that is because they probably did that shit overseas and said they did some shit and knowing they goddamn well didn't do it. So he probably know what he's talking about, how many tours he did. He probably did that shit, came back and said, yeah, we took care of it.
I think he kind of swayed me. And honestly, he would know better than me anyway. This is his field of expertise. I think he kind of swayed me. I think that might be the move going forward.
And I understand that it's terrible for you. It's terrible to see people. It's terrible to see democracy burn around you, but you really are a last line of defense. And for you kidnappers known as ICE agents, understand this. You will never be fucking forgiven for your crimes, ever. The soldiers, I can understand. They took an oath. They're duty bound to be there. They can't just quit. You can fucking reclass tomorrow and go work for FEMA or do something else. If you choose to put a mask on, if you choose to send people to concentration camps, if you choose to do that shit, you will be a mortal fucking enemy forever. When that fucking demon is gone from the White House, you will be hunted, just like you hunted them. You will be hunted. You will never have a fucking moment of peace, period. Out of everybody I despise the most, ICE is at the top of the list right now. You guys are fucking traitors, man. And the fact that you let Proud Boys and Oath Keepers and all these fucking insurrectionists on the team, that lets you know, man, listen, I'm gonna tell you something too, to you Proud Boys. I don't give a fuck if that felon anoints you in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. We're not gonna recognize that shit in these streets. Understand that shit. So when you come out here, be ready for those one-way missions. All right, it's all fun and games until you deal with heavily armed veterans who are willing to match and seat your energy. Hell will flash trees over before I let anybody in my family be taken. Period. I don't give a fuck. And you can tag that fake ass God of War himself. Fuck him too. Right? I don't give a damn about any of these demons, man. ICE is an absolute scourge. You should hold your head in shame forever for the shit you're doing. You would never be forgiven for that shit. If you had a shred of dignity, you would reclass tomorrow. Sorry guys, that shit just pisses me off, man. Can't stand these fucking demons, man.
Damn. He's going in on them, and he's 100% right. All right, and by the way, now let's go on to prove his point, as all the updates from this weekend do. Now, by the way, last time I talked to you guys, I told you ICE killed somebody and then lied about it.
What?
We talked about that on Friday. Well, I got more updates for you. Look at this. Here's a tweet from Karen Piper. Wow. Police scanner captures the incident in Chicago. ICE agents shot a woman through the windshield in the arm and leg. They jumped out and started shooting at her. The victim said, according to the officer, she went to the police for help. I don't know if she bumped them and they took off, the officer said, but she ended up here. An ambulance was called and is now being investigated as a crime scene. So they say 10 different cars, ICE cars, basically boxed this woman in. And somebody got out and opened fire on her. Well, come to find out, somebody did a little digging and they found out that this woman, ICE claims, oh, they doxed us. This woman doxed us. Now, by the way, when you are a federal official, your job is to represent the public. You are a representative of the public. There's no doxing for a federal position.
And let me tell you something was crazy. Do you know? So they got mad because this woman doxed them. And so they end up like attacking her and I think later on killing her. Here's the thing that's crazy about this. See, anyone can call ICE on anybody. So this one, a mulatto, Pamela. Well, I called ICE on illegal immigrants. Do you know that? And I could call ICE on you and say you're an illegal immigrant and have them run and have them listen. It's called what's it called? It's a name for it. Where you have people. What is the name of that shit? When you say that somebody is swatting, right? So you get pissed off at somebody, call ICE on them, and just and yeah, you know what I'm saying? And so even what he's saying, well, I call ICE on immigrants. Well, honey, somebody can call ICE on you, sir. And then you get to see exactly the situation, like how fucked up it is. Like all they gotta do is find out where you live, go to your account, find out who you are, get your IP address, find out your address, and then call ICE and say that you're an illegal immigrant. Say that so and so is over there, and I think he's a drug lord or whatever, and then they will come and fuck up your whole life, bro. Like and inconvenience the shit out of you, bro. So all that, like what you think that you doing, Like, that's not cool, bro, to do that to people. We should not be doing that, bro.
Your name, by default, has to be known. You don't get to be, incognito and anonymous when you are a representative of the public because you work for the federal government. No, your name, of course, in the same way that cops, their names need to be known. They have fucking badge number and everything. They can't cover their face, right? Because they work for the government. Now, in that instance, it's not the federal government, but it's the government nonetheless. So you have a right to know what they're doing with your money in your name. Same for the feds. But ICE says, we say you're not allowed to dox us. No, but we are, because it is not doxing when it's a federal agent. Because again, people have a right to know what you're doing with our money and in our name. And by the way, what you're doing is committing crimes on a daily fucking basis. So this woman...
And then hold on, I'm sorry, I'm gonna back it up, but she was ramming their car, so she deserved to die? Because she rammed the car? Like, what are we doing here? See, the problem I'm having with the ICE situation is that these are untrained agents, people that are just getting thrown out into the field without any training. They need to call all these motherfuckers back and put them through at least an 8-week training to break down the whole thing. What it seemed like to me is that they're just like, sign up and get on out there. Maybe it's a week. I don't know how long the training is for. I don't know how to look it up, but I mean, it don't seem like they're getting none the way that they're acting, and whatever the training is, it's not sufficient.
Had released, names of these people, and so now the speculation is, holy shit, they're trying to say, it was a car accident and she drove into us, and then we got out and started shooting because we felt under threat. They said she had a semi-automatic weapon. None of that has been proven. So, in other words, what it looks like happened is they targeted this woman on purpose because they felt like, you doxed us and now we're going to shoot you. This is incredible, bro. This is incredible. And again, I'm just getting started. I got a lot more. Happening now, heavy military presence outside the Broadview ICE facility in Illinois. Snipers can be seen on top of armored vehicles. Protesters are also being arrested. This is insane. This is not America anymore. So here is a video of what it looks like in Illinois over the weekend. Look at this. Look at this. So you got drones, you got armored vehicles of war, you got faces being covered, and you have snipers. Look at this. By the way, let's be clear. All of this for peaceful protesters. People using their First Amendment rights, protected under the Constitution of the United States. This is the reaction. Now, by the way, you're about to see that ICE is overreaching so fucking hard that they've even lost the police departments. The police departments are furious with them because they're making their lives a living hell. So there's a rare instance where you see the cops more on the side of the protesters. Unbelievable, bro. Maybe unprecedented. All right, more. So again, shout out to Jordan Sheridan and Status Coup News. Go subscribe to them on YouTube. Go follow them on Twitter. This is crazy. So here is a Hispanic man yelling at a Hispanic ICE agent, basically saying like, fucking how dare you? Like, how do you think your family got here, idiot? Watch.
You're gonna use that gun on your people. Shame on you. I hope right now your ancestors are looking at you. Look at you right now, brother. Stand up. Stand up. How did your family get here? How did your family get here? You of all people. You don't walk away, brother. I'm good. Stay there. We can talk. We can talk. My tax money put you in school. You came here without no papers. Now you're an American. Thank you. Out of the way to pay us back. We love you, brother. Don't forget that. Everybody take a picture of you. You know why? The internet is so good. No, I'm on public property. You're going to be a movie star. You're going to be a movie star. We're going to show you. Wait a minute. Come over here, Mr. American. You're going to use that gun.
So as you could tell, this country is exploding, and it's exploding because of the rampant fascism that's overtaking us at a record clip. Wild scene. Suspected plainclothes agent filming a D.C. citizen demanding to know where they live. Agent accuses citizen of not being from D.C. because they have a, quote, different accent. Witness told me agent had Ohio plates and was possibly carrying a gun or radio beneath his shirt. So this is the sort of intimidation happening on our streets now in Trump's America.
You live? I mean, you want my address? Yeah, where do you live? Give you that, but you live in this community? Uh-huh. Where? And we're just always worried when we see folks who don't look like they're from here because I'm actually from here. A lot of people, where are you from? Oh, cool. You're not from here. You have a different accent. Is this your car with the police parking pass? Actually, it is. Okay. Why? Well, I don't want to interrupt anything if you're doing something important. Yeah, you're actually harassing me. Worried I'm harassing you? No, I'm standing over here. No, you've been harassing me all morning. What's your name? All right. Well, what's your name? I don't really know why you need to know. I have witnesses. That's great. You're following me. You're harassing me. Well, have a good day. I don't want to harass anybody, so I'm keeping my distance. Bye-bye. I'm keeping my distance, all right? Bye-bye, little fella. Okay. Have a good day. Bye-bye. I don't want to harass anybody. That's too late. You already started harassing me. All right. I'm just standing over here. I'm about 10 feet away from you.
So this is one of like hundreds of clips like this that are all over social media. How about this one? Trump's Gestapo is randomly beating up members of the press. Watch this.
Get out the fucking elevator!
What the hell? Come on now.
Who is that? Back up.
So we're gonna act like we didn't see him just throw a female and a man back because they're trying to get into an elevator. And y'all think that this is cool? So these people are just so aggressive. Like, just, I don't know if they're taking steroids, they hyped up on meth, or what are we doing here? Why do they need to be thrown onto the ground? What is going on?
Yeah, give him some room, everybody.
Back up.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I got it.
So I believe that there's now lawsuits. It might be over this incident exactly.
Bro, this is not respecting the law. This is what are we doing? Like, okay, because they're trying to get into the elevator, they just slam a guy down out of the elevator? That, and we need to respect that? How do we respect that? Based on what? Based on what statute should I respect that a person getting into an elevator gets just shoved and thrown out and almost and hurt, and this guy has a fucking mask on? He can't sue the guy or nothing. You don't even know who it is.
Trump's Gestapo is randomly beating up members of the press. Watch this.
Get out the fucking elevator!
Why can't he go into the elevator, bro? What the hell is going on with that? That's crazy, bro. And this is, so we so focused on the immigration, we ain't worried about how they're just behaving in general. These are not law. Police can't do shit like that. Law enforcement, that's not how law enforcement works in America. What is this? And this is cool, y'all.
Members of the press. Watch this.
Get out the fucking elevator!
He trying to get into the elevator. They done knocked a person all the way across the room. And this is how we do here in America? Get out the fucking elevator. For what? Why? He's trying to use the elevator. Why? Her camera flew across everything, all this, but for what?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Who is that?
Back up.
Yeah, give him some room, everybody.
Back up.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I got it.
So I believe that there's now lawsuits. It might be over this incident exactly, but I think there's lawsuits over this. There's also other lawsuits over the attempt to deploy the National Guard illegally. So things are popping off, man. Things are popping off. This is how,
whatever the situation is, okay? If that guy that they were trying to get him out the elevator was the culprit, 3 other people that had nothing to do with it that were just taking pictures, cameras flew across, fell onto the ground, hurt himself. So if that guy was the person that they wanted to get up off the elevator, that's cool. But what about the other people? You're saying I didn't get to see, so you don't have to see everything. I just saw people just slammed to the ground and slewn about, and they were following them and taking pictures because they're press. How do they get flew across the room just like nothing? And you guys cannot be so ridiculous that you think this is cool, bro.
ICE is just taking people with no warrants, period, even when a lawyer is present requesting it. They just say, we don't need one. This man was there for a hearing. Okay, ready? So what you're about to see is a wild, wild video, and there's no other way to describe this but un-American. Watch.
You don't have confirmation of who he is, so you can leave him alone. He's going to remain silent. You have no arrest warrant either, so let's go. Let's go. Let's see the arrest warrant then. You don't have a right to let go of him. Let go of him. Where's the arrest warrant? You don't have to talk to him. Yes, he's not going to talk to you. He's going to stay quiet. He's not going to say anything. You have no confirmation of anything. This is the 3rd time pushing down the elevator, go down, and you're preventing us to go downstairs. You're preventing us, again, you're blocking the elevator. 3rd time they were trying to go downstairs. You can go with me. He's coming with me. You have no idea who he is. Let's go. Let's go this way. Again, you're holding him without an arrest warrant. Let's see the arrest warrant, sirs. Let's see the arrest warrant.
This is what we've been seeing a lot of. I mean, we've covered it a lot. You have ICE agents waiting outside of immigration courtrooms, and even when a judge says, you're free to go to the person, ICE agents will still round them up and kidnap them. And as you can tell here, they don't give a fuck about human rights, about civil rights, about your liberties, about the Constitution. They don't care about any of that. They will just violate your rights willy-nilly like this. This person's going, hey, do you have a warrant? And they're not saying shit.
Let's go. Where's the arrest warrant, guys? And what's the reason for the arrest? Let me get his stuff. Let me get his stuff. Let me get his stuff. Just say, shake your head, yes. Thank you very much. Where are we going?
I mean, it's just fascism. What we're witnessing is pure fascism. Here's another one. This one's a Border Patrol agent, and he just starts assaulting a man. Watch.
What's up? You up on me again. Step back. Step back. I'm on a public record.
He's not doing anything. You're saying that. Whoa! He's not doing anything. He's not doing anything. No, he's not doing anything.
You just stand over there.
No, he's not. I'm gonna stand right here. He's not doing anything. I'm gonna stand right here. I'm gonna stand right here. Stand right there. Don't move, please. Okay? He's not doing anything.
Let me give you my other hand. Now.
Unbelievable. Outside the Portland ICE facility, a man and woman were standing talking to a pair of cops with shields when one of them draws his pepper spray and unloads it into her face. This video is something else.
Oh, shit.
So she's saying to them, you're fucking stupid. This is all totally protected free speech. 100%. You're allowed to say this to a cop. You're allowed to say this to an ICE agent. You're allowed to say this to a government official.
We do a body check-in because
Who is talking to you? No. Hey, this is the line that they created. Oh, shit.
Insane. There was zero physical threat. Zero. Watch again.
Hey, this is the line that they created. Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ. All right, more. ICE agents handcuffed and detained a Chicago alderman, Jesse Fuentes, inside a hospital emergency room today. She had demanded that they share a warrant for a man they detained inside the hospital who was reportedly injured during a chase, she said. She was later released, but watch this. This is crazy. Yet again, you're going to see somebody who knows their rights, knows the law, is talking very calmly and explaining this to the fascist Gestapo thugs, and this is what happens.
Burn your laws. He has constitutional rights. No. He has constitutional rights. Do you have
He said no.
He has constitutional rights. No. 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 Thank you. It's not Mexico, guys. We are in America. What are we doing? So, I mean, I don't get it that because it's not happening to you. So it's easy to look on and be like, good job, guys. Yeah, beat them up. People are stupid, bro.
Oh, he said no to that. The people who are doing these illegal arrests, unconstitutional arrests, they need to end up in prison. You need to go to prison. Prison. You can't just, no, I disagree with the Constitution, so now I'm gonna, like the thug gangster criminal I am, fuck up your life because I want to.
No, you need to leave. Turn around. Turn around and leave. He is under. I'm gonna arrest you. You are gonna be placed under arrest. Do you have a sign to get your warrant for him? Can somebody go on the?
You're literally just witnessing. This is on tape. This man is a criminal. He's a criminal. You're abducting somebody right now. That's what you're doing. You're abducting them, kidnapping them, human trafficking them. It's all on tape. There's no crime here.
Go and get Lisa for me, please.
There was no crime. She's talking to them, and because she didn't leave, like they said, in a public hospital, or what I think it was a hospital they were in, that they were going to get somebody, she could stand there and talk to them. She doesn't have to leave because you said so, but she gets arrested in a very aggressive way. Like, really? I'm gonna let you back up here, Pameladoism. Okay, but we're gonna have to have some decorum. Okay, go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
Yeah, man. Fuck these illegal aliens, man. Like, really, why are you whining about this? Respectfully. They all must go, man. Really. I don't know why you're whining. Every time you see an illegal get deported, you want to do a 5-hour stream crying. Let them go, man. And just look at it as housing and job opportunities is free enough for your own people. U.S. citizens, black Americans, man. God damn. Fuck them. And they can just go build their countries up. Since they allegedly are hard workers, fuck them. Let them go build their countries up, man. Shit. And that same Hispanic older woman that you advocating for, she was in Chicago trying to take districts from the black aldermen. If you want to have a conversation about how mass immigration affects the black American community, that same Latina alderwoman was advocating for taking representation of a particular black ward in Chicago away from black Americans, man. So fuck them, man. Really. This is their karma, really. All right, well, just so it's no dead air, all the listeners, man. Fuck these illegal aliens, man. Stop crying about them. Cry about your future generations that you gave their communities to the illegal aliens. You gave their communities away. You need to be trying to get back in the good graces of your grandkids, man. Make that your focal point, man. Don't cry about these illegal aliens getting deported, man. Fuck them.
All right, so Janice Farmer says, does this fool know his behind his next? This admin has the worst black unemployment rate.
Who's next? Just so we clear, who is next? Hopefully she'll comment again and say who's next. But as black Americans, descendants of U.S. chattel slaves, we are hashtag undeportable. Really, this is a time of celebration for descendants of U.S. chattel slaves. We are ridding our communities of these invaders. We're preserving our communities. It's a beautiful time. And really, in DJ Genesis, man.
Really, stop crying about these goddamn illegals, man. Really. I used to come to your channel, you had a little bit of information I agreed with, really like only a little bit, but you had some information that I used to be able to relate to. Now, every time you go on live, you talking about some goddamn illegal aliens. What the fuck? You know how many problems we got in the Black American community that you could be creating awareness about? Fuck these goddamn illegals, man. I don't give a goddamn about no illegal alien, man. Really, respectfully. Really. I hope that when I say this, it don't go out the other ear and you'll actually get back to the drawing board and think about some topics that are pertinent to the Black American community that you want to discuss. Because, come on, how many goddamn videos do we need to see of you crying about some illegal aliens getting deported? Fuck them. God damn it. And once again, just so it's no dead air, and when I say this, DJ Genesis, I'm not attacking you. But just like during slavery, the mammy was trained to care about the kids of the slave master. Today, you care about the kids of the new invaders, the illegal aliens. That's the spirit of the mammy upon you, respectfully. Free yourself of the spirit of the mammy. And I say that with respect. And to the commenter, I don't know if they responded when I said who is next. But yes, we as Black Americans and mulatto Americans, we're not worried about ICE. Actually, we call ICE on the illegal aliens. Really, we do it every day. So I recommend all Black Americans and mulatto Americans Google immigrant-owned businesses and report all of them to ICE. Literally all of them. Virtually all of them employ illegal aliens. So it's a great start. Also, if you know of any apartment complexes where illegal aliens congregate, where they reside, report the apartment complex to ICE. Really. So that these same housing units can go to Black Americans and mulatto American descendants of U.S. chattel slaves that are in need of housing. Really. It's about self-preservation right about now, man. We ain't got no tears for no illegal aliens, man. This is their karma for abandoning their country. They need to go back to their country and fix the country out that they came from. And we're just helping them get back to their roots, really. We're helping the illegal aliens get back to their roots by reporting them to ICE. It's a beautiful process. Additionally, I want to say that let's talk about things that we as Black Americans and mulatto Americans can do better as descendants of U.S. chattel slaves. Let's get our children involved in STEM programs. Actually, I advocated successfully to bring a free trade school to my community in Columbia, Maryland. The name of it is Power 52. Anyone can Google it. It's a free trade school for anyone ages 11 to 60, literally. Ages 11 to 60 years old. It's a free trade school. Additionally, I also advocated successfully to bring a 501c3 to my community called Every Kid Can Cook. And it teaches the youth how to make nutritious vegan meals. And once again, you can Google it. It's called Every Kid Can Cook.
Okay, so I've allowed you to speak. I have not interrupted you. I have not said anything. Now we're gonna go to the video, and I'm gonna remove because I'm going to play the video in its entirety. Well, like at least like about 5-10 minutes of the video, and then I'll let you respond. But we're gonna play this video because I want to get into
and I just want to say I love you like an auntie. Really, thanks for having me back up. I'll mute up.
Okay, because I'm doing two things at once. I got to pick up my daughter. I'm still trying to do this at the same time. So just have to, I can't go back and forth and still get my child. And you know what I'm saying? I'm a mom, so I can't be arguing, driving, and you know what I'm saying? So just give me a second. Hold on.
Yes, ma'am. Much respect to you.
Hold on, let me just do this real quick. And like I said, this is the place I invite free speech on here. I'm not over here just trying to speak in the echo chamber. You know, I just don't like it when people try to personally attack me in their wanting to say their piece. So I'm going to play this video. All right, and we'll go from there. Let's go. Hold on.
Seeing happen in the country right now, it's easy to say that any sense of patriotism that the normal, sane-minded American has is really under fire, right? The level of introspection that a lot of us are having as we watch the consequences of policy play out on the streets, play out in our cities, as troops flood our city streets and our president declares them war zones. And if you're a veteran, like myself, you get very strong feelings about what you're seeing. And there's a lot of veterans who support it, and there's a lot of veterans who don't. And the common acceptable idea is that most veterans are actually behind this because they are a big conservative voting bloc for the most part, but not all. And I think that the percentage of veterans who actually are very frustrated and angry with what's happening in our cities and our country right now, I think that number is growing. And I saw this video the other day, and I completely understand what this guy's saying. I wanted to do a video on it yesterday when it was still kind of fresh, but I want to talk about it. So let's have a look.
Out of everybody I despise the most, ICE at the top of the list right now. You guys are fucking traitors, man. I did 5 tours of duty. My first one was Operation Sea Signal in Cuba, Operation Joint Endeavor in Bosnia in 1996. Cuba was 95. I did Operation Joint Guard, which was Kosovo in 1999. I did Operation Iraqi Freedom in 2008 in Iraq. And my final tour was in Afghanistan, Operation Enduring Freedom in 2013. Freedom is a rare thing in the world. True freedom is.
What would be your message to current soldiers, ICE agents, and National Guard that are being ordered to do illegal, non-constitutional things on a daily basis?
Don't participate.
Number one, I want to say that freedom isn't a rare thing in the world. We have this idea that America is the land of the free, but it certainly has been for many populations that have lived in America for a very long time. And I know he goes on to talk about the racism that he experienced. I know that there's a lot of groups out there that have experienced that and do experience that to this day, especially now when the mask is off for a lot of people and all that kind of anger and vitriol is just out there in the world for us to see and experience. And I would say that, yeah, right now, it would be incredibly difficult for me to serve in the military. You know, to go into the city streets and to oppress people, right? To check random people's papers, to put people in check who are just living their lives. That's not what you sign up for when you join the military. You know, a lot of people think that everyone who goes in the military are just some brutes, but they're not. Some of the most educated, some of the most complex individuals I've ever met, I served alongside in the Marines. And Marines are kind of known for being stupid. There's a lot of smart people out there. And there's a lot of smart people in the military. And what we're experiencing right now in our country is unjust measures being put upon a population that doesn't agree with what's happening. That's why all this is happening in democratic cities, right? In sanctuary cities, because it's a show of force. And it's something preempts something very darker that's coming down the road. And that's why some of the best advice that can be given to soldiers, to police officers, you know, even ICE agents is, you don't have to participate, right? If you're given an unlawful order, you don't have to follow that order. If you follow an unlawful order, you will be held accountable. And this is a truth.
Right, weaponize incompetence. You walk out here, you look good, you be a prop for the government, help people with their luggage, but absolutely do not raise your weapon. As a citizen, don't participate in anything you know is illegal. Somebody with a fucking conscience got to still be here to hold the line. And I understand that it's terrible for you. It's terrible to see people. It's terrible to see democracy burn around you, but you really are a last line defense. And for you kidnappers known as ICE agents, understand this. You will never be fucking forgiven for your crimes, ever.
I actually agree with this. I actually think that this brings up a very important point.
That nigga's an
Everything that's
idiot.
going on in the country right now with
nigga that was
ICE,
just
with
talking
National
is a
Guard,
goddamn
all these
idiot.
people flooding the cities, you know, all the horrendous videos that we see and clips we see from TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, X, whatever, right? Of families being ripped apart, of people being beaten, of journalists being beaten.
And the
held,
white man
sprayed
talking
with mace,
is a
you know,
Caucasian
snipers sitting on
cuck.
top of buildings firing rubber
He's a white
bullets
cuck.
down at people who are just peacefully protesting. Not even questionable that what they're doing is peaceful, just sitting there with signs. There's going to come a time
I'm trying to
after
allow you to be
this
up here while
escalates
I'm
to
doing
whatever
my
it
business,
escalates to.
but I will
We'll be
drop
sit
you down
back
if you
and
keep doing
relax,
this stuff.
and we try to go back to our lives.
I
If we
made
have
two
our lives to go
comments.
back to at that
I can't
point.
make two
And it
comments.
does remind me of the movie Inglourious Basterds, fantastic movie. When Brad Pitt's character says to the Nazi, you know, I imagine when you get to Nantucket, you're going to take off that little uniform, and I'm not okay with that. You know, that's going to be a reality here. If you're from any of these communities that you're participating in this kind of bullshit in, you think that that's not going to come back on you at some point? That's not a threat. This is just a reality. You think that there's not going to be any kind of vengeance that's sought in the next decades to come? Things are escalating. Things are escalating, and people are being drawn to sides in a more extreme way than I've ever seen them. And revenge has a very long memory. And when you talk about blood and soil, you inspire blood feuds that go beyond generations. So I imagine what we will see if you're an ICE agent and you live in a place that isn't deep red. You will have to hide those years of service that you did for your country. You'll have to hide that, because in the future, the actions that are happening now and what is to come will be seen as villainous, will be seen as evil, even more so than it is now. And those people will not be safe, because tyrants aren't forgiven. Those who do the footwork of tyrants are never forgiven. There's always a call for accountability to be had. Always. Full stop. And there will always be people seeking that kind of retribution. But we don't talk about that. But that's a reality. You know how many Germans were hunted down after World War II? You know how many fascists in Italy were hunted down after World War II? And even if you're not active participating, if you tacitly agree in support with whatever means you have these actions, collaborators are often seen as just as equally guilty as those who commit those actions. This is just history, right? And we are in a historical moment right now that is unfolding in front of us. And anyone who plays an actor in that will eventually have those consequences meet them in one way or another.
The soldiers, I can understand. They took an oath. They're duty bound to be there. They can't just quit. You could fucking reclass tomorrow and go work for FEMA or do something else. If you choose to put a mask on, if you choose to send people to concentration camps, if you choose to do that shit, you will be a mortal fucking enemy forever. I don't give a fuck if that felon anoints you in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. We're not gonna recognize that shit in these streets. Understand that shit.
The streets don't forgive. It is true. Listen, I'm a bit of a hood rat myself. You know, don't let the way that I speak fool you, right? Your boy has a past. And like I said, I was a Marine. I understand exactly what this guy's saying. I understand how he feels. I understand the intention behind his words. And I can tell you right now, if you're watching this, you're saying all veterans are behind Trump. They're all MAGA. No, they are not. No, certainly they are not, right? There's a lot of them, yes. But with the ones with brains, not so much.
So when you come out here, be ready for those one-way missions. All right, it's all fun and games until you deal with heavily armed veterans who are willing to match and seat your energy. Hell will flash trees over before I let anybody in my family be taken. Period. I don't give a fuck. ICE is an absolute scourge. You should hold your head in shame forever for the shit you're doing. You will never be forgiven for that shit. If you had a shred of dignity, you will reclass tomorrow. Sorry guys, that shit just pisses me off, man. Can't stand these fucking demons, man.
It's gotta come from the heart.
Yeah, I cannot
People need to hear
stand
it.
these guys, man. I watch, people out here running for their fucking life, man. That lady in Walmart running for like hours, man, hiding. And notice they're going after people who working.
Yeah.
Right? They sat here. Immigration itself is really about white supremacy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just cut to the chase. Immigration has always served to keep America white. They tell you whatever bullshit lie from Operation Wetback. This goes back in history. So we know now you really see what America's about. They put white supremacy over everything, over the rule of law, over the separation of powers, and now they want to fund ICE at a higher rate than they funded the Marine Corps. That is the danger. That means they're going to use these people to stay in power. Right? They're using them right now. If you see, they desensitize the military already to kill people. Right? They're telling you it's okay to kill drug dealers and because they're moving drugs, so you can kill them now. Right? So they're going to continue to desensitize these people before they turn the guns on us. You need to be ready before that moment happens. And I tell you, whether it takes 10 months or 10 years, we must be absolutely relentless in our fight against white supremacy.
I'd love to hear this kind of emotion, and I think that this is what's necessary. I think to bring this kind of level-headedness and energy and emotion and reasoned outrage to the conversation is incredibly important, and I applaud this man. And I think that, it wouldn't be too long ago that I probably would have disagreed with him. I still had the veil of indoctrination over my eyes from the military, being raised on base, the red, white, and blue, the Star-Spangled Banners in my eyes. I was that, absolutely. But that goes away, that should go away when you see what we've been seeing. And I don't think I'm as out there as this gentleman is, and I respect him, I do. But I can say that I feel that passion, because I feel that anger, and I feel that sense that something's coming down. And a lot of people do. And this is a buildup. And this is going to get worse. And this will accelerate. And all people can do is be ready. Prepare yourself. Have food. Have shelter. Have water. Have the supplies. Arm yourselves if necessary. If you think that that's something that you can do, then you should do that just as an American in general. I don't want to see a conflict in our nation. I don't think anybody really does. Any sane person doesn't want a conflict in our country. We want these things to be resolved the political way, as it always has been.
All right, so I'm back, guys. I had to go pick up my daughter. So here's the question. I mean, how much of this is really about illegal aliens? I mean, he's saying that this is like beyond just that, I mean, you think that my discussion was because I'm trying to protect illegal aliens, and no matter how many times I am telling you that my discussion, because as a veteran, is how law enforcement, people that are considered law enforcement, are behaving. And no matter what I say, you keep telling me, you come up here to make it about illegal aliens. And all I'm saying is that veterans are saying it, people that have served are saying it. Some police officers are now beginning to have the same feeling about how these people are going about their job. And
are you able to? I'm sorry, go ahead.
And I think that everybody is so hyper focused on the illegal aliens that they are just looking past that this is becoming a whole brutal federal police force that is going unchecked. And so therefore, because it's not happening to them right now, that they don't understand that, okay, say they were successful in getting the majority of the illegals out. So what happens? You think that police force is going to then just be dismantled by Trump or whoever's in office? Or do you think then they're going to be giving another directive?
So let me ask you, when was law enforcement not weaponized against Black Americans?
I mean, yeah, they've always been. But the only difference is that
okay, so what's new now?
Hold on. The difference is what's new now is that these particular bounty hunter type of people are not governed under the same oaths that the law enforcement takes. So therefore, they could just slam people onto the ground that's just taking pictures and stuff and being the media, and they could do all this other stuff
DJ Genesis,
unchecked. Why are you interrupting me, sir? Why can't I finish?
Because I'm trying to have a dialogue.
No, that's not how it works. I get to finish my sentence. Dialogue does not mean interrupt somebody. That means a person finishes their sentence and then you say something. That's a dialogue. Go ahead. What you gonna say?
Yes, and watch how brief my response is, because I'm actually trying to talk to you. The FBI has killed Black Americans. LAPD, NYPD, Metro PD in DC, Baltimore PD, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. These law enforcement agencies have actually killed Black Americans. ICE has never killed any Black Americans. So I'm confused as to why you think that ICE is escalating against us.
What I'm trying to tell you is that yet, you know, this whole thing, the way it's going, the way it's being put together is in its infantile stages. Right now,
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
So you want to wait until when they finally get to that point and then cross the bridge, or do you want to address a situation that you could get at the root of it and no one who waits until they're at fourth stage cancer to address. By that time, you cannot control, because you interrupted me. See, you're saying that you're trying to have a dialogue because okay. Who addresses fourth stage cancer in the fourth stage? By that time, you are giving a death date. Okay. By the time that you're saying to address it, it'll be over with. You won't be able to do shit. Okay. But at this, in its infantile stages right now, the way it's going, before it begins to spill over into other communities, you want to check it at the root. You don't want to check it once it begins to do that. You understand what I'm saying?
And watch how my response is. And I think you gotta you have to mute up because there's an echo when I speak. But watch again how brief my response is. What I won't do is allow fear mongering to convince me to say that ICE doesn't need to mass deport the illegal aliens. That's what I won't do. So,
I've never said that.
All right then. So that's what we're focusing on right now. At the present moment, no Black Americans have been killed by ICE. Black Americans have been killed by the FBI and the different police agencies that I named earlier. So if there is a problem, we must address the actual problem that we actually face. ICE is not our problem.
Okay, so Static Samino says mass deportation is immoral.
How so?
Static Samino says Black people have been deported.
Not Black Americans, though. We are undeportable.
No jobs, cheap labor because of illegal immigrants. Trucking industry rates are low. Go home, illegal immigrants, so America can thrive for American citizens.
I agree with that sentiment.
Okay, but here's the thing. Every time we have this conversation, the focus is on the immigration part of it. And I keep saying that my focus is not the immigration part of it, but how ICE is handling themselves as law enforcement. And no matter what I say, it's almost like there is a ear cuffs on your head that no, when I say that, you don't hear that. It becomes a conversation about the illegal immigrants. No matter how many times I say, yes, the illegal immigrants that are illegal here should be deported, that 100% ICE should do that. That is
I actually responded directly to what you just said. What I said was, I support, when I started, saludo, I support any and all of the tactics that the ICE agents are using against the illegal aliens, as long as it facilitates the mass deportation.
Okay, let's get back to this other video where we're discussing the tactics ICE are using. Let's go.
Can somebody go in the hallway and get Lisa for me? This is an older person who's being under arrest. I need my other staffer who's in the hallway by registration to come here, please.
Great work, ICE. Great work.
Can somebody get my staffer, please?
This is the hospital. Do you have a sign to this boyfriend? I am asking. I am asking. I did not touch you.
We told you to leave over when you're impeding. Now you're under arrest for impeding.
I did not touch you. I asked you if you had a sign to this warrant for him. It is very simple. It is very simple.
Now, here's the thing. In your mind is that she's an older woman even though, but she had tried to take some like things away from the people in Chicago,
From the
but
Black Americans, yes.
from the
Try
Black
to take some
Americans,
wards.
from the
Yes.
Black
Try to take
Americans.
wards away from us, yes.
Okay. However, show me where this arrest is legal. It doesn't matter. But I get that she was doing that. Well, then that's something that the community needs to like address within their community. But what I'm saying is that if ICE is doing an illegal arrest, they don't get like, it's like she is not an illegal immigrant. Okay. She is.
Allow me to respond to that. Allow me to respond to that.
I'm not done
Actually,
talking. I'm not done talking, and I will
all
allow
right.
you.
Go
I'm
ahead.
going. Listen. No. Every time I say something, I'm going to allow you to respond to it. You don't have to interrupt me to respond. Now, if you have something, you're going to lose it because you say I have ADHD, but you can't let me finish. Write it down. Listen. So she's an alderman. She's a member of the government, right? She's there expressing, hey, listen, that person that's there, he da 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 da, he has rights, da da. He says, no, you need to like get out of here, whatever. But she's a member of the government. All right. Then she gets arrested. But the way that he did it, first of all, it was very aggressive, and she's not being aggressive. She's just talking. And then she gets arrested, but of course let go because that arrest was illegal. So here's the thing is that like if they were only arresting just only illegal citizens and not also like pushing their power in different ways, I would be cool with that. But this is not the arrest of an illegal immigrant.
She was later released, but watch this. This
I
is
thought I
crazy.
could respond.
Yet again, you're
Can
going
I
to see somebody
respond?
who knows their rights. Knows.
Go ahead. I was going to play it first and let you respond.
Yes, it'll be brief, and I apologize for interrupting you, but I'm gonna be honest. I already knew what you were about to say before you completed the
It doesn't
sentence.
matter whether you know it or not. There's an
But that's why I
audience watching.
apologize.
Listen, there's an audience watching.
I know that's why I
And
apologize.
because you know doesn't mean that they know.
I understand. That's why I apologize. Do you accept my apology?
I accept your apology. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And my brief response, it'll be one sentence. Literally, I got arrested by Hispanic police in Maryland, and they had no probable cause to arrest me. So if I can be arrested by Latinos without any probable cause, I'm definitely never going to cry about a Latino being arrested without any alleged probable cause. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
We're making it into a race issue, and I'm making it into a
Yeah.
law enforcement issue.
Yeah, I'm making it to a race issue for sure.
My issue. So this is where we probably have a disconnect in our conversation, and that's probably why we continue to have an argument. Is because I'm having one conversation and you're having a race conversation, and I'm having a law enforcement conversation.
No, I understand that, and that's why I brought up the Latino alderman in Chicago attempting to take wards away from the Black American alderman. It was the Latinos that made it a racial issue. When we look at California, I won't preach. When we look at California and the Mexicans that literally firebombed Black American families out of their houses in East LA, they made that a racial issue. So I'm not wrong for acknowledging that there is definitely some racial tension between us and other groups. I will not blind myself. No.
Hey, listen, guys. If you're unable to join if you're seeing the StreamYard link, so what's happening is that I'm dual streaming this. I'm streaming it on the horizontal way and as well as the vertical way. If you can't click the StreamYard link, if you want to join, if you join the horizontal live, you'll see the links in that chat because I don't know. Sometimes you might not be able to see them. But okay, so I get it. So you're going into the past to discuss that things have happened to us in the past, and so therefore you don't have any sympathy for anything that's happening right now because things have happened in the past when it comes to law enforcement for the people. Is that what you're saying?
And in the present, it's karma, literally. No one can outrun their karma.
Okay. So you're talking about Latino people, but did she do it or why is she?
Yeah, she was one of the Hispanic. Let me articulate this. She was one of the Latino alderwomen that supported taking away a particular ward from the Black American caucus in Chicago. Additionally, she voted for the illegal aliens to be housed in Chicago facilities that were in Black American communities that used to be public schools, but they were turned into housing for the illegal aliens, and they used the Black Americans' tax revenue to house the illegal aliens. Even though the Black community in Chicago, the Black American community in Chicago, was in city council advocating against this. So I have no sympathy for her at all, really. And full disclosure, back when this was taking place, I even called her office and asked her, why are you advocating to give U.S. tax revenue paid by U.S. citizens to illegal aliens? Her staff hung up the phone on me, literally. So I have no sympathy for her.
Did you ask her or did you ask the staff?
Well, I asked her in emails and phone call voicemails and staff members because I made more than one phone call.
Oh, okay. Do you live in Chicago?
I have real estate in Chicago.
Okay. So somniostatic, can you show a picture that I know you're a real person and you're not trying to like do some weird stuff? Because this is a very okay. All right, thank you. Welcome. All right, go ahead.
Hi, I turned my camera back off because that's weird for me. I was just randomly scrolling around and I saw you were talking about how you were a veteran.
Yes, I'm an Air Force veteran.
Air Force veteran. Okay. So I don't know how much you want to talk about that, but how long did you serve for?
Almost 4 years, three and 3.25 years.
So you did like a full tour or a full
practically damn near.
Gotcha. I have a question. When you say it seems like you are okay with some amount of enforcement against illegal immigration, which I think is pretty reasonable. I disagree with almost everything the caller said because I think they just want to make it about racial animus. It sounds like because a Mexican guy arrested him once, then we get to deport all the illegals. I would just like to.
You don't have to mischaracterize.
Wait. Listen, you don't have to interrupt. Let him finish his speech.
I just wanted to point out real quick that in our Constitution, our founding documents that this nation was founded on, it says right there in the Constitution, all persons on our soil get due process. It does not say legal citizens. It does not say Americans. It does not say people with papers. It says all persons, every body, every living body on our soil gets the protection of due process. So, you know, you can say that, not that you were doing it yourself, ma'am, but the people, I just see a lot of people saying like, well, you know, if they're illegal, then they need to get the heck out. But that's just not the way it works. You know, it used to be that the long history of it was you came in, you claimed asylum. Then you went through a court process to see if that was valid or not. Now what we do is we just deny everyone and we look for reasons. We lie, we make up reasons to just deport people. We deport American citizens. We deported serving armed forces members. Like that's been in the news. And I just see everyone fear mongering about illegals doing this, that, and the other. And like, it's just so stupid. It's very childish and it's un-American to me. It's just traitorous, I guess I would say.
Okay, now you can respond, Mulatto.
Yes, watch how brief my response is. Just because the Caucasian caller is a white cuck and he wants to suck the cocks of the illegal aliens.
Hey, we're not gonna do that.
But you're a child. You're like
we're not gonna do that. You're gonna get removed. You can't. You don't know how to like.
I was just.
No, listen. Listen. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. You don't have to do ad hominem attack. That's ad hominem. This is we're trying to have an intelligent conversation, and you don't know how to have a conversation without calling names. Now I know on Chaotic Truth and stuff, all that stuff is cool, but that's not cool over here. When you go to those other panels, you can call each other names. I don't like that shit over here. Stop it. I didn't call you a name. No one called you a name. But if you can have an intelligent dialogue and state your point against what his point is without name calling and doing all that, then do not be on here. Because if you do it again, I'm gonna drop you off. And this has nothing to do with racism and white and black or nothing like that.
I guess my question would just be,
Well, you cannot interrupt me in my response.
Sure.
Back to the focal point. It'll be brief. Just because the caller has a desire to make foreigners comfortable, illegal aliens comfortable with his mouth, all of us don't have that same desire. I'm gonna just say that he knows if he goes to Mexico illegally, he will be deported. So why he wants to get on his knees and suck the cocks of Mexicans in the U.S., I don't understand.
That's actually not true. It's not the way most countries work.
Actually, it is true. If you go to
You don't
Mexico
have to
illegally,
you don't have to interrupt, bro.
Well, actually, he cut me off.
Well, no, you had a pause.
No, I wasn't finished.
Okay, well,
respectfully, I'll pass the mic when I'm done. It'll be brief. The point is this: the white caller, anyone with any intelligence, well, you can mute up, cuck. You don't have to booty clap. I'm trying to make a point.
Oh, come on now. Here we go again. Why can't you make a statement without all that bullshit?
Can I ask why you're not?
Are we not intelligent enough to like not do all that? Say booty.
No, we're very intelligent. Can you tell your caller that he has to have some decorum?
Listen, okay, everybody mute up. Each person's gonna get their chance to speak. Okay. Now Pam Milato's having his turn, and I want Semiostatic to say his thing. But all that we can't be, because if he get to say go back and you called him a cuck, if he say the wild shit and called you a nigger or some wild shit, then
it wouldn't hurt my feelings.
But no, you're putting me in a fucked up ass position. Don't do all that. Stop.
Well, actually, you did not correct him when he said, well, he alleged that since I got arrested by a Hispanic cop, that's why I'm advocating to.
Well, no, that's actually a statement. That's not calling you a name.
It's accusatory.
That's
what. Right? Okay, but he did not call you a name. You called him. You said he was booty clapping. You called him a white cuck.
That's an accusation, right?
Well, no, that's not the same thing, bro. That's
actually it is. But let's have a dialogue. It's all right.
No,
we can
if
make
you're
this
gonna have a dialogue, you need to have it intellectually and not like with all the extra.
Exactly. And DJ Genesis, he's a grown man. You don't have to mammy for him.
No, it's not mamming, bro. Now you're disrespecting me.
She's trying to
you don't have listen. I'm having decorum because I want my show to. I don't want to disrespect my audience by having fucking niggitude up on my show either. I don't want that bullshit. That's not mamming. That's having a show and having an audience and wanting to not have stupid ass words and stuff like that thrown into it. Now, let's go. Go. Say what you're gonna say, bro.
And let me say this,
Nope. Well, it was Pamela. Let him finish his statement, and then I'll let you say your thing. Go ahead. Finish up, Pamela. He said he had one more last statement and was going to pass the mic on. Go ahead. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, go ahead, semiotic. Now it's your turn.
I'm just amazed at how emotional people get. Not even that's an insult, because I think that everyone in America kind of reacts this way, like with fear or with, oh, I'm getting screwed. So now, and that's what the Germans said about the Jews, like, I'm getting screwed. My life sucks. My economy sucks. Look at these people coming in and fucking everything up. And it's never true. It's a means for the people in power to just screw us all more and make us used to ICE just roaming the streets and arrest. I mean, they've even said in Supreme Court that racial profiling is okay for them because they need to go after Hispanic looking people. Like, how do you get more un-American than that? And I understand, I'm going to assume that a lot of your audience is Black or people of color.
No, it's a mixed audience. I have some Trump people up in here cussing me out. I got like some people that's white. I got some Mexicans. I have everybody up in my audience. That's why I don't like people doing that and calling people cucks and you a white cuck. I'm not down with that shit.
I can understand why Black people in America don't even trust like any of the narratives or anything, kind of like with COVID. When COVID started, a lot of people just kind of wouldn't take the vax. And a lot of those were crazy white people, but a lot of those were totally reasonable people of color that know our nation's history, So like, I understand if you're going to react irrationally to stuff, but you have to understand.
No, were they really crazy though? Because they come to find out that the whole thing was some bullshit anyway. So actually, it wasn't crazy whites. They were actually had some sense.
Well, and I guess just to take it back, like, I know that it's in our Constitution that we deserve due process no matter where we come from. I know that we're a country of immigrants. We have the goddamn Statue of Liberty right there. That's why That's why we have it. I get really worried.
I mean, let me tell you something about that Statue of Liberty. That sucker is chained up and waterlocked, so it ain't really free, is it?
That's okay. Good point. Yeah. And our country was built by slaves too. That's also true.
Hello. So yeah, all that shit is bullshit. So I'm sorry. I hate to keep interrupting you. Keep going. Let me be quiet.
No, you're fine. I don't know. I scroll around on a lot of bullshit online, and I just see everyone afraid that somehow doing all this is somehow going to make their lives better, and they don't understand how, but they just hate the other. And it sickens me as an American, I guess. I guess that's really all I wanted to say.
Can I also just like I said, state to you, like I stated before, is that my thing is not about like that we should not get rid of illegal people. Yes, we should get rid of illegal immigrants, but I am addressing how it's being done, right? Of course, yes, due process. Things that, I mean, if the police attack you and they brutalize you, you can sue them. You can't sue a person that's masked and has no name tag. So who do you sue? Like if they attack you and break your arm, say that they're in the process of them detaining you and you are like legal, because a lot of times they detain people that seem to be illegal but are not illegal, and then they prove themselves in court or whatever after they've been detained and held for hours on end. They get held, whatever, they find out that they're not. But what about if, and that's not about what aboutism, but I mean, you see that in that one situation, people are getting on the elevator, they just shoving people back, they fall to the ground, slam. Now they're getting carted away. Who does that person sue?
Well,
the entire Department of Homeland Security, or that person that pushed them? Now, in America, how it's supposed to go is that you get the law enforcement's name in their card. So if they do something against you, you know exactly what officers did it. They have name tags. So you can sue, you can actually say, okay, this person did this to me and I want to create a complaint against them. The way that this process is now, you can't place a complaint if they do something wrongly. There's no checks and balances. And that's what I'm talking about. But for some reason, when Pam Mulatto, who's in the back, he dropped down, he's going to come back up. When he gets up here, it's like he's just so hyper focused on the immigration part that he's not seeing that now we already have to deal with the regular police. We got to deal with the FBI and the CIA and the ABC and whatever other like police. Now they've added another police force that can now enforce things onto you, and now this police force is way more brutal, and you can't shut down.
Yeah. They started in 2003, Department of Homeland Security and ICE under Bush. And I think a lot of people didn't realize that this is what it was going to turn into, where it's literally just a little secret police that we send around to just fuck with people. And, I've seen so many videos of people like yelling out their names when they get taken because they don't even know where the hell they're going or if they'll ever come back. There have been so many stories that, pregnant mothers losing their babies while in ICE because they just get put on the floor with no medication, no medical care. People have died, the health conditions, even the one near me. I live in one of the richest counties in America. And, not that counts for a whole hell of a lot, but even the detention facility here, they repurposed some old admin building and just started cramming people in it. Like that's third world country shit. That's human rights violations. It's really.
And I apologize. Sure. I got a phone call. It'll be brief. To the gentleman speaking, don't you realize that illegal aliens put themselves in the position to be apprehended by ICE by coming to the U.S. illegally?
Why do you think they come here illegally?
Hold on, but answer my question first, and I'll answer yours.
I don't agree with that because our different cities have a long history of not complying with that stuff. That's why.
Well, just so I'm clear, it's not a matter of whether you agree with it or not. Don't you realize that by them coming to the U.S. illegally, they have put themselves in the position to be apprehended by ICE?
Well,
What about the people that are here legally that are
Hold
getting
on,
that?
DJ Genesis, please. I'm trying to have a dialogue with the
I
gentleman,
understand
please.
what you're saying, but
Okay.
what if, I mean, most of the people flee here from like not being mass murdered or because they
Yeah, I understand your question.
sorry?
The point is, they need to fix the conditions of their country. There's no way you're going to have me.
That's
Well,
jingoistic.
let me complete the sentence. I know I cut you off, and I apologize. I'll mute up after this. There's no way that me, as a descendant of U.S. chattel slaves, will have sympathy for anyone fleeing their country because my ancestors literally and they stayed and fought their way off of slave plantations. They did not flee in mass numbers. So
Okay.
if my ancestors had no excuse to flee, I'm gonna land my plane with this, and I'll pass the mic right back to you. My ancestors did not use any excuse to flee in mass numbers. I won't give any excuse to illegal aliens to flee, especially not to my country.
Okay, well, you know what my ancestors did? My ancestors came from Eastern Poland, where we were all slaves and basically just ground into dust. And my relatives fled here during the war because they didn't want to get ground into dust. And that is what America is supposed to be about. I don't really care if your grievances about people that you came from mean that you think that you deserve some sort of moral justification. That's very un-American.
Hold on, you just said it. Hold on, you just said it. Since you don't care about my point of view, why should I care about the
No, I
point
didn't
of
say
view
about.
of you?
I didn't say I didn't care about your
Hold
point of
on, hear me out though, so we can come to an understanding. And I appreciate you for being blatantly
view. You're
dismissive.
doing the thing of picking up the ladder behind you.
No, but hear me out though, so you can understand what I'm saying. And I appreciate you being blatantly dismissive of the
Sure.
trials and tribulations that Black Americans went through. That's my point. Since you all, hold on, but let me complete the sentence so you can understand me. Since you all, that is people of immigrant stock, have no sympathy for us, how can you come to us and ask us to have sympathy for you all? Go fix your own problems. Go fix your own country.
I'm American.
No, you are of immigrant stock. You're a U.S.
No,
citizen, but you're
I'm
not
not.
ethnically American. You're not
No,
Okay,
ethnically
okay, hold on,
American.
hold on.
there is no.
We do have a new another guest, and I would like
Hey
to
guys.
welcome you. Welcome to the panel, Tajay Murray. What is your first before you? I like say this. I want to say this. Is it fair to the United States to the nation to nation dump a whole bunch of migrants from other countries into the United States and expect them to get services and benefits that our American citizens don't even have?
Sorry,
What is the
are you
no,
asking
that was a statement that someone made.
oh, are
You
they
don't
saying
have to
that
answer that. That's just like me. Just there's people that are talking in the audience, and I just want to like let them know that I am seeing their comments, and I'm
Well, you know,
okay.
as
Hey
a,
guys, I'm
yeah.
Tajay Murray. I am an activist out of Mississippi. I currently do work in Atlanta, Georgia. Um I am more of an independent. I would say I am a left-leaning independent. Obviously, I don't like titles. However, as I was sitting here listening to you guys, I didn't want to interrupt. That's why I let you guys talk it out. But as I'm sitting here listening to you guys talk about immigration in America, it's just so ironic. You know what I'm saying? I am of native descent, uh, as well as immigrant descent. You feel me? And the idea of what the American government versus what the native people was here to do are two different ideologies. Of course, even then, we knew that we needed a strong immigration, even if it wasn't going to be slave. Even if even if America was not a slave nation, it still was going to be heavily driven by immigration. We have all of this fertile land that it wasn't enough people actually here to do what the other countries was sending these companies here to do, to produce sugarcane, to produce cotton, to produce soybean, and this and that and the third. It wasn't enough people here to actually do that. So it was still going to be immigrants no matter what. You feel me? At the same time, as we go to today's immigration, it's ironic to me how conservatives now back away from supporting strong immigration. And it's I don't even know why I'm saying it's surprising. There's no such thing as old conservatism. It has been overtaken by whatever Trump says. And if as soon as everybody understand that, we got that. Cool. Old conservatisms you can respect.
They respect our farmers. They try to support our farmers. They try to support our actual working class people. They had different ways of succeeding with that. Did they care about white people more than black people? We could talk about that in another conversation. However, when it came to working class Americans, old school conservatism actually stood up for that. Nowadays, these guys are headlined by all the wars that are going on right now, and they do not care. Hey, let's talk about how Trump literally is suing his own Justice Department, full of his old lawyers, for $230 million. That number sounds so familiar when it cost the same amount for the new ballroom he claimed that was going to be privately funded. Nobody's talking about it. Let's talk about Pam Bondi and a $132 million jet, one of two, by the way, that she didn't really need. She's We could talk about that too. Anyway, let's talk
They
about
made
how
an
all this
Air Force One that they got from Iran or whatever, Iraq or whatever.
from Qatar. Yes, let's talk about the new. Yes, and I'm not even going to play it out in the sense of they building a base or this and that and the third. That is not what's going on. Qatar is not building a base here. However, we are training Qatari pilots how to use the F-15s and the F-16s that they bought or whatnot. However, it does not look good when you also have your son-in law all in the Middle East making billions of dollars for your family's company, and you're also signing off for the government. Mind you, when people say here in America, oh, America is about to do this, America is about to do that, we understand that that's our government, that's not us. However, in them countries, when their government is their people, their government is their kingdom. Those are kingdoms. Those are actual kingdomships that them people are actually running as a government to the international stage. But through and through, those are kings and queens that are running them lands and whatnot. So they can make them decisions. They can do whatever they want. Now, as far as the immigration here, I'm gonna get back on topic, guys. As far as the immigration goes here in America, we are a country of immigrants. We need a strong immigrant population at all times. It helps with our agriculture. It helps with jobs that Americans, yes, us entitled Americans, as much people want to call us, that we do not want to fill. Period, point blank. We're not. If you're telling me as an American it costs $300,000 for me to get a 2 bedroom or 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom house anywhere, and I have to go get a decent job that requires me to go to school and get in debt and this and that and the third, like, come on now, what are y'all talking about? Now y'all want us to go work jobs that nobody paying anything for. The government only require these states to pay us $7.25 an hour. It was only immigrants who was willing to take that payment. It's always only going to be immigrants who are willing to take that payment because they're coming from something that we as Americans cannot imagine.
I agree.
You feel me? And as a black American, because I'm 25, guys, not that old. I tell people all the time, there's no better time in America to be black than now.
As sad as that. Yeah.
You feel me? And at the same time, yeah, when people be like, oh, we need to make America great again, please tell me when. Please tell me when. I knew the most prosperous time, and mind you, I was young, but I still felt it. And I see it, and you can actually research this because it's crazy that it correlates. But the most prosperous time in Black America was the Obama years. The second most, the Biden years. The most prosperous time for farmers in America, the Biden years. The
Brother, can I
Obama
ask you a
years.
question?
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
It'll be
before you do
brief.
that, I want to also
Oh,
just say that the earlier video, someone just gave me a super chat. Shout out. Thank you for the super chats. Normally I play a song for this, but you know what? This conversation is too deep.
Super chat. Super
Super
chat.
chat, yeah.
Right. Gotta give them a little thanks.
So,
Appreciate
yes,
it.
yes.
yeah.
Thanks. And also thanks to Uncommon Sense and V Love for their super chats. Thank you so much because listen, this keeps this channel going. Nick Shirley was the creator that I featured that I was showing his information. So shouts out to his information because he's on the ground. We get to see it right up in front and center. So go ahead, Pam Mulatto.
Yeah, so now I'll make it brief. To the brother, I know you said that you have Native American ancestry, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, me too. So we must acknowledge that the European immigrants ethnically displaced our Native American ancestors.
They
My
did.
question, my question to you is, do you realize now in 2025, when
Mhm.
you advocate for more immigrants to come to the U.S., you are advocating for Black Americans to also be ethnically displaced. And I'll tell you why I asked you that, because I'm not trying to put you in a trick bag. As the total number of immigrants increases in the U.S., the total number of majority Black American cities, towns, and counties and congressional districts is decreasing. There's a correlation that is undeniable. So do you realize this, brother?
My answer to those two questions that you have, I'm gonna start with the last one when it comes to the congressional districts. Can you hear?
Yep.
Yeah, we can
You
hear
guys
you.
can hear me?
Yes.
You going in and out, but go ahead, brother.
Go ahead. Are you talking? You're on mute. You're on mute. Unmute yourself. Okay, I think.
But also, like, what are people even so afraid about? Like,
Hold on, but let the brother answer that, because you cannot gaslight us, because you are of immigrant stock yourself.
No,
So
no,
of
no.
course it benefits
Hello?
you.
Okay, let's
dude, I
stop.
was born here.
My apologies. My apologies.
You're of immigrant stock, but go ahead, brother.
Let me so the last statement that you said, I'm gonna start with the first one. Acknowledging that we were ethnically displaced. We were. You feel me? And I'm gonna be honest with you. And of course, our people are still out there fighting their battle for their rights and this and that and the third. You know, out of all the groups in America, Native Americans have been given the most. As little as it's been, that's what everybody has to understand. As little as it's been, they have still been given them. They have whole reservations. Lincoln wanted to put all black people in the area out in the Midwest too, to stop the war. Instead, he just went for signing a proclamation. And I also want everybody to understand, Lincoln did not end slavery. The proclamation is the same thing they do when they pardon the turkey. It ain't is literally nothing. It was just the effect of the people actually accepting that, you know what, he right, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But besides that point, it's many tribes and many native people around the world, not just here in America, that have been displaced by their current governments, or the forms of what their current governments were. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to, dismiss that at all. And matter of fact, that do needs to be talked about a lot more. But one thing I do acknowledge, and this is why I like the second part of what you said, is this is a game. It's not a game because it's people's lives, but the government is basically like, think of it as a game. And you got rules and you have regulations that these people have made. They have set rules, and the decision of black people, when they said, okay, we're going to start playing by your rules, we just need y'all to make them fair. And we have the laws. We do. You know what I'm saying? As much as they trying to get rid of them now,
But
we
brother,
have the laws
do you
on
remember
the
the
books.
question? I apologize for cutting you off. Do you
Mhm.
remember the question?
I'm finna hit your second part. You said how when more immigrants come into the nation, that it disproportionately affects more black people by
It
driving us in
equates
smaller
it
districts.
equates to less majority Black American cities, towns, counties, and congressional districts.
But I'm
Yes.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. That's because, and I'm gonna make a lot of black people mad when I say this. That's because black people decided that we was gonna be good white people, and we was gonna do what white people do. When other people come from their nations and they keep their culture, their actual culture, mind you, we have actual culture. When they keep their culture and they invest their dollars into themselves, their communities grow. And we as black people cannot sit here and be sour about that, because we still want to go spend our money at Kroger's and Walmart's instead of investing in our own grocery stores. Because at the
Yeah.
same time, yes, it is hard to
Yeah.
do these things. Yes, it's hard to make our own this, our own that, and then invest into it, but it's not impossible. And we're seeing other immigrants and other nationalities coming here and doing that. So at the
Well,
same
brother, you
time,
just said
no,
it.
I don't
Go
feel
ahead.
no type of bad about that. What I
No,
do
no, I
feel
didn't ask
bad
you if you
about,
felt bad about it. No, just so we on the same page. No, I'm saying
I will
tangibly,
also say,
physically.
it
Go
wouldn't
ahead.
necessarily be happening. I'm gonna be real. Sitting here in Atlanta, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all really thought that Texas was ever gonna be a black Mecca? That
No,
was
but you
former Mexico.
majority's not Atlanta's not majority Black American anymore. That's my point, actually. Literally. the same communities that used to be majority Black American, the same cities that used to be majority Black American, are no longer majority Black American, partially due to mass immigration. So when
Hold
you
on one
advocate,
second,
well,
because I gotta.
I'll complete the sentence. I'll complete the sentence, and I'll
Yeah.
pass the mic right back to you. So when you advocate for more immigrants to come to the U.S., inevitably, pardon me, inevitably, this will lead to less majority Black American cities, towns, and counties. You have to at least acknowledge that
But do you realize
mathematically.
you're just arguing great replacement?
Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm honestly sitting here like, yeah, he's arguing great replacement because I'm gonna be honest with you. Atlanta
Exactly.
still, yes, may not be as what more people might think. The current demographic of Atlanta is 46% black,
Exactly.
and the white population is 39%.
Exactly.
So if it's 49% black and
No,
39%,
44. Well, actually, it's 44, not 46. It's 44.
But
But go ahead.
aren't like Hispanics considered white? Aren't they?
no,
Exactly.
no,
Yes,
that's the
they
thing.
are. Yes, they are. On the
That's the
census, they
thing
are.
too. Hispanic people will go. Well, Hispanic people will literally put white on their
Exactly.
things
You
because
just
they
said
know
it.
that it gets them. It gets them what they can't get them. But
So, brother,
y'all are misrepresenting all of the type of immigrants that come to America. You feel
no,
me?
it's not
It's
just
a
the whites, brother. You have Asians, you have Africans, you have
yes,
Hispanics,
and then
etc.
y'all are also misrepresenting the type of immigrants that come to America or the classification that they stand under. Some of these people who are here, you feel me? They're not on the citizenry. They only visiting. They temporary. You know what I'm saying? It just
Exactly.
depends.
Exactly.
But
But
at
hold
the
on,
same
brother, and that's
time,
Yeah, there's
well.
bro,
Go
people
ahead.
I'm
Take,
gonna
come
be
here
take
to
your
real.
second, and I'll
to
go
go to
next.
college and leave, and they don't have the same voting rights as a true American citizen. Fundi Fee,
No, but
hold on,
what?
Fundi.
Why we tout our? Why do we tout? Why? Excuse me. Why do we tout our voting rights when only 60% of us even participate?
Exactly. And here's the
No,
thing.
that's
So
a good point. But can we go point at a time? Because a lot of times, and I'm
Yes.
accusing myself of this. A lot of times, even me, I have ADHD on these
And to bring
panels.
you
The point is,
back
yeah,
to your
please let's
point
get to
of
that.
the immigration, to bring you back to the point of the
Yes.
immigration, I honestly do not necessarily feel that being threatened to the Black American people because at the
No, I
same
didn't say
time
anything about a threat, brother.
we have majority Black American cities still.
And
That's
they're
not
decreasing in
effective.
number, brother. That's why I'm asking you about
Oh,
mathematics.
okay, but
I'm just
now,
talking to you about math right now.
so no. Hold on, wait, because you
Yes.
passed the mic already. You're arguing the same thing like bro just said. You're arguing replacement theory.
Exactly. Are we not being replaced in cities where we used to
What do
be
you
the
mean? Are
majority?
we being replaced? I'm gonna be
In
1K
cities,
real with you. Did you want us still working on farms, sharecroppers and
if it
stuff?
paid a livable wage, yes. It's better than being
Hey,
unemployed.
hey,
it's not
hey,
It's
paying
better
a
than being.
livable
Well,
wage
can we
though.
go one mic at a
hey!
time, though?
The federal government minimum wage is $7.25.
That's
Period.
why I
Point
said a
blank.
livable wage,
So
brother.
at the
Don't you
same time,
realize?
any job as an American, I'm gonna be real with you,
Uh huh.
deserves a livable wage.
Exactly.
But we as realists can sit here and know that that's not the way that the capitalist market is going to work.
Now,
That's
let
not
me
the way that a
respond to that,
capitalist
brother. Let's go one
society
step at a
works.
time. Don't you realize, as employers are able to depend on the cheap labor of illegal aliens, the wages will never go up?
That's the same. That's the same thing as you saying. Don't you see employers being able to rely on the cheap wages
Of
of AI
slavery, right?
or the
Right?
cheap wages or of? It's not even the sense of bro. Because I'm gonna be real with you. At the same time, most of these
Uh
jobs
huh.
that Americans are still working are still modern
Oh,
day
hold on,
slavery. So
brother.
it doesn't.
One mic
It
at a time.
doesn't.
Don't you realize that the argument you're making right now is the same argument that whites made to keep slavery legal? They literally
Fam,
said,
this
they
is the
literally
difference though.
said,
This is the
well,
difference
Okay, all
though.
right,
let me
hold on,
give
hold
you
on,
the
hold
Hold
on,
sentence.
on.
hold
This
on,
is the
hold on.
difference. No. This is the difference. This is the difference.
No, all right. Listen, I have a new guest on the panel, and welcome Fundi Fee to the panel. Welcome, 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 sister. Because we're having an argument here, and it's going back and forth. But you did come up, and I don't want to disrespect you by having you wait. Welcome to the panel.
Oh, thank you, beloved. Thank you.
Are you aware of what the conversation is? I mean, have you been hearing it?
I'm picking up on it, but I try not to interject until I have a full understanding.
Okay, so I'm going to let them continue so you can hear it. But what has happened so far is I've been discussing the ICE raids and the whole situation. My stance is I don't believe that the ICE is handling things the way a real law enforcement agency should. Me being a veteran of the Air Force, I against the way that they're handling things, right? Because I'm like, that's not. I used to been Air Force law enforcement, the FBI, the Air Force called Office of Special Investigation. So I understand how law enforcement should work, right? In the military, in the Air Force, I worked for law enforcement, so I understand law enforcement as a certain thing. There's strategies, there's law, there's like things that you have to do. You can't just like go willy nilly. ICE has been just kind of running around here just doing things, whatever, like they're bounty hunters, right? And but they work for the Department of Homeland Security. So Sam Milano's argument is why are you capping so hard for the immigrants? They're getting rid of the immigrants. All immigrants should go to create more opportunity for Black Americans. The immigrants that are coming into this country are taking everything away from us, and we need to get rid of all immigrants so that we can be able to have like a stance within America that is and everything and the opportunities we're allowing them into our communities. The Black Americans are allowing immigrants into our communities, and we should not be caring about immigrants and immigration.
You left one part out.
I wanted to finish addressing Broman's point.
But then Tajay is saying, okay, so then now we've gotten into, so now this is where we are. So we had people come up, they've made their statements, so this is where we are. Now Tajay and Pamela.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted to finish that statement though. I'm saying that there's no fear of if you're comparing slavery of people being forced over here for hundreds of years to the sense of people desiring to come here for the better opportunity or to willingly come. If at the same time, if I'm saying, hey, I got this job for $7.25 an hour, who want it? If nobody is saying they want it, nobody wants it. Cool. I need to raise my prices. But if I do have cheaper labor for a job that nobody wants, I'm just saying it's not a sense of saying like, oh, it's just we just gonna slave them out. They're getting paid something. They're getting paid whatever they need. We needed a better system to begin with. But to say that we don't need no immigration, period, point blank, there will be none of us here.
And actually, I'm not a descendant of immigrants from the outright. And also, let me say this, and it'll be brief. You may not have heard my response to what you said. My point earlier was, as long as these employers are able to rely on the cheap labor of illegal aliens, the wages will never increase.
Which
Additionally,
employers?
hold on, I did not interrupt you, brother. Respectfully,
Which
let's have some
employers, bro?
decorum. Let's have some decorum. Additionally, the point that you cannot get around and you refuse to acknowledge it, but the listeners heard me. The point is, as the total number of immigrants increases in the United States, the total number of majority Black American cities, towns, counties, and congressional districts decreases. The Black Caucus already acknowledged this. So when Black Americans
So
advocate,
immigrants are able to
hold
vote?
on, brother, let me complete my sentence. Don't be emotional, brother. The point is this. The point is this. When Black Americans advocate for more immigrants to come to the U.S.,
You muted me. You wanted me to respond then, or you muted me?
no, that was the host that muted me.
Oh no, I was
Yeah,
waiting. I was just
the
waiting.
host muted me. Yes. I don't
Finish
even
your
know the
question,
last
bro.
thing y'all heard me say, but the point is this: when Black Americans, and I'll wrap it up in 10 seconds. As you heard me say earlier, as immigration increases, the total number of majority Black American cities, towns, and counties and congressional districts decreases. When Black Americans advocate for immigration to the U.S., Black Americans are advocating for the eradication of Black American communities. Go ahead, brother.
That sounds like McCarthyism to me.
I know
No,
he's using immigrant
I'm
gaslighting
literally wondering.
tactics.
My question will be what
Yes.
employers? Because
Yes.
farmers employ immigrants, and
And
now they're
I'm gonna
fine.
respond.
Then my other question will be is my other statement to the cities or representation being lacking. They're not gaining voting representation, guys. Immigrants still cannot vote in the vast majority of communities across America. Immigrants cannot vote. Of course, they can't vote in the federal elections. They cannot vote in local elections in the complete vast majority of American cities and communities. So I have no worry or fear about that. Also,
And they pay
I'm not advocating for my people not to. Like I said, at the same time, the reason why there aren't thriving Black communities and this and that and the third, because mind you, when we tried, they blew them up. By the way, Tulsa, New Orleans, Mississippi had multiple. We can talk about that all day long, but my people still have to turn around and be like, hey, we're going to spend our dollars with our people in our own economic circle, and it will grow better. That's how they usually work. Southwest Atlanta is a great example of this. Still 92% black, still a sanctuary city. It's still not, nothing is changing there. You feel me? Black people are able to thrive by actually investing into their community and being productive citizens. Now, that's not me saying that all black people are not productive citizens. That is me saying that we already have a system. Yes, the employers, most definitely, I agree with you on that. Employers look for cheap labor. They incentivize cheap labor. Of course, they're going to cry, cry, cry. However, the billionaires now, the employers now, the same ones you were talking about, have the border closed. They have begged Donald Trump to close the border. They're begging for people to be thrown away. They don't care about people no more. They have AI. I'm gonna just be real with you. The ones who want the immigrants are the farmers, and that is the reason why they are constantly complaining now. The same reason why we have a $20 bailout going towards Argentina. Another topic, whatever. It's my whole point of it is Black Americans have communities around here. It's plenty. It's plenty where
But
they're
they're decreasing.
majority.
Can you at least acknowledge that?
Okay, hold on.
I'm not acknowledging. I'm gonna acknowledge the fact that it is having an effect, just the same way it has
Exactly.
an effect on white communities, or just the same way it has an
Exactly.
effect on.
Exactly.
It's like, what are you arguing that it's hurting us or helping us? Is, or you know what
No,
I'm
I
saying? My
said
biggest
it's
thing is
decreasing our communities, brother.
you're telling me something that's happening. I'm not. As a
Exactly.
Black American, I don't think that we should be just like, oh, well, keep them all out. That doesn't make
But
sense. Well, are you gonna go
where's
do
your
these
instinct of
jobs?
self-preservation?
You know who's going to get those jobs if they deport all the illegal immigrants from the farmland. You know who's going to get those jobs?
We can
Prisoners.
speculate. We can
They're
speculate.
gonna put prisoners.
Uh-huh.
They're gonna do
Prisoners.
prison
And
labor.
guess how much prisoners get paid?
Oh yeah,
25
come
cents
on now.
to $4 or
Let's talk about how many.
I'm sorry, 25 to $2 per hour.
Let's
And
talk about what
Is
race
that not
of people
slavery
are
right
in the
there? So you're
prison.
saying, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we need to have the prisoners do the work. No.
Let me respond to that. Actually.
Hold on. No. Because Samuel Steady, he been trying to get in here too. Let him say what he had to
I
say.
just wanted to
My
bring
bad, bro.
one, we live in America. We shouldn't have gulags, and that's what that would be if we just made prisoners do shit like that. Two, immigrants don't take benefits, and that is a weird myth that a lot of people
Thank
say.
you.
They pay income tax, they pay sales tax.
Thank you.
If you're here illegally, you usually have to set up basically like a fake social security and do all this crazy shit. They pay taxes that they never see the benefits from. They don't increase crime. The only group of immigrants that has been shown to increase crime at all is, I think, second or third generation, and it's a very small uptick. They don't take jobs. The only job that I remember that was decreased with immigration was low-level, entry-level work, which actually bounced back because when more people come into the country, they contribute to the economy more because humans need to buy shit. So it's not just some drain, and like where I live, we took in like 100,000, or I don't remember how many, Afghanistan refugees after the pullout and all that crazy shit happened. And I was proud of that because that seems like a good thing to do. And now Trump just is reversing all that and basically treating them like illegal aliens too. And a lot of the people around here do the same thing. They hit a switch in their brain that might as well just be turning to racism or xenophobia and saying you don't belong here, when anyone who says that in America does not belong in America, as far as I'm concerned.
Can I also bring this point up real quick too? Is that we always focus on the immigrants that are coming over here to do like the agricultural work. But here's the thing. What about the immigrants that come over here to do our tech work? Don't you think that when you have the majority of immigrants that are coming over to university, funding them, paying for their college education, right? And then working in Silicon Valley in the tech world, this is the advancement of AI. This is why we're able to be advanced in all these different things that we're using, Chat GPT. The majority of people that's working on these things are immigrants, are people from other countries, India, Asia. So as much as we only want to focus
best
on
and brightest.
the Mexicans and that are doing like the farm work. We're not asking ICE to run up through Google and get all them people up out of there.
Thank you.
Well, actually, I called ICE on Google. I called ICE on Google.
Good job.
Well, did ICE do anything about it?
Definitely, definitely, definitely.
So ICE,
Actually,
when did ICE ran up into the Google and grab some people up out of there?
well, they got them from their houses, but it was some immigrants, particularly from India and Bangladesh, that overstayed their visas, and I called ICE on them respectfully.
Okay, so
But
how
hold on, you
about
spoke. Let
the
me speak, though.
Georgia
Let me speak.
workers at
Hold on,
the
you just spoke,
Kia
and let me
plant?
speak. Hold on, y'all skipped me though. We're going in the circle. So the point is this. Well, allow me to articulate myself. You all spoke. I did not interrupt you. The point is this: I think his name is Static, and even the brother that I'm speaking to, both of them admitted that they come from an immigrant background. Their ancestors are immigrants. The
I mean,
point I'm
my
making is,
ancestors are slaves too.
but I didn't say they weren't.
You're an
I
immigrant.
mean, what's the difference though?
Yes.
Is my
So
Jay
question.
allow me
has,
to complete the
he
sentence.
has the
Hold on.
last name of my family, Murray,
Uh-huh.
and the last name of the Murray. That's actually we might be related. I don't know where you're from.
And
My last
hold on, DJ Genesis. You notice when they cut me off, you don't mute them. So allow me to articulate myself. It'll be so brief. The
Go ahead.
point is this. Oh, go ahead. You better talk. Yes, the point is this. Immigrants in the U.S. and the descendants of immigrants, they are afflicted by a condition that I call the immigrant gaslighting syndrome disorder. When descendants of the founders of the U.S., when we acknowledge the adverse effects of mass immigration, it is the immigrants and the descendants of immigrants that come to gaslight us and attempt to gaslight us and tell us that no, it's all in your head. There are no adverse effects.
Prove it.
But we know that in Poland, for instance, you are of Polish descent, right, Static?
Yep.
Are you aware that in Poland right now they are protesting against immigration from Africa and the Middle East?
Does that have
Checkmate.
anything to do with me?
Checkmate. And to the brother I was just
Wow,
speaking to,
a country
and to
with
the
the
brother I was
economy the
talking to,
size
what?
of Georgia can't
Exactly.
afford immigrants like the country with the economy the
Exactly.
size of ours.
Exactly.
Cool.
So we
My
can
bad.
agree that
My
immigration
my
has
question
adverse
is this
effects,
to
right?
the brother. My question is this to the brother.
You
Do
interrupted me,
you
brother.
recognize
You
that
interrupted me,
America?
brother.
Well,
You
no, you said
interrupted
it
me.
was
Do
going to
you
be about
recognize that
26.
America is a country of immigrants itself?
That don't mean you can come here illegally,
What do you
right?
mean? I mean, what do
Well,
you mean? I'm not
I'll tell you
saying
what I mean. Hold on. Let me tell you what I mean, brother. You, for instance, you say you come from an immigrant background. What country did
you
you,
were not saying.
brother?
So
I'm
look,
asking a
you were
question,
not
brother.
saying illegal immigration. You're just saying immigration. Period.
No, I said
You're
illegal.
not
I'm
advocating
trying to
that
answer your
illegal
question.
immigration is bad. You're advocating that immigration itself is bad. Period. And hold on,
Definitely, definitely.
let me finish my thought right quick, bro. You
All right,
know,
finish your thought, but don't forget
it'll
the
be
question
mad
I
quick.
asked you. Yeah, go
So,
ahead.
like I was saying though, at the same time, if we are a country of immigrants, and yes, you cannot come here illegally. I do not believe in people coming in here quote unquote illegally, even though it's only a civil offense. If y'all really wanted ICE to be doing all of this and nobody get mad, call your congressman and have them change the law. However, it's still a
Exactly.
civil offense. It's the same thing as running a red
Uh
light.
huh.
All
But
right. So
brother,
these
I'm
people,
asking
when
you,
they
what
get
country
caught, they
did your
go to
family
court.
immigrate to the U.S. from?
When they go to court, they get a status. They get a status. Either they get deported from there or they get a status to remain in the
Uh huh.
country and this and that and the third. Obama
Exactly.
was labeled deporter in chief because he sent people away. The majority of those deportations was at the border. That's what
All right.
everybody was mad about
But
because
brother,
he
what
wasn't
country
going
did
through
your family
neighborhoods and
immigrate to the
buildings in
U.S. from?
Chicago and throwing people kids in zip ties looking for quote unquote Trende Aragua. You feel
Exactly.
me?
But
It's
what country
crazy
did
to
your
me,
family
but
immigrate to the U.S. from, though?
Who cares?
What country?
Why do you
about
care?
Don't run from that.
about seven generations back, France.
France.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now in France right now, are there not anti-immigration protests in
Who gives?
France right now as we speak?
This is America.
Checkmate. All right. So we can.
So you're advocating for free speech as well.
So there we go. Fundifi, welcome to the panel. What is your thoughts so far about what we've been discussing?
Why do we care? I just watched America live rent free in everybody's heads. Why do we care? Our children, y'all are arguing about children being put in zip ties when our children were fed to alligators. Why do we care? And again, this is my stance. and my stance only. I'm for assured mutual destruction. While y'all are arguing about the pieces on the table, I'm going to flip the table. Look, Black Americans have never been treated like Americans in America, and we were here first. There were people here. I know it's hard for people who were educated in America and hit by Plymouth Rock to understand that. We were bred with the immigrants of Africans by the immigrants that landed on our land and told us we weren't people. We can sit here and argue about immigrants, sure, but there's enough prison population to make up for any immigrant. And the prison population would pay less. And there's a prison system in every state, every city. Checkmate, as the brother said.
But
Yes,
that got
ma'am.
to be
Big
reformed
up
itself.
Queen. Much love to
Wait
you,
a
Queen.
minute. Excuse me. I love y'all, but I let y'all talk. I was very quiet.
So do you want America to just
No, let her talk. Let her talk. Mute up.
Everybody mute up. I brought y'all back on to let y'all know that I just put you in the back for a second because I just know I don't want her to be interrupted. She's been quiet. I put you in the back because I know that the people have ADHD and can't do it. So let's go. Go ahead, Fondy.
Again, I am for assured mutual destruction. If I can't have a little bit of it, nobody can have none of it. Period.
Facts. Facts.
Y'all can have it.
Yes, and to the young brother, listen to the elders' wisdom, man. Stop booty clapping for the illegal aliens.
You're not advocating it,
Hold
family.
on.
You're not advocating what she just said.
That's
Nowhere
exactly
near.
what I just said.
No, it's
That's not
not.
to mention me.
It's nowhere near what
That's
you just
exactly
said.
what I just said.
It's not. It's
All right.
not. And
You
the only
came on a
reason,
division. You
because
cannot gag like
mind you this, just like she said that we was
Guys,
brought.
one mic, guys. Only one person talk at a time. So Tajay,
yeah, let him go.
go ahead.
Just like she said, our people were already here, my side, the natives, and we was bred with the immigrants and the slave population and this and that and the third that they brought. That's literally what I'm trying to tell you, fam. It's all, first off, we, like I said when I first got on here, well, black people's gonna be mad when I said it, but it's true. We just taught our kids how to be good white people, and we assimilated into their society.
You
And
might have missed what you said,
now
though, brother.
black people get mad and be wanting to throw our communities up under the bus and this and that and the third, because our community does not look like the white community that they told that was
No,
good.
brother, you might have missed her point. The point is, instead of
What?
advocating for immigrants, we need to be advocating for
I'm
Black
advocating
Americans.
for I'm advocating for all of us, but at the same time, family, you're saying isolationism, like we're just a majority black nation and we're the only ones that
No,
are
brother, you're
changing.
missing the
That's
point. And
not
that's
that's
why it's
not the
important to mute
argument
up.
that we were
Hold on.
having, is what I'm saying.
Brother, you got to mute up to understand. And I can tell that the host is biased because she only mutes me. But,
No,
brother, you
honey,
got to mute up.
I mute everybody. I done took all y'all up
All
off the
right.
stage.
Right. I was muted
But the
twice,
point
relax.
is, brother, you have to mute up to comprehend what was just said. The point
I
is,
did mute up.
we
What you mean?
so mute
I
up
heard the
now,
same
brother.
thing you
So mute
said.
up now, brother. So mute up now, brother. The point is, Black Americans have our own problems that we need to solve and that we need to
That's
advocate
what I
for.
said.
We don't have time to advocate for immigrants. You did not say that. You
I
advocated
did
for the
say that.
immigrants.
I said I don't understand
Uh huh.
why you, a black person, is getting
Exactly.
upset at the immigrants talking about that they're making our community
When did I
smaller
get upset?
when it's
That's a
black people
gaslighting
that are not
tactic.
spending their dollars with their own.
No, that's
I
not what I
said
said,
that.
brother.
Did I not
Actually,
say
that's
that? I didn't say
one,
that.
one might get the time. Let's have a dialogue, brother. You want to take 20 seconds first and I go second so
Look,
we don't
I'm
interrupt
saying
each other?
like that was my whole thing. I
Oh,
literally
so mute
just
up,
said
brother.
that the
So mute up.
conversation that the madam
Oh, go
had,
ahead.
that when she came up, had nothing to do necessarily for what you were saying. Because like
No.
I had
Oh,
said,
go ahead.
we as black people shouldn't be afraid of immigrants. We should just be investing in our own communities.
And
But
let me
because we
respond.
don't do that, we have the same fears that white people have.
Now, brother, you got to mute up to
That's my
understand,
whole argument.
brother. All right, now listen.
All right. So again, because we know that we have other people on the thing, Semiostatic wants to say something, but I know that everybody talks over each other. With Semiostatic, go ahead and say what you're gonna say. You there? Well, I think you were trying to say something. You kept on muted. Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
So the response from the woman about basically just kind of through it and mutually assert destruction, I think that's one of the powers that we exactly want people to leave. And I
move close to your mic. It's kind of going in and out. Say it closer to the.
I think nihilism and racial division is, even though it's part of our history, is deeply un-American, and I don't understand the impulse to look to another group and delusional enough to think that packing another more marginalized group is going to help you in any way. Like Great Replacement is a 1950s myth made up by Nazis after the Civil War. I don't care. The economy thing is bullshit because economists have already shown that they contribute to the economy. Benefits, benefits, it's a lot. So these aren't just all opinions. There are, there's
closer to the mic, sir. Can't hear you.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you got to talk into the mic.
I apologize. I just think a lot of the talking points are lies that are meant to be spread by people to sow racial division, and I don't understand why people believe them.
So here's a question: so are you a Polish American?
Yeah.
Are you Ashkenazi Jewish or?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're Jewish. Like okay.
Well, heritage.
Heritage. Okay, it's what you don't practice the Jew. Okay, so from that standpoint, so you came over here as a Jew.
No, well, I came over here as a Catholic. I just have Jewish.
So your family came over here from a Jewish background or from a Catholic?
Catholic, Orthodox Catholic, Eastern.
All right, so but they were considered Ashkenazi Jews.
Everyone over there, that's kind of where Ashkenazis congregated. So there's that DNA mixed in sort of all over the place.
All right, so he actually addressed some of the things you said, Fundi. What do you have to say about what he said?
I don't care. I don't care. Okay. There is not a group on the planet Earth that has come to successfully help the so-called Black American in America in real time, except Gaddafi.
Gaddafi?
So.
Sorry, did you
say? I'm answering your question. Right, that idea that Black people in America have never been able to count on any group to back us up after our blood, sweat, and tears have been soaked into the earth, and y'all watched and did nothing. And did nothing to this point. I'm sorry, sir. In the Isles of War, it's fuck you. We don't care. It is chaos. And that's the only thing Black people have not done. We've never brought y'all chaos. We have only brought you docilism, get along-ism, let us keep our place boss-ism, and y'all were okay with that, and you have been okay with that. Through the election of 2025, it's over. We don't care. Just like every other group that has only had to turn to itself to survive because we realize nobody wants us to, only if we're working for them. We're done. We're taking our leave because not one promise that any of y'all have ever made to us has ever come true. So you can have your systems, you can have your gods, you can have your books, and get the fuck off our land.
I think that
period. Period. Ain't nothing else to say to an enemy, but period.
I didn't do
You can put me in the back.
I didn't do any of that shit. So when you say
Just go
y'all,
back to your country, really. And DJ Genesis, can I finish what I was saying before you cut me off in the middle, please? Do I have the floor? And this is to the brother, actually, and you're proving that you are afflicted by the immigrant gaslighting syndrome disorder, because I said nothing about being upset with immigrants, threatened by immigrants, angry by immigrants. No, I said nothing about that. What I said was, and it's irrefutable, you cannot get around this. As the total number of immigrants increases in the U.S., the total number of majority Black American cities, towns, counties, and congressional districts is decreasing. And somehow, you as a Black American are advocating for more immigrants to come and eradicate your community. This is a recipe for self-destruction.
I think you need to grow the fuck up. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I think you need to go fix your
Can I
country.
wait?
I think you
Can
need to go
I
fix
go? Can I
Poland.
respond?
Yes,
Poland
brother.
was
Go
on
ahead.
my TV, dog.
All right, Mike, go for me, please. As you stated, it's not about you. Because if I sit here and say, "Oh, the sun is out," oh, I don't see not a cloud in the sky. Oh, I can't put my jacket on. It's obviously hot, and I'm mad that it's hot. So when you bring up them statistics like those, and to the madam, I agree with you 100%. I am for anarchy and all this and that and the third. Before you got on, I had stated that if we're going to go by the system, the game, but that Black people decided to play along with the whole system of it all, then we're going to talk about the rules. We're talking about the rules. It's not me saying I want unlimited immigration. No, didn't say that. I said we need healthy immigration. We do. Any strong country needs healthy
How does it
immigration.
benefit us,
Hold
though,
on, I
brother?
didn't interrupt you. Also,
Incorporate that into your answer.
the thing, me being a victim of what I just described, you being an obvious victim of, is once Black people decided to assimilate into the world of white people and be good little white boys and girls and grow up to be good white men and this and that and the third with their suburban homes, they started having white issues. So when they start seeing people who are different from them, when they start seeing immigrants and this and that and the third from other countries, they start to feel threatened. Hence, what I was trying to tell you earlier is no purpose. If you're sitting here stating the obvious fact, yes, if more immigrants are coming is causing Black communities to get smaller. It's
Yeah, so
also
why are
doing the
you
same.
advocating for
Hold
more
on, wait.
immigration?
I'm not advocating for it. I'm just explaining
You
what you
actually
are
are. You
saying.
need to change your
Hold
answer
on. I
now.
didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm not advocating for it at all. I'm just explaining what you said. It's
You just said
happening.
we
I'm
need
not
more
saying it's
immigrants.
not. I'm not saying it's not, but it's also happening to every other community in America. So at the same time,
That
I'm
is
like,
advocating.
why should we just be like, oh my God, they're taking our job? They're not taking no job from me. Then they have not took no job from me. Besides, like she said, when are they gonna run up in these tech facilities and this and that and the third? Wait, they did though, because they most definitely came to a Kia plant and rounded up all of them South Koreans who were here legally, by the way, and only here temporarily to actually um train people and go right back to their country. And now South Korea don't want to come here and actually give Americans jobs no more because our government not doing it. At the same time, I'm not saying that we should just sit here and be like, yeah, let everybody come into this country. Yes, I'm advocating for a stronger system that is for the people. I need for us to go vote more. Immigrants still can't vote. So I'm wondering where they're taking our representation. We need to be worried about these conservatives that are literally drawing districts, quote unquote, based on political motives, knowing that there's going to hurt Black people. Just like when
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk got, what he did by a white guy and they started threatening HBCUs. It's always going to come back towards the Black people. Black people at this
But
time don't really need to get far down into.
Land your plane, Murray. Land your plane, bro. You
please,
going?
thank you.
I'm going right here. Black people really need to, in this time, not even necessarily worry about the immigration of it all, knowing that they're going to target us no matter what. Point blank. It's the sense of if y'all want us to be stronger, we need to spend our dollars together and not worry about the other communities coming in, not affecting us for real.
Can
Like
I
I'm gonna
respond
just
with
be
one
real.
sentence? Can I
White
respond with one sentence?
supremacy
And
once.
hopefully the brother, I don't know the brother's name. Hopefully he can respond with one sentence. I'm gonna ask you a direct question. Please don't take me all around the world. Respectfully. The question is, you literally just said verbatim, we need more immigrants. Now, considering that as the total number of immigrants increases, the total number of majority Black American cities, towns, and counties and congressional districts is
English
decreasing.
major. That's more than one sentence.
So
Keep
the
going though.
question is, so the question is, how can you claim that you're not advocating for immigration when you verbatim said we need more immigrants?
I said verbatim, we need healthy immigration. Every strong economy needs a healthy immigration. That's just basic economics 101, fam. I'm sorry. Well, y'all can
Exactly.
be
So
mad
you're
at me for that
advocating.
though. Y'all can be mad at me for that. Be mad at me for
No,
that
it's
one.
not about
We
anger,
need
brother.
healthy immigration. My
It's
bad.
not about anger. What I'm saying is you have to acknowledge that mathematically you're advocating to decrease the total number of majority Black American cities, towns, and counties. Mathematically.
You know who else said that? Is fucking Hitler. Okay.
Yes, but I didn't kill anybody, so there's that.
Well,
I didn't kill anybody, so there's that.
neither. But they.
But that's an immigrant gaslighting tactic that you're using, Polish. You're
No,
using an immigrant
That's the
gaslighting tactic.
immigration tactic that you're using. Dude wanting to call people by their
But are you able
country
to answer the question?
spelling their name.
Are you able to answer the question, though, brother?
Hey,
Is she
listen,
not an American?
listen,
I answered it. I said that we need healthy immigration. Period, point
guys,
blank.
let him make his point. So Semiostatic has something to say. It can't be a thing where just only two.
Okay. So number one is, I get kind of depressed when I hear people kind of talk about how like their race is going to be at risk from some other race, because that's really silly and like teenager shit. When you start connecting your own lives to the past, there's a difference between learning your history and your heritage and where you came from and why it's fucked up or why it's great. We all have that. But in 2025, I don't care if someone is afraid of immigrants because of slavery. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Do you agree with the existence of Israel?
What?
Checkmate. Do you agree with the
No,
Israel?
actually, I
Yes or no?
don't. I'm not a Zionist.
He was not finished in what he was saying, but go ahead. What were you finishing? And then you can go into
It's just weird. It's just Trump wants to sow
person needs
racial
to land
division.
their plane. Okay.
The Republicans want to sow racial division, and now I just see people talking about racial division. So it's like you just bought the lie.
Right. Thank you.
And DJ Genesis, let Taj go, because I know if I go, he's going to interrupt me. But let him go, and then I'm going to go after him. And
I have
brother,
nothing
can
to
you
say.
take
You
30
asked me.
seconds?
Okay, I'm gonna use my turn then right quick. You asked me a question. You said I'm validly for more immigration. I'm for healthy immigration. I am. Anybody as a black man, I'm gonna just be real. Anybody who understands that a country that we're not the majority of, it still has to run. So I'm like, yes, we need immigration. I do not believe that immigrants coming here is a harm to black communities. I believe that black people not spending black dollars with themselves are a harm to themselves, because they're still wanting to be a part of a system, like the sister said, that was never made for them. But you can go ahead now.
Yes, and watch how brief my response is. I'm really a mess at this. The young brother, and we could give him some credit because he's young. He's only 25, but he's a grown man, so he has to be held accountable. He admitted that as the total number of immigrants increases in the U.S., the total number of majority Black American cities, towns, and counties is increasing, and he's still supportive and advocating for more immigrants. The point is, and I say this in closing, brother, I didn't interrupt you,
I'm
brother. Don't be
sorry.
emotional.
I'm
Have some
sorry.
decorum. The point is this, though:
So
when his
emotional.
grandkids, and hopefully he will have grandkids, really, when the young brother's grandkids are old enough to realize that he advocated for their own communities to be eradicated, they will look at him as a goddamn coon. Hopefully he will not grow to be an
Whoa,
old
whoa,
coon.
whoa. I
Hopefully
thought
he'll
it
change his
was
ways.
I think
respectful.
that your brand of racism is going out of style, buddy.
I'm not racist at
I
all.
thought he was
Yes,
gonna
I love
be.
my
I
people.
thought he was gonna be respectful. It's not a sense of me advocating for my community. I'm literally saying you're just not wanting to hear. My people need to spend money with themselves. That's how That's how immigrants come over here and build communities and quote unquote steal from us, because they put their money with their people. That's what we need to do.
Yeah, that's part of it. That's part
if
of it.
if if we if we as a collective don't want to be
Uh-huh.
threatened by the existence of immigrants here,
Uh-huh.
we as a collective need to invest in each other. Since
And we
we
need to
want to
turn
be
the
good,
faucet off too,
since
right?
we want to be good white men and white women now, and I don't say that to be derogatory towards white people in a sense. It's really more so because, yeah, that's the way that y'all really wanted everybody to be. Y'all wanted everybody to assimilate, and black people did. Since we want to do that, these are the struggles that we have from a system that was never designed for us.
And brother, don't you realize if we don't turn the faucet off, we won't have any more
What
communities. And
faucet? The faucet is the
the faucet
immigrants.
is mass
So the
immigration, brother.
faucet is not. So the faucet is not
The
the
faucet is
corporations that you
mass
blamed in the
immigration.
beginning. The
The
so the
faucet,
faucet is not from the corporations that you blamed in the beginning. So the
No,
falsehood is
I
not
didn't.
from the
Hold on,
same
brother.
80
Let's
year
let's
olds
not
that's
talk
been in
past each
Washington.
other. Let's
What
not
do you
talk
mean?
past each
What
other,
do you
brother.
mean? I'm not.
Let's come to an
I'm walking
understanding.
past nonsense. Because what are you talking about?
Yeah. Well,
What
if you would mute up,
foxes?
you will
You
understand.
think the immigrants are?
Once again, here we are. Is that people cannot like let each other talk. So
I'm sorry. I apologize.
two people that are able to like hold themselves together, we're gonna let them talk. All right. So semiostatic, say what your piece is, and then Undi, I'm sure that you've got a lot to say about this.
I do like the idea of people keeping their money together with themselves. I think that actually every American should do that, but that lends to a bunch of white people, which already happens, doing it with themselves, which is obviously what's destroying the country in the first place. But I think locally everybody should do that. I mean, it's basically BDS writ large, right?
Right. Fundi, thoughts?
We tried that with the black dollar. It was infiltrated and it was disseminated. We also tried that in the 70s, and things like bombs being dropped on black Americans on black American soil in a black American city in a black American country. That happened. And I don't blame you for not understanding what we went through from our perspective. So I kind of let you slide because I know you don't understand. You
I have
couldn't
known everything that
possibly.
you've said so far. It's just your tone implies that I don't.
Please do not tone police me. You have no control over my tone, sir. And that right there is exactly what we be talking about. Let me mess up all of the grammar. You cannot tone police me. You are not allowed.
I don't think you understand.
You don't have power to control my voice. And maybe you need to go back and examine that in your own psyche, that you don't know how to get past tone and hear what's being said. Do you know how many generations of us had to get past tone to hear what was said?
Yes, I do.
So deal with it.
But I'm not talking about the tone of your voice. I'm talking about
Tone police yourself, sir. You said tone. Any way you meant it, it's on you, not me.
I think that, okay, so let me just say this. I think that it's very easy.
We can't say nothing, massa. We can't say nothing. You say what you have to say. I know enough about grammar to understand what you're trying to do. No, we ain't said shit. You speak for self. You can't put me in that. I'm not co-signing your shit.
What are you even talking about? Yeah, are you gonna listen?
Grammar.
No.
I'm talking about grammar.
Believe me, I grew up in the South. I don't have much respect for grammar. I just like to speak properly. So when I say that a lot of people like argue like you do, it seems like you kind of go towards nihilism, where you just think all is lost and the sins of the past are so great that you have to burn off because there is no hope for any sort of reconciliation or restitution, whatever you want to call it, society. And I just think that that's bullshit.
All right, so you think that's bullshit. So that all is lost, and you said that she is because your mic is once again going out. I don't know why your mic tends to like descend the more that you talk. It tends to like go out. So you need to talk directly into the mic. So you're saying that she's nihilist, the way that her opinions are nihilist. So when you're talking about tone, are you saying that her tone in her opinion is nihilist?
So the reason I was mentioning the tone is because you just seem to be explaining things as if I don't already know them. Like when you talk about how we have a large prison population and prison system, and that it has anything to do with anything other than just a childish view of the world. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, then let me update you on my childish view of the world. In the Constitution, the only loophole to slavery is that one become a criminal.
Exactly, I agree. That's true.
Is that a childish view of the world, sir?
No, but what does that have to
Okay, hold on. No, wait. What does that have to do with it? Let me help you. If Black people are proportionally disenfranchised and being charged with crime, then we are the ones who can be put back into slavery the quickest. It is the industrial uh, um, criminal complex from school to prison pipeline, sir. That is in the Black community. That is in the Black and brown communities. Nobody ever hears about the white communities with a school to prison pipeline. So while you sit there and again try to gaslight me as to my ideas are childish, where they might be basic, childish they are not. Because I have analyzed all of the whipsaw effects. What is a whipsaw effect? A whipsaw effect is telling somebody they have a way out, and then they go try that way out, and it doesn't work. Black people have been whipsawed into this idea that if we assimilate, we'll be okay.
Exactly.
And we are still disproportionately fucked up, bro.
Yeah.
Fucked up. So it's fuck you. I'm not paddling in this experiment of soup that y'all have put together that is the Fourth Reich. I'm not doing it. Because if we look into history, we're America's whipping boy. We're the co-signers. If y'all don't pay the bill, we have to. The only way you can't be a co-signer is you don't sign the contract. And that is chaos for y'all. Because for 2,000 years, the Black and brown people around the world have helped you co-sign your Billy Club bullshit. It's over. We don't care what you say. We don't care what you do. You've done it all.
You're just narrative.
So you can't sit here and gaslight us like it's gonna get better. It ain't got better for 2,000 years, sir.
This is not victim mentality.
My
What are they
mother
talking
has
about?
the dog bite marks on the back of her legs to prove it. We've tried everything. So now it's fuck it. We don't even want to play the game anymore. Flip the table and let's see what happens.
Welcome to the channel, Ice Baby.
But again, like, what does any of that have to do with legal immigration?
Wait. Let's ice baby get to
No, actually, it has a lot to do with illegal because you know what people are wondering. You know what we feel, right? And so it's like bump it. So what? You know, it is what it is. I
And
get that part.
to let you know, this is a what she's saying, what she's talking about is an ideology that is held in a lot of Black households. So it is very much so relevant.
That's the thing. Like, I understand racism in this country. Watch,
Honey, your mic, bro. Okay, first of all, your mic echoes.
Okay, I'm gonna go, but I just wanted to say.
No. I want to hear your point, but your
sorry.
mic is your mic. We've been trying to hear what you had to say this whole time.
I'm gonna move into a different room.
And the audience have been like, we can't hear him. He's echoing. So yeah, we want to hear you, but you gotta
I
you have something playing in the background, or like check your computer and make sure it's not like maybe playing the YouTube and playing this at the same time, and then also put your mouth up to the mic so we can hear you. Thank you.
How about now?
Yes,
gentlemen, is the view that I gave childish, or is it strategic to the policy that we have been up against since we got here?
Exactly. I don't think it is ever.
I'm gonna say
you.
it works
Thank you.
because honestly, you look at countries just this year that have overthrown their governments and this and that and the third because they're asking for more. You feel me? And I'm a person that thinks government is supposed to be for the people, knowing that mine is not. It's supposed to be for the people, made of the people, this and that and the third. The idea It's cute, but it wasn't for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
But it should be.
You're right. It should. It absolutely 100% should be. However, in
And
the
like I'm
document that we
saying,
all
it's
praise
worth
as
pointing out.
Americans, where it says that everybody that's necessarily talking on the panel, maybe besides you, are considered, 3/5 of a person. It's not, the system obviously shows you that it's not for you. It wasn't designed for you. You know what I'm saying?
Which is why you can openly call me as a grown woman having a childlike idea of the world, because that too is integrated into your system, that any Black person is childish. How dare you? I have birthed grown people out of my body. I have earned my status as a woman in many ways. And for you to sit here and be able to call me childish, because I haven't called you a name yet, and I have a few of them for you if you'd like me to fire them off. But I am a mature, disciplined woman. But you call me names and I still let you slide. But I want you to know I hear you. But I need you to take that back.
We lost him. I don't know if he's coming back, but yeah, we lost him.
Yeah,
Welcome to the Ice Baby. Are you who? Oh, Ice Baby. What do you have to say about this? Ice Baby.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, where do we start?
Where do you want to
Where we at?
Start at your beginning, baby. Start at your beginning.
Everybody mute up because she has a very soft voice. Let her talk. Okay, go ahead, Ice Baby.
No, but like, what's the topic now? Because I know it's been switching.
Pick one. Just pick one. Just start where you want to pick.
Okay. Well, I'm pro. I'm pro ICE. My take on it is that Black has a deep-rooted history in the United States in slavery, and our, the blood of Africans helped build America, and we paid for that. Well, I'm mixed, so, but whatever. So the citizenship, the rights, the Medicare, the taxes, all of that we do, I don't agree that it should be siphoned off to someone that's going to hop the fence and get it for free. We worked hard for what we got. It was we worked for it bloody, it wasn't easy, but you mean to tell me here's my other point. I think the problem with Black Americans is that you're so busy trying to champion other people's causes that you're not thinking about your own cause. And we have nothing to prove. This is, America is ours. So you mean to tell me some gringo is going to come over here and get what we all get for free?
I guess I'll start off by the majority of immigrants that are here do not qualify for any of our social programs. Also, the social programs that were created were not created for Black people. Somebody in the comments actually had said that, and that's ironic to actually say that, yes, there was not created for Black people at all. Matter of fact, it was hard for us to ever qualify for them. At the same time, with me saying that now, I am not one to be quote unquote what they call it, victim mentality. And I understand that we have had a lot of laws and think of the game. I want everybody to understand when you think of the game. We've had laws and stuff that have been passed to benefit us and this and that and the third. Them laws don't necessarily at all benefit immigrants at all. They come here, they work, they pay taxes. We benefit from their taxes. And that's really it. I'm for the ones who come, work, do the jobs they need to do, and head on to the what they need to do. As long as they
But
ain't
brother,
causing no crime,
answer her
I'm
question.
good.
She said, "Why are you advocating for immigrants? Champion your own cause as a Black American."
She said that immigrants are taking benefits and food and all that from and that's not what happening. That's what I said.
You might not have heard what she said. She
I
said,
did.
"Part of our well, let's not argue, brother.
I'm
Part of
not.
our problem is that we champion the cause of other people, and your response was to attempt to champion the cause of immigrants."
I'm not championing the cause of immigrants. I literally just
Exactly.
said
So
that
mute
what
up,
she
brother. So just
said.
mute up, brother.
What do you mean? I literally just said that immigrants do not benefit from any of the programs that she believed were created for people, which weren't created for black people.
So hold on.
Immigrants
So
are
do
still
immigrants
not.
get Medicaid?
No,
Yes or no? You're
no,
a liar. Do
no, I'm
immigrants
not.
get Medicare?
No,
You're a liar. Do immigrants get welfare?
nope.
You're a liar. All right, man.
No, illegal
You know
immigrant.
who is
No, 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 no. Hold on,
majority of
no,
the
no,
people
hold
that's
on.
on
That
welfare
was
and
a loaded
Medicaid
question. Hold on, that was a
and
loaded
food
question.
stamps?
No,
White people.
stop. No, sir. That was a loaded
You're
question.
advocating
No,
for
sir.
white.
Listen, listen.
You're talking point.
Sir, that was a loaded question. Immigrants do get all those things. Illegal immigrants don't. So that was the answer to that question.
And DJ Genesis, can I respond to you with one sentence?
I disagree.
Yeah, exactly. Are you aware that illegal aliens use the social security cards of deceased people, and they do get these benefits that I just named?
Americans do the same thing, and we call them scammers.
And we have our own problems. That means we don't import other people's problems. How you don't understand that?
See, now you have Republican talking points that
But
are
brother,
things that are
address the
not
point, brother.
necessarily happening.
But
These
address
are
the
things
point.
that are not necessarily happening.
But address the point, brother. We have
I
our
did.
own problems. Why would we import other people's problems?
I did.
Yeah,
This is
answer that,
what's
brother.
not happening.
So
At the
you're going to
same
gaslight
time,
yourself now.
at the
You're
same time,
gaslighting
we have
yourself.
Hold on,
at the
hold on.
same time we
So
have a
Silva,
healthy
Silva
we had a
says, "Good
healthy immigration
afternoon. I
system
work for the state.
that properly
Immigrants get
screened
nothing
people how
unless
they
you have a
supposed
green
to and
card."
this and that and the third. And people
DJ
came
Genesis,
in,
I
they
already
worked,
addressed
they
that
did
part.
what they were supposed to
Brother,
do
I'm trying to
and
address the
go.
host, brother.
I don't think we will have these
Brother,
arguments,
I'm
but
trying to address the
because
host. Brother, have some decorum. To DJ
did
Genesis.
the host? I didn't hear the host try to
All right,
speak
go
up.
ahead.
Did
Make
you
your
try
point,
to?
brother. Go ahead. Booty clap for immigrants some more. Go ahead.
I was waiting on the host too. Was she trying to speak?
What I was doing is I was saying, what he said. Good afternoon. I
No,
work.
was she
No,
waiting?
can you hear me? Hello. It says, "Good afternoon. I work for the state."
Sir, it seems like you getting very emotional.
Okay, so it says, "Good afternoon. I work for the state. Immigrants get nothing unless you have a green card. Turn you away. You're Delulu. Know your laws." So there, that was the answer to that.
And DJ Genesis, they use dead people's social security numbers to get welfare benefits. I addressed that
Well,
respectfully.
here's the thing: is that you listen, just like people say that you could like go get go get credit using dead people. What is that thing when you like could use a number and start? Was it some kind of number, PPT number or PPC number? There's a number you can get to like be able to like do all type of stuff, whatever. So you can't just do that. That's illegal.
But they're doing it. They're illegal aliens. They break the law.
You don't. So you saying that the actual government does not have a system to know whether a Social Security is of a dead person or not?
They do.
I'm saying it's not as regulated as it should be.
It
That's
is
how they're able to
regulated.
do it.
I think
And
that you might be kind of like listening to fables because this guy is saying
All right.
he.
Well, you could gaslight yourself. I won't gaslight myself. Respectfully.
Well, okay. Well, all right, fine, whatever.
And Ice Baby made some great points. I'm curious if she has anything else to say.
And Silva Goodman says we've picked up many people. They go live in another state. They think they can collect. No. So, and this is a person that supposedly like works for the government. I don't know how true that is, but this is what he says. So,
Yeah, just everyone do your own research. You'll see I'm not lying.
Okay, so I'm online and it's saying that, okay, so Biden gave the undocumented immigrants received work permits, health care, and the ability to travel in the US. So they did get health care.
If I may say so,
Yes.
historically, nothing has changed because every immigrant that has touched this land in, I'm going to say the last 2,000 years, has came for healthcare, goods, and people. I'm just saying, this what this system has been built on. I mean, do we need to, let's just go back with how
Thank you.
Thanksgiving really came to be. Let's take all of the shine and polish all of it off of it and really talk about that as an example. Because when the pilgrims got here and they found out their stupid crops from over there wouldn't work over here because one, the ground is different and so is the climate, they began to go hungry because those ships weren't coming back. And just like any people who face starvation, you do desperate things. And if you go to Virginia, you can find the plaques in the places where these things have historically happened. So you don't forget. They began to dig up corpses of the recently deceased Indians, quote, unquote, and was eating the bodies. And according to those Indian lores, if the body was not intact, then the spirit could not be settled. So to stop this from happening, the so-called Indians took provisions over to the pilgrims and asked them to please stop eating their ancestors and take this. And we will bring you provisions through the winter until we can teach you how to do this so you can stop eating our people. And somehow it got polished that they were just giving. For what reason? None of this has changed. They've been eating us since they got here in every form and every fashion. This ain't new.
Exactly. That's why we have to stand up against immigration today. We don't need any more immigrants, and we need to mass deport all the illegal aliens that are here now.
How does what she say has? I'm gonna let you talk.
Well, I think we need
Yes,
to
brother.
clarify. We need immigrants, but we don't need any more illegal. I mean, do it the proper way. There's people that's been on, I don't know, they've had to pay their fees. They're on a waiting list. And these people are hopping fences and demanding that they be put up in hotels, get a bank card with money on it, free medical. I mean,
See, this the thing though, sweetheart. Like you were saying, how Biden had gave immigrants health insurance. He expanded the ACA coverage to allow DACA immigrants, DACA children, there was actual kids in schools, to be able to have health care while they was over here by themselves because
So why
most of
did
them
you
wasn't
say
over
that
here
they
with their
didn't
families.
receive any
Now,
benefits?
as I was saying, first off,
So
they
you
don't.
admit you
Like she
lied?
said, clarify illegal immigrants.
Yeah, the DACA,
Oh,
they
okay.
are illegal aliens.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. Literally.
No, they're not. See, that's your
All right, bro. You're
confusion.
delusional,
That, like
brother.
I was saying, how the lady just said up there, how when she was just speaking, how
Uh-huh.
what she is saying, and you bring it right back to that's why we just need to not mess with immigrants.
Yeah, they need to
No,
go. They all
to
need to go.
me, I feel like you have fallen into a conservative mindset, which is a white man mindset, and you have completely like I don't know, bro. At the
Yes,
same
but
time,
my question is, why do you feel the need to
we as
booty
black
clap
people
for
are
the
some of the most
immigrants?
welcoming people, and this and that and the third. We don't necessarily we have our own culture. We know what we finna do. This and that and the third. We don't really care about other people doing what they do. This country wasn't for us to begin with.
Well, brother,
Built
that's
it.
why
It
you're not
still
the
wasn't for
majority in
us.
Atlanta anymore, brother.
I
Literally, that's
mean,
why you're not the majority in Atlanta anymore. How many more cities will we give up to immigrants because we want to be welcoming? When will
you
your
sound like a white man.
self-preservation? Let me
How
complete the
many more
sentence.
cities we're gonna give to black people because we want them to stay here?
That's the question.
What?
Is
That's
the
the
white man
question.
smarter than us? I'm asking. This is the question.
I
Allow
mean,
me to
hey,
articulate the
hey,
point. Don't interrupt me,
I ain't
brother.
never said the white man was dumb.
You said, what is the question, right? Let me tell you the question. The question is the white man smarter than black Americans? Because at least the white man has a sense of self-preservation. You won't even preserve your own communities. So I'm asking, how many more of our cities will we give to foreigners? Simple question.
I'm asking how am I giving my city to a
I'm
foreigner?
asking the
I'm
question, bro.
asking how. Because at the same time, black people
Out
are
what?
still the majority of
Exactly.
Atlanta. Black people are still
No, you're
majority
not.
black
You're
in
less than
Atlanta.
50%. You're less than
Okay,
50%.
nobody's more than 50%. What are you talking about?
That's my point. You're a minority in
What are you
Atlanta, brother.
talking about? What are you talking
You
about?
used to be over. Let's have a dialogue. You used
So
to
that
be
means more people.
approximately.
So that means more people that move to Atlanta
No, that means that you used to be
that are just not
approximately.
black. That means more people move to Atlanta that are not black.
Bro, I'm trying to answer your question, brother. The
No,
answer is, I'm trying to answer your question. Have some decorum. I'm not trying to talk past you. I want
you
you
the
to
one who
understand
called
what I'm
me a
saying,
coon, fam.
brother. I want you to understand. Let's not be emotional.
I
The
mean,
point
you
is this.
being very emotional.
Actually, I'm not. I'm trying to have a
You
logical
very,
dialogue with you.
you really
Okay, so the
are.
question
It's
is
all
this.
right though.
All right, so the question is this.
Hmm.
You used to be approximately over 60% of the population of
Hmm.
Atlanta. You were the mass
And what was the
majority.
population amount
Now,
then?
well, let's have a dialogue one at a time. Now,
I'm asking a question.
all right, brother, you make your point, I'll make mine. Take your 20 seconds and I'll go second.
I just asked a question. You said we
You
we
know, go ahead,
had we
make your
was at
point so I can make mine
60%.
because you're going to cut
You
me
said
off.
we
So go
was
ahead,
at
make your point.
you said we was at 60%. I asked what was the population. If the population then grew, and black people population still grew, and other people populations grew. I'm like, what are you saying? You're
Well, I'm
saying we're
trying to
not
tell
the
you what I'm
majority,
saying,
but
but you're
black
interrupting me. So
Atlanta's
No,
still
he's
a
saying
black
what was
city
the
though.
actual population? You're saying that it changed or whatever. So what was the
exactly.
population prior to the change, and what was the population after?
Yes, my response is if he has the raw numbers, I would gladly listen. Go ahead.
But why? But this is your point you're making. And I don't.
Okay,
Exactly.
right.
I'm trying
This
to
is
make
your
my point.
point.
No,
My
no,
point is
no,
that.
no, 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 no.
Oh,
You
go ahead.
cannot. Okay, so listen. So you gave a point based on statistics. 60%, right? He's asking you for the real numbers. Okay, 60% based on what? And that's a logical question. So if you did the numbers, did you only like go on percentages, or did you actually look up the actual population?
Exactly. I'm going up percentages. Now, can I carry forward?
Okay, no, because you're gonna
No.
like look it up online and then continue and then tell us what
Well,
the
are you able to share your screen? We can all look it up together.
well,
Respectfully.
no, you could.
No?
I'm not gonna prove. Here's the thing, because even my brother here that just joined the panel will tell me to look up something that's their point. No, I'm not gonna look up your point. You should have your point ready.
Well,
And
my point is already ready. My point is.
share your screen and show where you got that information and what the actual numbers are.
All right, literally. I'm going to Google it right now and come back. Will you interrupt me when I try to articulate the point? I'm asking the host. I'm going to Google it right now.
Google it, present your screen, and share where you got it
I
from.
got some numbers for you.
Yeah, break the numbers down, please.
And do you have
Today,
no, show the screen. Don't just say it, because that could be anything. You know how to present your screen on the phone? Hit the I think it's like 3 buttons or whatever. Don't just say stuff. Present your screen and show where you got your information from. Because we need to validate it. It can't just be like, oh, I got it from whatever. Like a page on somebody page, whatever.
they say I gotta sign in and all that extra stuff. I ain't got a profile with this thing. Okay, I'm gonna hold off. It ain't my point to prove anyway. I'm gonna hold off. But I see what he's saying. 60% in the population. Mind you, it was 200,000 less people in Atlanta around that time.
So people left Atlanta. So that the issue, that people had left Atlanta.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't the fact that they left. Atlanta grew as a city. Black people have grew in Atlanta as itself, in Atlanta as itself, and around the suburbs. Mind you, a lot of black people are moving out of downtown areas of Atlanta to the suburbs. That's why you have the majority of the suburbs around Atlanta having black female mayors. Like literally, the majority of the suburbs around Atlanta have nothing but black
Yes, and
let alone black
and
female
I was cut off, bro.
they're moving out of Atlanta because it's
And
higher
you
and
just
more
said it.
expensive. So at the same time, Atlanta itself, the city, I'm really
It's not,
honestly
brother.
confused.
That's not the
where
majority.
we're
Brother,
so
do you know what
we're
majority
under
means?
50. Oh my God, we're under
That
50.
means you're not
We're
the
still number
majority.
one. White people are going down. Asians are going up slightly
Exactly.
up. Hispanics are going
So
slightly up.
now you understand my point.
American
You are
citizens.
decreasing in population
These
in
are
Atlanta.
illegal
You're
immigrants
no
and this and
longer.
that and the third that are
But brother,
taking
have
these
some
areas.
decorum,
Well,
brother. Have
these are
some
American
decorum.
citizens that are counted on the census.
But brother, you're
So even if
panicking.
they're moving to Atlanta, they're still
But brother, you don't
citizens.
have to panic.
They
Are you
just
afraid
happen
of my
not to be
point?
black. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of black
I'm gonna do it. All right, listen. Is
There we go.
Atlanta still a majority black city? Okay.
No.
No. Atlanta
Thank you.
is no longer a majority black city, and this is based on the census data from 2021. So this was this was back in 2021. This is not even during right now. This is like during COVID times. So this is not.
Y'all there?
Yeah, we here. Listen to what the host is saying.
So this was 2021, Atlanta no longer a majority black city, and that's from August 2021. As of 2020, the black population dropped below 50%, and in 2023 it was around 46%. This shift is due to factors like gentrification and the growth of a new diverse population in the city. Largest ethnic group, African American, are still the largest racial group. Atlanta making up 46% to the recent data. The city was a black majority city for many years, but in 2020 census marked the point where it changed. Overall population has grown, but the number of new white and Hispanic Asian residents have increased more significantly than the number of new black.
Exactly. Now, my point is, and I appreciate you, DJ Genesis, and I got to say this, it'll be brief. I know you biased against me, but I appreciate you presenting that information. Now, to the brother.
No, I'm not biased against anybody. Listen, I don't like when people give a talking point and don't have their
well, let's move forward. And I appreciate you presenting that information. Now, Taj, you see that you are no longer the majority in your own city due to mass immigration and gentrification. My question is, how to forfeit their majority in? Yeah, he had to run from that. He don't like this medicine, really. And this is to all black Americans listening.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm bad. I thought he was in the
My
back.
bad.
Go ahead.
The point I was making was like, you have to still come up with 3 different racial groups to equivalate how many black people are in Atlanta, and we should be afraid. I don't understand that concept. We are, as black people in Atlanta, are still just moving to the suburbs because it's gentrification, which is a whole another topic. But we're supposed to be talking about immigrants. We're afraid of our city because of the immigrants. It's crazy.
It did say about gentrification. It did say gentrification. It says the shift is due to factors like let me just bring it back up again. It says the shift is due to factors like gentrification and the growth of new diverse populations in the city.
Exactly.
So it's a combination.
Do you mind if I do hate to have the host actually search up things, but do you mind searching up how many female black mayors are in Metro Atlanta? Or how many black
mayors search that out, and that's a deflection.
We still have majority blach cities.
But Atlanta is not one of them.
They're everywhere. Please do not be driven by fear of somebody that does not look like
just so I'm clear, hold
this
on,
is
brother.
why I said earlier in my very beginning point when I very first started.
Well, there's only one black mayor of Atlanta. His name is
surrounding it, because Atlanta itself, like even in Fulton County,
the towns you talking about small towns.
We call all of this Atlanta, but it's not. Atlanta
small towns, right?
Only has 500,000 people, but the Atlanta metro population is 6 million. You've got a good amount of female black mayors.
So all that is showing me is that the black people are being pushed out the same way they got pushed out of Detroit. So in Detroit, people were there, and then something happened, and they had to move about.
That's all it is.
Exactly. So,
but we're going. The white people want us to blame it on the immigrants because they don't like.
Hold on, brother Todd. Did you ever hear me?
I'm just like.
Did you ever hear me say the word fear?
This don't make sense. And to my point with.
But did you ever hear me say the word fear? Did you ever hear me say the word fear?
You know, trust me.
Did you ever hear me say the word fear, bro?
Do their duty.
Sir, stop it. Stop repeating yourself. Come on, it
has nothing to do with fear.
He heard you say.
How many more?
Repeating it is not is
exactly. So the question is, how many more cities will be sacrificed? Yeah, brother. Did you ever hear me say the word fear or afraid?
You talking about me?
No, right, brother. I know that you are not dyslexic. I'm talking to you, brother. Did you ever hear me say the word fear or afraid? Okay. So the point is this.
Y'all
how many more black American cities will we sacrifice to other races and immigrants?
0. Common sense is back.
That's the correct answer.
Common sense is back. It's back. It's here. Deal with it.
Okay, so before we go into all this, let's hear what Fundi has to say.
London Bridge is falling down.
Hey, falling down.
I don't care. Again,
Look, I'm fascinated by the anarchist mindset because honestly, it's the only thing that actually changes the society. A
Ice
revolutionary mindset.
baby.
Back and forth this whole time, y'all. The men, I want to hear from the women on the panel.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Y'all ladies.
The men dominate the whole thing and go back and forth. I want to hear what the women have to say for change. And they've been very nice. They've been very calm and not saying nothing, not interrupting. I want to hear what they
Make sure y'all like and share.
Yeah, please.
There's the philosophy of Atlas. This man who is damned to carry the whole world on his shoulders up a hill, and no matter what, it's gonna roll back down because that's the jig. That's the get it. He has to run down, pick it up. Atlas shrugged. Atlas shrugged. He's gonna run backwards no matter what. Let it. Let it. We don't even have to pick this up. As a matter of fact, we can sit back, eat popcorn, drink Kool-Aid, get some water. If you alkaline, get some alkaline and watch it. Can we affect this? We haven't been able to, no matter what. And they use all the elements against us: fire, water, wind, policy, which is paper, which is wood. Okay, cool. Now I know the change is not to co-sign nothing you do and tell you exactly what you're doing when you're doing it. The philosophy of, if you're in a room and you're starving and somebody asks you if you want food or if you really have a choice, and I say yes, I ask for my freedom, because when you open the door, I might eat you and I get both. It's the only thing I haven't tried.
Facts. And we need to normalize labeling Black Americans that advocate for immigrants as coons, just like we label Black Americans that advocate for whites as coons. They are both coons.
We gotta cut that out. We gotta cut all that shit out. All right, Ice baby, what you gotta say? Next is Man in High Castle, because he's been calm. Pamela and Taj, just go drink some water.
Make some tacos.
Let other people talk on the panel. Go ahead. Ice baby?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I disagree. I think we can make a change. I mean, look at it with advertisement and marketing and clothes and shoes. We set the trend, and when we all come together, we're unstoppable. Unfortunately, when we do come together, it's not always the best way, with crimes and stuff like of that nature. But there's one thing that I think we have, that immigrants, I think illegal immigrants have. I don't necessarily, if we don't like something, we will literally burn a building down. And unfortunately, I think it may come to that, because, and I don't want to go off topic, but like in the UK, they're fighting digital ID. Are we gonna allow that as a whole? I mean, I think when we don't like something, the whole planet knows it, because you see it. You see a burning building. I'm not saying that that's the right way to do things, but I think it will, but I mean, to what degree? You know, savage. You know, being savage is what's going to win, and you know, I don't. But that's a different topic. But yeah, I mean, listen. I think if you're an illegal, I don't think you have any right to citizen benefits of any kind. When these, I mean, I'm going to try to say this as politely as I can. These illegal immigrants are popping out babies like it's nobody's business. And so when I die or when you die, where are we going to get buried? It's just not sustainable. We got all these people here. Where are we going to bury them all? Are we cremated? Like what's going to happen there? So it's not like we don't. Like for me, speaking for myself, it's not that I don't want them to come here, but do it the right way. And even then, it can only be a certain amount. Unfortunately, you know, we're not living in 1882 where we have. I mean, we're practically sitting on top of ourselves with each other. Like, how much more can we do? So they need to go back to their country and make it great again. We can't help them.
We are not sitting on top of it.
Not for foreigners, though. Not for foreigners. They need to leave immediately.
We are not sitting on the top of each other. There's one land. Anybody know?
Well, I mean, in the city, yeah, but they're putting these illegal immigrants in New York. They're not putting them in the rich Beverly Hills neighborhood. It's in our neighborhood.
And now I don't understand how you could be pushed to being a minority in your own city and say that we need more immigrants. That's basically saying, nigga, we just pulled the census up.
Is
You're
Man in
denying.
High Castle. Go ahead. Now, I thought that my whole channel was going to fall because you wasn't up on the panel. But okay, you're back. So let's go.
Welcome for the return of the Man in the High Castle. Hit the like button and subscribe. Share. We're going to cook tonight. We're going to get, I believe exactly what Ice Ice Baby is saying, but I'm going to put it a step further. We as Americans have no room for other immigrants to be included, legal or illegal, are falling. Our financial banking industries, every time you have to call up, press 1 for English, press 2 for Spanish. No more. It's done with. And with this digital ID, yes, they tolerate that stuff. However, in May 2025 of this year, driver's license were phased out, and we were given only one choice, and that is the Real ID Act. And that was something that was discussed for about 20 years out. What do you think's happening? We're already there in the digital ID. We don't put down our cell phones enough. Our cell phones are more important than our purses and wallets. It's in our hands. That is what you're going to do about it. They're watching you. Does that stop crime? No. They can watch all of us. But does that stop the people from doing what? No. Correct?
Correct.
Stop voting for these DNCs. They've held us back for 60-something years. And again, when I see these protests like Ice Baby, where are those robot canines that I've been seeing on television? Where are those canines at? Who's sick of these paid protesters? Release the hounds. Right or wrong.
All right.
I land my plane.
Go ahead, Fooney. You know what? Oh, before I do that, go ahead, Fooney. Go ahead. Say what you got to say.
The Black indigenous of America have always worn the mark of the beast since it got here. We wore it on our backs for 1,000 years. So again, nothing has changed for us. And this is my thing. You know, everything you said is a reference to what we have gone through since we got here. Let's just sip some cocoa and watch it implode, because we know it will. It always has. This thing has a life expectancy, and we have been giving it rehabilitation since it first got here, convulsing of Black plague and other things. Can we?
Amen. So let me show you this. This is the most recent for y'all. People want to talk about reparations. Okay, let's go into it. Right. So what happened? So Gavin Newsom created a reparations bureau, then vetoed it.
And when you ask about, hey, we have systemic racism going on in this country. How do we account for this? What do we do? Do you understand what's
at around, I think, $4,000? The median wealth of a white family is around $388,000. If not for intense, prolonged, systemic racism, where a system in the country picks winners and losers, how do you explain that disparity?
He goes and talks like, well, you know what? I get it, man. I get it. All right. That's why I signed into, Beecher's Law. All right. I'm the first person to sign in, the first reparations bill.
No, that's why I was out there signing the Bruce's Beach Law. That's why I signed the first reparations bill in the United States of America. You're talking to the governor that.
And this is why I'm saying, Black people, we've got to get better at politics, okay? Because no one on that podcast called that demon out, all right? No one called him out. They were just like, oh, okay, This guy is a complete POS, because let's go and talk about his Beecher's Law, okay? I can't even say he's an individual. This demon. Anyways, Beecher's Law. Beecher's Law, if you all don't know, short story, Black family was like, hey, y'all stole this from us. We want it back. He signs it into law, give him the land back to the Beecher's family. Great, awesome. Problem is, that's only for that family. You want to know what the hypocritical stance on this is that when a bill was put to his desk, talking about, hey, we want to do what you did for Beecher for all Black Americans, who are descendants from slavery, whose land was taken, he vetoed it, right? Listen to what I'm saying. He vetoed the bill. So this is why I say a fork-tongued devil. At one moment, he wants to talk, well, look, I get it. I did Beecher's Law. But at the same damn time, goes and vetoes a bill that would have done exactly what Beecher's Law did for that one family. This is what I'm talking about. This is when I talk about this lineage of people, these demons, they on the right and they on the left, okay? Because Gavin Newsom is a clear and present example of that, man. Clear and present example. Then he wants to talk about, he signed into law. It's really, I would say, I won't call it a nothing burger, but it's a nothing burger. Damn. And the reason why is because it doesn't do anything special. Now, it goes over as far as how to define, who's the descendant of chattel slavery in this country and American slavery, and how we go about defining this and who should get it, because we've had several other reparations bills that would have done this same exact thing that he vetoed. It got to a point, I think it was AB 7, if I'm not mistaken, was the bill that was presented to him that would allow for colleges to admit not by race, but by lineage, okay? This is very, very crucial, because what they've already shown when it comes to affirmative action, you can't do anything by race. They're always about, even though they put laws on the books to discriminate against Black people by race for hundreds of years. This is the con of this country. After they discriminate legally by race for hundreds of years, they then put into a law saying that, hey, you now can't discriminate by race. Therefore, they're law to do any type of reparative justice because we can't do it off of race. Come on now, dog. So that's the hustle. That being said, they put in a bill that says, hey, we can do it by lineage, right? That this specific group of people, not necessarily black, okay, right? But this specific group of people, lineage that have been harmed in this country, should get preferential treatment when it comes to college admissions. Gavin Newsom vetoes it, says it's unnecessary. That's what he says. And he's called out, ironic enough, because it's the same bald-headed buffoon that didn't present, what's his name? I forgot his name. Didn't present the reparations bill, okay? Same bald-headed, critical because he's taken the same position when it came to another bill. So by Gavin Newsom saying that this is, unnecessary, he's showing that he's a hypocrite. He's showing that he's a POS and he doesn't care about black Americans. He has no interest in black Americans, descendants of slavery. He has no interest in that group of people. And I hope black people remember this. God forbid he becomes the Democrat nominee for the presidential election, in 2028. No, God, please, no. Because at that point, bro, I say burn it down. I don't care if it's Trump. I don't care if it's Barron Trump, Donald Trump, Daffy Duck Trump. I don't care who, Hocus Pocus, Winnie the Pooh. I don't care. Damn. Because you have to understand, he talks out of both sides of his mouth, all right? He does not care about black American people. He's vetoed several reparations bills. Several. So for him to try and act like he's just, I know what y'all are going through. I'm going to help y'all out. I'm the first person. He's a POS. That's what he is. But all in all, in addition to that, when it comes to this bureau for this, American slavery or whatever, the sense of American slavery.
Literally like that. I just signed a bill 2 days ago with the Black Caucus. So in terms of the bills that I promoted, not just signed.
Listen, the only way that gets funded is via the budget plan. That's the only way that gets funded. The whole hustle of that is that the only way that gets funded, when you get people on board, they start doing recommendations, all this, the only way that starts to happen is via the budget. The same budget that he cited for not signing into law, many of the reparations, I can't sign it into law. We don't have the money. So you riddle me this, Batman. What did y'all happen to find some money? Was that what you're telling me? You just magically found some money to get this going, to get this bureau going? This is bullcrap. And the reason why it's bullcrap is not because of the institution or the bureau in and of itself. The reason why it's bullcrap because it's malintent. There is no intentions to have this go all the way through. And time and time again, he does not care. He has no thoughts, no even concept of a plan for any type of reformative justice in this country, okay? California or the country as a whole. He is not even thinking about reparations, all right? I just want people to understand that. That's not what he's thinking. This is all performative, just, dancing monkey stuff so that he can pad his resume when he tries and run for office, okay? The presidential office, mind you. That's the only reason that he's doing this. This is empty. It is hollow. It is shallow. It is just vapid, bro. That is Gavin Newsom in a nutshell. He's an immoral, vapid POS. Anyways, guys, that's the video. Let me just be clear. This is not of any type of way advocating for any type of political violence. I like Gavin. He's a good guy, okay? He's a good guy. I got a nice little white family. I love the dude. I don't, what do you mean? Why don't you like him? Or I believe I just explained to you why I don't like him. He's a POS, bro. He's a POS lineage of evil, fam. All right? That's what he is. Even during COVID lockdown, where he had all of us locked down and he's shutting down businesses while his little piece of, his trash self was sitting down with his family and his friends while everyone else was told, hey, you can't do anything. He opened the winery of his friends or whatever while all the others were closed.
So what do y'all think about this whole reparations? I mean, at the end of the day, all right, so everybody's talking about the Mexicans, and then they act as if reparations is going to happen, and then, they'll talk about, FBA, and the reason why we're anti-immigrant is because the other immigrants that are like Haiti or whatever, they're trying to get our reparations, Well, guess what? Ain't no reparations fixing to happen. So, what are we so against each other for, right? So, what do you think about the whole thing about the Pan-African movement and how it affects reparations and the Pan-African and immigration? Do you think that bumped them too, like Caribbean people? Let's go around the clock. Mexican immigrants, but what are we talking? What about the Caribbean immigrants and the Haitian immigrants and the are we just saying bump them too? Like just let it all like same thing? Will we just not care?
Cash reparations is available. Is it accessible to FBA? This is what we want to know. And this is what we've been seeing everyone else getting it. The Ukrainians got it. Everyone does. And the whole Caribbean question and Latinos, most of the Caribbean people, even the ones who speak English to today, they were colonized by Spain first. They're all Latinos to me. Let them figure out issues, but away from the United States of America, take it up with Spain, take it up with England, take it up with France. Our thing is different. This is FBA land. Deal with it.
Thoughts? Anyone else? What's your thought? Fundi?
I ain't gonna defend Gavin Newsom. I most definitely do not like Gavin Newsom. Both the political parties most definitely fucked up. I mean, that's the whole system is. I am one. If you're gonna play the game, let's play the game. Whether you want to toss the table.
Quit booty clapping for Kamala.
Who is booty clapping for Kamala?
You guys, listen. Nobody is allowed to say booty clapping on my channel no more. Y'all need to cut out the booty clapping bullshit. That's stupid as fuck, bro. Grow up.
I didn't even say her name.
That's stupid.
He brought her name up.
Right. Like, what
you know what I'm saying? I just said I don't like Gavin.
And can I clear something up that it's on me to clear up?
What's up, sweetie?
May that brother's prodigy and legacy be blessed. I can't sit back and see somebody curse another man's legacy like that. Callously. That carries weight. Brother, blessings on your head that whatever veils shall be lifted are, because some things come with age. So take your time, bless your legacy, and may that curse be completely demolished on your head and your legacy. That was horrible. And I will not let that stand in my presence.
Are you talking about what he said to Taji or the other?
When that brother brought that man's legacy in here and made his legacy see whatever, that's not, no. Maybe in some places, but that has been a sticky note right here for me for a minute to lift that. Not in my presence, maybe somewhere else, but not in my presence.
Newsom's legacy? Whose legacy?
It happened so long ago because of the back and forth and because of my discipline. I didn't intercede because of the back and forth. It happened like 15, 20 minutes ago. And my apologies for not getting to it as soon as it was done.
Mm-hmm. So
but
who
that brother said,
go ahead.
I completely forget. I just wrote curse and lifted because the back and forth, I was trying to listen, and again, my apologies, but may that brother's veil be lifted as it should along its path. And we don't curse children.
Right, so
we leave that's for them Abrahamic religions.
Right. So
and that's why I don't prescribe to them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, the bottom line is that we have like this whole thing where when we talk about immigration, all right, we will also go against Caribbean people and say, well, you know what? Bump them to get them out of our country, and they're not. And a lot of us, we don't even realize if you do our DNA that we come from the Caribbean. A lot of like slaves did not
cut the cap.
It's not cap.
Show me otherwise, sir.
Wait a minute.
Are you ready for this?
Wait. Hold on. Excuse me.
No more long talk.
Stop it. You know what? Don't do that. You're not gonna get up here and start that bullshit. Go ahead, Fundi.
No, you go ahead. Because at least you're the host. And if nobody should be cut off, it's you. Even with side pops. What the come on now?
Yeah, people like listen, this guy, I've been dealing with him for a long time and he don't have no respect. So what I'm saying is that a lot of us have Caribbean DNA, right? And so ever since Tariq Nasheed brought this whole FBA movement onto the scene, it has been like this whole division, like, okay, well, Pan-Africanism is dead, and you know, FBA all the way, foundational Black Americans. But as far as I know, the Caribbean is a part of America. So at what point, because we're trying to like, you know, have this whole reparation situation going on, we want to say, well, no, we can't. The reason Tariq Nasheed, and I'm going to show you this video, he was saying that the whole thing was that other nations cannot, or Caribbean nations cannot come and try to so-called tether on to us and try to get reparations as well. That was what the whole FBA thing was about that. But it has turned into something completely different. And you'll see when I play this video, I mean, people are exhausted of this whole thing. They're like, okay, well, so when is it going to be over? Like, is it because you just want us all out to leave? When everybody leaves, is that what you want us to do? And he's like, that's not what I said. I was just saying that we need to, like, you know, I don't want you guys to try to about the reparations. I'm gonna bring that up, but let's talk about that, like about the FBA. Like, what do you think that Caribbeans and people from like different, like the Caribbean nations, are not also American? Yes or no, everybody?
I think our history is real complex for the simple fact that not only did they hide a lot of it, or you know, just not want to teach us, and did teach us other things that didn't happen, and this and that and the third. It's real complex, and I know that it's going to take a long time. Descendants of slaves, of course, they deserve reparations. Are we going to see that in a dollar amount? Are we going to see that in investments in communities? Are we going to see that in any type of way? I'm pretty sure we're not. In this system, that's hence to my sister Miss Fundy Face. She most definitely for turning this table over. We'll talk about reparations after that. But I know as a realist, in this current day and age, we're not gonna get it. So it's not even a conversation of who deserves it, who from this area, because it's descendants of American slaves all over the world. You feel me? We all over. So it's like, are we only paying to the ones who family stayed here? Or are we only paying? They're gonna find every excuse in the book not to give it to us anyway. So it's like, why are we arguing amongst ourselves about money that's not coming?
Hello, hell fucking low. Okay, all right. What do you have to say? Go ahead.
It's the new dangling carrot. They have to change the carrot out every time it rots and it doesn't work anymore. It's the new dangle carrot, dude. And yes, Turtle Island did include the Caribbean. It included all of it. It included Alaska, all of it. It even included Hawaii, to tell you the truth. So again,
I don't know. Y'all can hear me? I can't hear no one.
Leave and come back, honey. I don't know what to say. We can hear each other.
And bro, you right. We can pick up our reparations after we done flip the table. Because we're stronger. They bred us to be stronger, faster, taller, all of that. And we will use it after the table gets flipped. You show right.
You see, I knew it once. We could probably talk about it afterwards.
All right, man in the high castle, what do you have to say?
By no means do I have any Caribbean bloodline, and American means American. And when you say Caribbean, should they be included? They have CARICOM. They have their own thing. They're not coming from the American system here in the United States of America. Deal with it. I know a lot of us have some love interests who may look like us, but they're from a different location and they may be allies to us or soul ties to us in the bedroom. However, they got to pick that up with their own government over there. And they can. They haven't fought for anything. They always negotiated poorly. They've negotiated for a flag.
You are technically right about that. Like, honestly,
I'm FBA. My folks is from here. They're not any
when it
Caribbean
comes to
in them.
those Caribbean,
Get out of my
definitely
face with
have
that.
They must.
Who's speaking?
I'm saying.
Also, here's another question. So, yes, Caribbean is part of North America, right?
This is not they're not part of the United States.
No, I get what he's saying. He's saying
See,
because
deal with it. They have CARICOM.
on the
I
right
thought
on
I
the
was
end.
speaking, right?
Because like bro said, they had their own colonizers and this and that, and they was shit for their own whatever with their colonizers. You feel me? So I can understand where he coming from when he say this. If we're talking about anything that's dealing with Americans, we need to talk about America. Not
So, at what point at what point does the FBA movement, have when the actual person that created the FBA movement is saying that this is not an anti?
He's not saying none of that.
He's not saying none of what?
None of what you're saying, none of what you're describing. Pull it up. We know who you're talking about. So pull it up exactly what video. And we'll stay quiet.
How long and how do we know? I mean, how do we speed up the delineation process? And what can outsiders like myself do to help speed it up? Besides going,
thank you, sir.
I was born here anyway.
Right. Well, you don't have to go home.
How do we speed this thing up?
Why do you think you would have to go home?
Can I answer?
Because people ask us questions. They be like,
Go ahead, Fundi, real quick before you. Yeah, go ahead.
Don't participate in any way, shape, and or form. And participate as little as possible when you have to, without any emotional attachment. Start growing your own food. Learn how to make your own electricity. Learn how to clean your own water. Have your food, clothing, and shelter. And if you can have and control your own food, clothing, and shelter, you can sit in a place of, and excuse my expression, fuck you. And until we individually are able to sit in a place of fuck you, we can never collectively sit in a place of fuck you. Because it's always going to be the one without food, clothing, and shelter that's going to sell us out. And history dictates that. Don't participate. Flip the table. Fuck it. Fuck it.
I agree. So let's get into this. So he said to show it, right? But here we go. So you want to show it? You want to see it? Here we go.
the best way to speed up the delineation if y'all immigrants go home, right?
I've never
But I
said
was
that.
born here.
I've never said that.
I got a career here and everything.
Okay, yeah, but I've never said that. I never said that.
No, not you, but you know the radicals.
Hold on. Let me slow this down because I want you guys to hear what Tariq Nasheed said. So this guy said, you know what? When can we speed this up? What is it going to take? So let's go.
I mean, all right, how do we speed up the delineation process? And what can outsiders like myself do to help speed it up? Besides go home. I was born here anyway.
Right. You don't have to go home.
How do we speed this thing up?
Now, why do you think you would have to go home?
I mean, because people are ask us questions. They be like, the best way to speed up the delineation if y'all immigrants go home, right?
I've never
But
said
I was
that.
born here.
Yeah, I've never
So,
said that.
you know, I got a
Yeah.
career here and everything.
Okay, yeah, but I've never said that. I never said that.
No, not you, but you know the radicals that.
Okay, again, hey, family, there's 43 million foundational Black Americans. So whatever they say, you have to kind of take it up with them. But as far as us delineating, there's nothing you can do. I mean, you just respect it. All you can do is respect it. We respect the Haitians. Like, look, again, I did a movie about the Haitian Revolution. I was a big fan of Dessalines and his work. And, show us the same respect we show you guys. It's all about us delineating. I don't know why people take it as a form of attack. For some reason, they think we're attacking people by us delineating. We delineate because we have to protect our lineage, our ancestry, and our culture here. So we're doing everything everybody else do. So it's just about us respecting our culture and getting other people to respect it as well.
Now, how do we speed up that process though?
Well, that's not up to you. People are delineating, and that's a person to person thing. And
like, can we get the word out more or something like?
But even if they don't, the thing is, man, it's already us understanding what our lineage is here. That's already in the lexicon, so nobody really has to do anything. There's no speed up. You even if you don't do anything, you're still going to have a lineage here or a lineage somewhere else. And I always use the coma thing. If somebody fell into a coma, there's still going to be a foundational Black American in that coma. They don't have to do anything. So I don't know what you mean. So to speed up the process, why do you want the process sped up?
So to get all of this diaspora war behind us, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's delineated, everybody's in their respective places, and all these airport announcements, because we go back to normal, regular. You know what I mean?
And to you, what would be normal and regular to you?
Pre-pandemic, before the pandemic.
Because here's the thing: a lot of this is kind of a new norm. It's not going to go back to that. It's not going to go back to the Obama era where you have non-FBAs representing us. Those days are over. Those are completely over. That's done. Because we can't go to Haiti and represent Haiti as foreigners. So people are not going to be able to come over here and say, we're your Black representatives, but we're from a foreign land and we have dual allegiances with our land and you, and we're going to look out for our land first. So we're just not doing deals like that no more. It hasn't worked. We tried it, and we're seeing that it just doesn't work for us, with respect. So there's just the new norm right now. We're going to pretty much represent ourselves as much as we can for our own political issues. And I'm just speaking from, my conjecture. And I think a lot of people share the consensus. So, but it's still love and it's still respect. All right.
Facts.
Yes, sir. My man. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it.
All right.
So it's still love and it's still respect. However, you see a lot of the people that are following Tariq Nasheed have a whole different mentality according to what they think that he means with this whole thing. And I'm going to show you the type of rhetoric that happens with people that are doing this whole FBA thing.
U.S. citizen Warren King in Chicago raid releases him after verification. Let's read it, man. Let's read it. On October 14th, 2025, ICE agents detained 19-year-old U.S. citizen. Notice they keep saying U.S. citizen. Let's keep reading. Warren King outside of a Walgreens in Chicago's East Side during Operation Midway Blitz, a raid targeting undocumented immigrants amid a vehicle chase involving Venezuelan suspects. King, a Black Chicago resident born on the South Side, was tackled and handcuffed despite shouting his citizenship status and was held for several hours until authorities confirmed his status and released him without charges. DHS claimed King threw an egg at an officer, an allegation disputed by his lawyers, as the incident highlights concerns over wrongful detentions in minority neighborhoods amid intensified migration enforcement. Now, notice how they saying he's Black and he's this, right? Pay attention. And there's a video, by the way. Now, before we watch this video, look at the title of the video. It says, or the caption: ICE arrested a Black American teen who was later released in an unrelated video. A woman cursed out ICE agents, and they detained her loved one. We tried to tell the FBA brothers that they were celebrating the deportation of Mesoamerican brothers, that ICE would indeed turn to blacks as well. The FBA needs to take heed of the Israelites. We love you. Also, our Latino brothers. You know what I've never heard from any Latino? Calling black people their black brothers and then being a part of the Hebrew Israelites. And then us being over there in their country. And then giving us leeway to exist and do right in their country. Now, they over here in America. Anyway, the Israelites are the one group that can help our people out of this nightmare. Put your pride down. All you have to do is repent, accept your true heritage, and most importantly, believe in Christ, and this nightmare will be over with. Christ is coming soon for our salvation. So here we go, these Hebrew Israelites. And all you Hebrew Israelites that's probably in here listening, you can eat it. I don't give a fuck about what the fuck you talking about. So let's watch this video, right? Now notice they're classifying this person as a black American. Just watch the video.
He's a citizen! This is the moment federal agents held a 19-year-old man to the ground.
First of all, I must say that they did not say that he was a black American. They just said he's a citizen. But the people that are into the FBA are so like hardcore that it's like they actually translate he's a citizen to he's a black American. They did not say that. They said he's a citizen.
Found outside a Chicago convenience store.
I'm telling them I'm a U.S. citizen. I'm here. I'm legal. I'm born here. So they didn't try to hear none of that though.
Jimenez and King say he was taken into custody but released later that day.
I just graduated high school, so they could come from literally anybody, and that's not right.
Hey, Genesis. Stupid bitch.
I'm steady talking. Y'all can't hear me. They say he's a citizen. He translates that in he's FBA. This is the thing I'm having an issue with, is that we have, now that we've created this FBA thing, it's become its own gang, you know, and it's gotten away from the true thing. Even what Tariq is saying, you know what? That's not what I said. What's your thoughts? Welcome to the panel, 82.
Hey, Genesis, real quick, because I'm cooking right now, so I don't have a lot of time, but I just wanted to kind of make this point. As far as when it comes to FBA, right? I'm cool with, okay, we're going to make sure that we hold politicians responsible, blah, blah, blah. I'm cool with that, right? But, like, what's the next move? Like, is there anybody who's FBA in government right now? Or does anybody plan on running? Because the people who are black there right now, nobody likes them and they don't do anything, blah, 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 right? However, is anybody going to run who is FBA, who is for the people? Because really, it just sounds like internet talking. Like, it don't sound like, okay, there's actually a plan. Just like the same with those the Palestinian movement. Like, there's no plan. Like, okay, you protest, but what's the plan? Like, what's next? There is no next, or there is no plan in motion to actually get stuff going. Is there an FBA PAC? You know how there's APAC for the Jewish people? You know, it might not be a whole bunch of Jewish people in office. However, they got a PAC and they put money behind their people who they want. Like, is there an FBA PAC to put behind candidates? Because honestly, to tell you the truth, it just sounds like a whole bunch of internet BS, you know?
It sure does. And then what it is that you have a bunch of people on the, okay, Tariq Nasheed getting on the internet every night, like spreading the whole FBA like moniker. But then, okay, well, are you going to run for office, Tariq Nasheed? Like, what are you going to do? You know, where are you going to take this of this whole thing? Where are you going to go with it? Are we just going to keep talking on the internet about it, or are we going to actually enact something, or find someone within your organization to come up and do something? Like, that makes a lot of sense.
Right. I like that, Genesis. All right, but I'm gonna go ahead and leave the panel. Thank y'all for having me up. I appreciate y'all, and just keep it respectful. Genesis is the host. Treat her like the host. Don't treat her like she ain't nothing. Treat her like the host, and stop hating on Kamala Harris. Y'all jealous because she got good coochie. All right, bye.
Stop it.
Smell like curry. Smell like curry.
That man said she got it. Ain't no way.
Let's get back to the video because I think that this video, okay, you're gonna see. Okay, so you have what Tariq Nasheed said. He said we're not saying that, but then you'll see like the YNs, right? This is the young generation and how they're taking this whole FBA movement. Listen to this. Watch this.
That's why y'all a bunch of I wish you would. I wish the would. Yes, the hit something. Y'all a bunch of big don't tell me to calm down. Who the we don't like none of you. You okay? No, how can I be okay? You okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? I look like I'm okay? Don't come up in my face here because I hit hard. Wrong with y'all? Try it. I wish you would. You try me and see what the happens. We angry. All of us angry out here. So don't think it's y'all alone. You who you telling get out of here? Why you telling me get out of here? You ask me a question and I'm answering you. Wrong with you? Oh, stupid ass bitch. That's why you gotta hide your face. You told me my mother not to tell you anything. You wanna go to with you? You wanna hit me? Hit me, bitch. You ain't got me. Nobody's scared of you. You're ass. Come. I got rings on, bitch. Yeah, you go fight you, bitch. You a bitch. That's why your kids that don't like you and your wife is on you. That's why you gotta hide your face. My face ain't hidden, bitch. I'm American, you stupid bitch.
No, you're not.
Child, you can take me too high. I'm Charlotte the Zodiac Price. You know what to do?
This
No.
She said, I'm American. Well, she is North American. He says, no, you're not. Okay.
No, you want me? That's it, wrong. Nobody want to kiss anyone. Nobody help me. Wrong with y'all? All of you. Put that on the news. Let Trump see it.
Bumbleclad! You're going to take my bushmeat and dip me in head and you bumbleclad. Bitch, you're not American. You're not American. That's number one. Second of all, you a woman. You can't do nothing to nobody. You a woman. Somebody would grab you up and put you up on a wall like it was in a fucking cartoon. Your legs would be shaking and flittering in the air. You're a woman. You can't beat up a man. You're a woman. They would fucking destroy you. We would get squished. You're a woman. You can't fight nobody. Hence, why you have one man holding you back. If you was just as big and bad and wanted to fight so bad and as strong as you think you are, you wouldn't have to have a man really barely holding you back because he's not doing nothing. You got a purse on. Look at this. First of all, your phenotype is not a black American. That's number one. Your phenotype is not a black American woman. Clearly, you can tell. Look at this head shape.
Yep. Facts. Look at her symmetry.
That's number one. So we our head, no disrespect, but our head shapes are. That's not our head shapes. So even this one, look at this one. We don't look like that. Our women don't look like that. Our black American women do not look like that. We got some booger whoops. I love black American women, but we got some booger whoops. But our on average, the booger whoops don't even look, like that sometimes. Sometimes they do.
Oh my God. I can't even listen to shit no more. It's so fucked up. I'm like, dude, bro, really? What is your thoughts about that? I mean, Phone Defeat first, because I know I'm gonna hear enough. Everybody gonna be like agreeing with this bullshit. But Phone D, what is your thoughts?
Let the chaos begin. The chaos is not organized. Chaos is just all over the freaking place. Let it be. I'm not participating because even that is participating. Food, clothing, and shelter, and sit in a place of fuck you.
All right, Ice Baby, what's your thoughts?
So I don't necessarily agree with Fundy fee. We can't just sit back and not care. We have farmers who've owned property since like the 1800s, and corporations are coming in there, taking their land and those farms. So I think, I know this is going back to what you said, we should like do our own thing, grow our own food. And well, there's people that's doing that, and the corporations are out there buying up that land and taking it from the farmers that's owned the land and the house on it since the 1800s. This is affecting all of us. So, I get, we're talking about the illegal immigration, but it's even bigger than that. It's ID. It's what else are they going to restrict us with? How many more people are going to pour into this country? Although Trump says that, the borders are, no one's coming through. But I don't know if you guys felt it since COVID, but clearly something bigger is going on. and it's not just so yes, we should fight illegal immigration, but reparations and all of that, I mean, we just have to let that go. We got bigger things in 2025 to deal with.
Fundi wants to answer you. Go ahead, Fundi.
If we cared, we would have cared when this started. You care because it's just affecting you now. The Black farmer has been driven out of farming since that date that you just stated about the other farmers. How do you think they got their land? Their land was our land. This land is your land. And they passed the deed on to somebody else and aided that somebody else after taking our farmland. And you want me to care now? No, you care because it didn't affect you back in the 1800s. But because that went through, and now it has trickled down. This is a cause and effect world. And now that it affects you, you want it to be my problem. And I'm saying that as an individual, not as a collective. I'm only speaking for me. And I can speak for me because I have half a cow in my deep freezer. I have food growing in my backyard and 3 other wild places and places that I can go and get other food. I know how to get my water clean. I know how to make fire. I know how to use smoke. And I can be right here at my residence and a few other lands. And still, individually, I don't care. Because as much as we have all sounded the alarm, nobody listened. So get spanked the same way we have been whipped in America. Because when y'all have a cold, we have been dealing with walking pneumonia made to work. So have fun with the pneumonia. You haven't had walking pneumonia yet. When you get there, let us know. We don't care.
Could I ask a question to Ice Baby?
Okay.
Ice Baby, where are your people from, Sugar?
Black and white.
Where are your people from, Sugar?
From America and Europe.
Okay, so you are Pasco as well?
Pasco?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't know what that is.
Is that your other name?
No.
So are you Mexican?
No.
Okay. Excuse me.
When you say
So
black, are you a descendant of U.S. chattel slaves? Were your ancestors enslaved in the U.S.?
Possibly from my mother's side, but not from my father's side.
On your mother's side, that's the black side you're saying, right?
Right.
So when you say that we have to move past reparations, don't you realize that you're forfeiting your grandkids' inheritance, or at least part of it? Do you realize that? I'm not trying to put you in the. Go ahead.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that I'm past that because I didn't live it, right? And I'm not saying that what they went through it doesn't matter, but I'm not in 1882 right now. I'm in 2025.
But I didn't ask you that respectfully,
And
and let's have a peaceful dialogue. Whether you lived it or not, it was an inheritance that was taken away from your family. Don't you realize you have an obligation to fight for your future generations' inheritance? Don't you realize that?
no.
All right.
No, because it's not. Who's to say that it was my land? Because I mean, the argument is that Native Americans were here first, right?
Well, I
Black.
wasn't even just talking about land. Even the
No, I know that. But
monetary.
if you're talking about land, who was on this land? Who was on the land first?
Well, let me answer that. And I wasn't just talking about land.
Okay.
Even the monetary inheritance that was stripped away from your family, the money that was extracted from your ancestors, the free labor that your ancestors were forced to endure, that inheritance was stripped away from your family, meaning you could not pass it to your kids or your grandkids. You have an obligation to fight for it. But if you won't fight for it, that's your obligation. That's your decision. Really, I can't convince you. If you won't fight for it, that's your choice.
But who's to say when my lineage even? So you're just talking about the Black lineage, right? But who's to say that my lineage didn't start in 1940 and not 1888? So if it started in 1940, do I still have reparations, rights to reparations?
Well, that's why I asked you specific.
We all have to go back as to how far back my lineage would go.
I'm trying to answer your question, and
Gotta
that's why I said let's have
cosplay.
a. Exactly. That's what I believe. I believe you're cosplaying because I asked a particular question. I asked, "Are you a descendant of U.S. chattel slaves? Were your family enslaved in the U.S.?" You said possibly on your mother's side, right?
Yeah, because I don't know. I'm
So
truthful.
you don't.
I don't know if
As
there
most Black Americans also really just don't
No,
know.
sit down, sit down.
Wait, bro, you gotta learn how to respect for real.
Yeah, but Taj, you want a booty clap for
You just gonna have to
immigrants?
learn how
Listen,
to
we're not
respect.
gonna say. Listen, somebody say booty clap again and getting removed indefinitely.
You just gonna have to learn how to
Do not
learn
say
to
booty
respect.
clap again.
Brother Taj, I just want to say something. I
I know
respect.
y'all.
I know
Most people don't know.
I know it's difficult at times being under the blanket with your thumb in your mouth, ass up, face down, booty clapping.
I told your ass.
Thank you.
Say it again, you're gonna get kicked off. If you don't know
DJ Genesis.
to have a conversation without using like childish terms, this is not a childish discussion.
Y'all can hear me?
You cannot like actually say something without saying booty clapping and come on now. You know what I'm saying? We're adults here.
DJ Genesis. We're literally just characterizing the traits of a traitor. Really, it should not trigger you.
Yeah,
And
no,
I
no,
bet.
no,
Well,
it
go
does
ahead.
trigger me because as a homo, you're trying to make him out to be a homosexual.
What
And
happened?
that's not no. You're saying he's booty clapping. You're bringing like homosexuality into it.
Because his argument is flawed. That's
No,
what people do when they can't debate.
argument is flawed means one thing, but booty clapping and bringing in people.
That's why he doing it. Because his
Yeah.
argument is flawed.
Well, one mic at a time. Let's not.
If you cannot make your argument without doing ad hominem attacks, saying someone's a coon, booty clapping, all that really weird stuff, and whatever you're childish and you'll be removed.
But let's not get lost though. Let's not get lost.
No, don't you get lost. Don't do
Well,
it.
I'm trying to get back on the topic. Can I?
And I don't need you to interrupt me to get back on the topic. I'm
All right,
going
go
to
ahead.
the rules of my panel. I don't need you to tell me when I need to get on topic. Because y'all been saying that bullshit the whole time.
I just came back on the panel literally 3 minutes ago.
No, you're the one who started with this booty clapping bullshit, saying that.
Well, I characterize the traits of a traitor.
I don't really care about what you characterize. I said don't say that. Period.
All right, I heard you. Could we move on, please?
No. Open up your
Hey,
own.
learn. See what I mean?
Say all this shit all you want to, bro.
All right. Can we move? Can we get back to the discussion?
If you can't control yourself, you're gonna tell me what I need to like move on to the. No, I'm gonna move it on when I feel like it. I think some of you guys like are into like domination. Like you want me to like dominate over you and put you into the back and show my domination over you. Like, what is this bullshit? You want to interrupt me so I can say, bad boy, sit down, sit in the back cheeks. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? That's like you want me to like dominate over you. And it's like, bro, you should be able to control yourself. You call yourself a man, right? You should be able to control your mouth and shut the fuck up until I'm done talking. And that's as a man having self-control, bro. When I say don't say something, you should just not say that shit, period. You should have enough self-control not to fucking do that shit. But somehow people still want to keep saying it. They want to test my gangster. Like, I'm not gonna kick you up off this bitch. So try me, say that shit so I can kick you off. Now I'm gonna bring you back up, and I'm not gonna argue. We're not gonna have a fucking argument about what you think about me. You're gonna make your statement, and that's what it's gonna be. All right, let's go.
Yes, and back to the topic. My point is very simple. The brother Taj, I notice he has the reflex that when we criticize the negative impact that immigrants have on our community, for some reason he likes to get on his knees and twerk for the immigrants. Respectfully, the point is,
See, we're still saying stupid shit.
because he don't have a point. Let me finish my point to the young lady. I wasn't actually defending immigrants at all in this moment.
I want to figure out. Okay, I'm gonna ask the women here before you get to your point. Women here that are on this, but why do you think that these men want to use these homosexual terms on another man to make their point? Why do you think that's so important to really say that? Why? What is wrong with it? What
I'm
do
a
you
man,
think
and I know why.
psychologically going on? Where these guys they cannot control themselves. Like, okay, booty clapper. So let me just find another way to say the same fucking thing. What's wrong with, like, okay, let's go around. I want to hear from the women. I don't want to hear from the men anymore because right now, I just want to hear some.
Look, I'll take a break.
Let's go. Let's start off with Ice Baby. Why do you think these men need to like use terms like booty clapping or getting on their knees and bending over and all kind of weird ass like homosexual terms to demean another man? What do you think that's about?
That's just how they are. I don't even know.
Okay, Fondi, what do you think? What do you think there's a psychology behind that? That's something like weird psychology. I think there's something to that.
Because during war, the greatest psychological impact on your enemy is to sexually dominate them. That's in any all civil and primal war. So amongst men, when it comes to their perceived enemy, for some men, it directly goes to the psychological sexual domination of any man in the room. That's just war. I'm not at war. I didn't sat down and I'm sipping tea. Y'all can have it.
Honey, I'm chilling too. I'm like chilling. Like, you don't need to fucking, we're having a conversation. It don't have to be like, you don't hear me telling you, well, honey, you pussy licking or some wild shit. Like, what the fuck? You carpet munching. You rubber, bush rubbing, or what is this bullshit? And why can't people be grown enough to like restrain themselves in that shit? Like, for real? Like, what?
I mean, hey,
I can win an argument with you without like going into some weird like shit like that. So I don't want that on my panel. I don't want that discussing fucking shit because I already said that half these niggas is gay any goddamn way, and all y'all do is think that y'all motherfuckers is gay more than I've already thought. So let's stop saying that shit. Let's stop it. I'm gonna add you to the stage. Control yourself. Make your point and make it plain.
you gonna add him back?
yes, brother, you have blonde dreads. Control yourself. But the point is, with all due respect, the point is, brother, have some decorum, brother. Have some decorum. The point is, all right, make your point. Make your point, brother. Go ahead. Ladies first. Go ahead, brother.
Make your point, bro. No, you make your point, Pamela.
All right. Can you tell your panelists to stop interrupting me so I can at least make my point? It'll just be 20 seconds. It'll be brief.
That's horrible. You can't take away disrespect by saying no disrespect when you're disrespecting. Come on, man.
Yes, ma'am. He's disrespecting himself by his lack of decorum.
But you're not showing him the way. But you're not showing a good example to even change his mind, bro.
You're right, sis. You're right. Let me lead by example. The point is this: the young gentleman, even though he's a grown man over 21, the young gentleman has already been relegated to a minority status in his own city, and he's still advocating for more immigrants that come to his city and ethnically displace more of his ethnic group. This is
Sounds
no
sus to
different.
me.
I'll say this in closing. This is literally no different than the young black Americans that told the whites when Nat Turner was rebelling. Literally, that's what this young gentleman is the equivalent to today. He's saying, look, foreigners, you're already pushing me out of my city. You already have outnumbered me in my city. Come just push all of us out. Come take the whole city over. And literally, that's what's happening in real time. And I wish he was the only one like this, but with all due respect, there are possibly millions of young black Americans that also agree with mass immigration because they either don't understand the adverse effects or they don't care, really. And they're doing a disservice to the
Honestly,
younger.
I'm with Phone Defeat. Who gives a fuck?
Well, your future generations will give a,
Honey,
your future gen.
listen. My future generations might not even be in America. Trust me, I got a whole different outlook on things. I'm not fucking landlocked onto American soil. I can go anywhere in the world. Trust me.
Well,
And
can I ask you a logical question before you
don't
cut
tell
me
me
off?
about your my future generations because you
No, well, can I ask you a question? I'm not
America.
about to tell you anything. I'm gonna ask you. You say your future generations may not be in the U.S. Is it likely that some of them will?
I don't know.
Well, we can we can use our brains and make an educated guess, can't we?
Oh my goodness.
I don't
Some
know.
of them will still be here, right? So shouldn't we preserve their communities for the ones that actually will be here?
You're asking to preserve something that should have been preserved a long goddamn time ago. You behind the ball, bro. You know,
Exactly. Do you want to get further behind?
Dr.
Can I
Claude
take this?
gave his speech back in fucking 1995. All right?
Exactly. So I'm asking, do you want to get further behind the ball?
2025 talking about some shit we should have been doing back then, and
Exactly.
now we want to complain about it, child.
No, I'm
Listen,
asking. No, I'm asking, child. Do you want to be further behind the ball?
honey, listen. There is no such thing as listen. The ball has been ain't no ball no more. God damn it.
No, we still got some communities left. We
There's
still
no
have a few left.
ball, bro. There's nothing there. Listen, at this point,
Uh-huh.
okay, because you voted for Trump, didn't you? Didn't you vote for Trump?
No, I'm a felon. I can't vote on a federal level.
But you agreed for Trump, right?
No, I agree with mass deportations. Yes.
No, but you're saying that you voted for this. You say in your mind you might, if you would have voted, you would have voted for Trump, correct?
No, no, you're not listening. I said I agree with mass
How
deportations.
much they pay you for that?
Saying that if you would have voted for, if you would have had to vote, would you have voted for Kamala or Trump? Which one?
Neither one, because both have policies I disagree with.
Okay,
But,
you're
but, well, I'm trying to answer your question. But if I had to decide which was the lesser of two evils, I would say Trump because at least he's getting some of the illegal aliens out the paint. You all want to bring more in, meaning we will have less communities. So I got to ask you, who's paying you to advocate?
so you're
So
gonna
who's paying you?
so what the
Allow me
fuck?
to. Can I
No,
complete the
no,
sentence?
I never said that I would be bringing anybody in.
No, you
No,
advocating to bring more
he's
in.
talking about
No,
me.
no, I never advocated to bring anybody in.
No, you're not listening. I'm talking about the brother Taj. So I'm asking
No, no,
Taj,
no, no,
who
you did
pays
not
you?
say, hold on. You did not say Brother Todd. You said you all. So you lumped us all into a
I
category.
said you are not you all. I say you are.
Well, honey, you didn't pronounce that the right way. It sounded like
I
you said
said you are. You're
you
not
all.
comprehending what I'm saying because you're interrupting me
Well, no,
respectfully.
no. I'm talking about how your pronunciation was. Now you all are trying to bring in people in.
Well, Taj understood me, right? So I gotta ask
You
Taj,
say,
who's paying you? Who's paying you to promote the eradication of Black American communities
how are they getting eradicated?
through mass immigration? Actually,
How?
the host pulled up.
How?
Actually,
Explain
the
it.
host. I'm trying to answer your question, brother. Do you want me to answer that?
The
The
host
host
showed you.
literally.
The host showed you that
Uh
growth in
huh.
Atlanta. Hold on, because I'm answering your question. You just sat here on your whole. She told us we can't say nothing derogatory no more. You just sat up
Uh
here on
huh.
your whole soapbox about 10 minutes. I'm gonna just be
Uh
real.
huh.
What she showed us was, hey,
Yes.
black people still make up the majority in Atlanta. What she
No,
showed
actually,
us
the
was
opposite, brother.
what she
You're less
showed.
than 50%. That's not the majority,
Who's
respectfully.
more than 50%?
Finish his sentence though. What is going on?
Well, he cut me off, but go ahead. I know
No,
you're
that's not
biased. Go
because
ahead, brother.
that's what they do when they point don't make no sense. it's invalid in themselves. I'm gonna just be real with you. I honestly think bro man in real life just got blinded by um the suburban style life of what America can be, and somebody sold him on the
No, I
dream of
live
what
in the
we could
city now.
have. And now I feel
Uh-huh.
like I feel like he's advocating for all of their same policies. With exactly what they want. Cause
Well, once you get out of your emotions, let's get back to the
you could
question
really
though.
just put him in the KKK uniform and be like he's saying the same thing they say. At the same time, I'm gonna just be real. I'm not
Well, you're saying
advocating
the
for
same thing as
black
the KKK.
not advocating for black people to for their communities to be decimated by any means necessary. I literally have said multiple times, I don't know how many times I can say this, black people, for your community to grow, you have to spend your black dollar with yourselves. Like Miss Fu said, we did try that. I said Tulsa Massacre. I said the New Orleans Massacre. I said the Mississippi. We tried this. We working in a system that's not made for this. And I'm
All
gonna
right.
be real with you.
Oh,
You
go
were
ahead.
defending the system, but wanted to work for you by saying get rid of all the immigrants, legal or otherwise. And I'm
And
saying that
watch.
makes no
Oh,
sense.
go ahead.
That
Watch how
makes
brief my
absolutely
response
no
is.
sense.
Oh, go ahead.
What you had brought up Atlanta. Them people who are in Atlanta that are counted are citizens. I'm gonna just be real with you. Them are citizens. Either way
And
you
the
like it or
immigrants,
not.
right?
Them are citizens. They can
Are they
I mean,
immigrants?
do you not see yourself as an immigrant?
Checkmate. I'm not an immigrant. Checkmate.
Why you not
Now
an
watch how
immigrant?
brief and
Hold on.
you see I did
That's
not
how the
interrupt you.
argument is flawed because you
All
yourself
right,
don't
go ahead.
think that you are an immigrant, but you're not a native.
I actually am. According to
You're
my
not.
DNA test, I have
You're
Native
not.
American ancestry.
You said that you wasn't. So you lied? So not all
Now,
your
rewind the tape.
points lie.
You
It's
can
all right.
rewind the
Argue
tape.
with yourself, family. Have a good one.
Yeah, go ahead, run. But the point is this, brother. The host literally pulled up the statistics on the screen. They are unavoidable.
And had to
Literally,
pull up
due to
three
brother,
different
you said good night,
nationalities
brother.
just to
Mute up.
match black. Just to match black.
Exactly.
Had to use three other
That means you're
nationalities
outnumbered by
just to match
multiple
black.
immigrant
Black people
groups.
still the majority in Atlanta, in Metro Atlanta, most deaf. Guys, do not
Not
be
according
fear
to the
mongers.
census.
Do not be fear.
So there's a whole D measuring contest going on. Food, any thoughts about what's going on?
I don't know. We're still. We were going in a loop, and I didn't go to sleep. I just shut down for a minute because of the loop. I'm sorry. Doesn't matter. We don't
Yeah,
care.
I'm like, bro, like at the end of the day, when I started this whole thing, it was about the ICE raids. It was about discussing how ICE is being brutal to people. But people are so stuck and hell bent about immigration that they don't even see.
Well, nobody cared about the KKK running down on us ever since we've been here. Ever since they were established and they became the police. And as long as the police were only doing it to black people, nobody really cared until it started happening to them. And then they want us to care. We don't care. Well, welcome to the neighborhood. Welcome to America.
I think that we get just so hung up on immigration. They're taking away something from us. It's like, bro, there's nothing to take. No one can take anything away from you unless you give it to them. If you're not working the jobs that they need to fucking do, if the jobs weren't open, no one would be able to fucking work them.
Well, let's remember who they wanted to take those jobs, because this was a great big thing. Because once they got rid of the immigrants, of course, the black and brown people are going to get out in the fields. Of course they will.
They're taking all the black jobs and all this bullshit like that, like niggas want. And the first thing they found out was when they got rid of all them immigrants in them damn farms, they was like, ain't nobody coming to work for the thing. Whatever, what's going on? And then they started to import motherfuckers from South Africa. Well, they'll farm the land, and then niggas came from South Africa and started killing their wives and all type of wild stuff. Remember they had all them South African farmers that came over here, they was rich, came over here. Trump tried to do that bullshit.
But they weren't farmers. They were in IT. But you know, again, why do we care? Why do we care?
Why do we care? Exactly.
Why do we care? As a matter of fact, we should just be sitting down enjoying the chaos, because at least at this point, we're not helping put it out. Y'all have fun. And there's nothing that ICE is doing to them that the police haven't done to us. And nobody said anything except, well, maybe you should just comply. So let us tell them what they've been telling us. Maybe you should just comply.
You know, a good point. You know what? Exactly, Fundi. Now, your way of explaining it makes way more sense than anything else I've heard on this panel all day long. And I've been here for damn near 6 hours. Atlanta used to be an all-black city. Honey, do you know how many all-black, you know what DC used to be called Chocolate City? You know, cities was all black. Wilmington, North Carolina used to be an all-black city. I mean, how many all-black cities we used to have? You know what I'm saying? Okay, a lot of like cities in America used to be all-black cities. You know what I'm saying? The government has consistently came into those cities and dismantled. Harlem used to be an all-black city. Part of Manhattan, Lower Manhattan, Harlem, DC. I mean, just count the numbers. Now all of a sudden Atlanta's a big deal. Join the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't get Oakland was all black city, right? And didn't they come gentrify that? It's because the illegals. No, it's because the government. Okay.
Period.
The government wants to do that. We're gonna blame people that are fleeing their country, and the government is doing this and saying, oh, okay, well, go here. You know what I'm saying? They're not saying go to the white neighborhood suburbs. They're saying, okay, well, you know what? I think we have some room in Oakland. We have some room in fucking lower Atlanta, whatever, or the hood in Atlanta. We got some in the whatever in Wilmington, whatever, the black Charlotte, wherever the niggas. Okay, we got some room in Detroit. Go ahead over to Chicago, South Side. Go ahead. We got some room there. Oh, well, we're allowing it to happen in our community. Well, you know, we should call ICE on every time we have immigrants in there. Oh, okay. Well, honey, when you have a flood, how many million immigrants came through the border? I think I showed a picture of it last time. I was like, bro, what can you do against it? You know what I'm saying? What can you really do? What can you really do against this? Well, I called ICE on about 10 people that's in the neighborhood right now. I called ICE on some big. I'm making a difference. The fuck? You making a difference on what? Out of all these motherfuckers, this probably was one day of people trying to get it just coming into the border. What they say? How many immigrants are in America? And because you called ICE on 5 people, you think you did something here? You ain't put a dent in. Listen, if it was a piece of steel, you didn't put a dent in it, bro.
I'd have more respect for you if you had called all of the nail salons and done something like that. That would impress me. But 5 people, no.
They're in the building next door. It's some legal immigrants, and then the ICE run up in there and fuck everybody else up. Ain't got nothing to do with it and stuff. Got to get all them. Come on now, and inconvenience the whole building because he got called 5 people. They're illegal immigrants. You don't even know. Come on now, bro. I called it on them too. I called ICE on Google and Yahoo and Facebook and Amazon and. Meanwhile, it's a whole Hyundai plant that brought their whole fucking country over here to build Hyundais. Thank God for that white woman that did that. She actually said, you know what? Fuck all that. You know what? Now you're doing something.
Wasn't it beautiful? I had to applaud that. As an agent of chaos, I had to go, oh my God, that was great.
You do something like that, then I was like, you know what, you done did something. But no, I called ICE in my neighborhood at the apartment door next to me was five illegal immigrants because I'm trying to save my neighborhood, bro. If you don't get the fuck up out of here, bro, it's 60,000. We used to be 50%, and now we're 49% in Atlanta. Honey, niggas need to get the fuck up out of Atlanta anyway because it's too much debauchery and I'm not going to get into what's going on in Atlanta. That's ridiculous. Atlanta is like Hollywood to me. Everybody need to get the fuck up out of Atlanta and just disperse on the cool. Whatever that black community is in Atlanta is not a viable black community that we should be looking up to. I'm sorry. Let's think about that. Should we really be like trying to preserve Atlanta as it is as we speak? The actual what's going on in Atlanta right now? Really? Talking about booty clapping. Shit. Anyways, like we're people in Atlanta now. Honey, they need to disperse that whole thing because people, come on now. It's too much going on.
Why do men talk like that?
Honey, Atlanta ain't going nowhere. I already know. But come on now. Yeah, that booty clap, that's like kind of like homoerotic. Because you gotta like think of that. When you hear that word, your mind is like picturing booty, a male booty clap. Like you talk to another dude, and then you're saying, stop booty clapping for this. And so my mind immediately images of this guy's booty shaking and clapping. Like, why am I being subjected to this? Like, what are we doing here? I don't want my mind going there. Like, what are we saying here? You know?
Not me.
They've been waiting patiently in the back. Listen, we won't let everybody say something. We want to wrap this whole thing up. We're gonna let all these fools back up and let them say something one by one. You know, we could have stopped all of it. We could have listened. It's all our fault. We let all these people come into the community and destroy it. We should have did something. We should have like all lined up at the border and held hands. All right, let's go. Let's start with Foodie gonna be last. We'll let Foodie say the last word because you know we're gonna start with. I'm gonna do. All right, Pam Mulatto, then Reverend Green, then Tajay Murray, and then Ice Baby, and then we're gonna end with Foodie. We're gonna end this whole thing because we've been here. I've been here too long. Let's go. You got about a minute to say what you got to say. Let's go.
Yes, and thanks for allowing me on the panel and to go first. Conversations like these make me thank God every day that I'm a mulatto because I know in the future the U.S. will have a mulatto majority, but you blacks, you're fucked. I'm gonna be honest. You have no sense of self-preservation. You will allow foreigners to take over everything and make excuses as to why you should forfeit your communities to them. To the Black Americans that have a little bit of sense and a sense of self-preservation, call ICE on all immigrants. Get them out their paint. If you don't, you won't have any communities left. This panel is an example of Black Americans that are willing to forfeit their communities to foreigners. Much love, DJ Genesis. Thanks for having me up.
All right, peace. All right, next, Reverend Green.
Good evening, everybody. Salutations to all the American citizens who are proud to be in America, breathing in this American air, drinking this American water, on this American soil, like our ancestors who built this country from the ground up and are never immigrants. We are indigenous to this land, 100%. I like to say, take in regard for the children of the future.
Hold on. I'm sorry. You know what? I hate to interrupt you, but you know, Kylie, whichever has had the greatest album of all time. And you know what? I have to do this for my $10 super chat. Thank you for the super.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude.
Drop it like it's hot.
Jewelry in a safe, piggy bank on food.
Get it, get it.
And I'm living life abundant. I'm making
Pop
money
it, pop it.
fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
All right, you can continue now. Thank you, Salia Ben Yah, for the $10 super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Reverend Green, you can continue.
And for the children of the future, understand this is 2025. So I've been told, well, on Social Security Administration.org, you can find that around 2034, in the year 2034, Social Security will be insolvent. Thank God for President Trump for giving us a grace period. We're cleaning things up like that. I believe my only issue with President Trump's administration is it's not moving fast enough. We have to move the immigrants out, the illegals out, so we can have American pie for our children, for the future. This can be done. I'd like to give a shout out to DJ Genesis for having me on this platform. And I'd like to shout out to the ladies, Lady Ice Baby and Sister Fundi. I'd like to also shout out the brothers who are on the panel, Pam Mulatto, Tyree. And also my final word is, don't let the media blow smoke up your ass. That's what they want us to do. They want us outdoors. They're using Palantir on us, and it's tracking us each and every day. Pay attention to details. I'm not speaking in the boogeyman sense, but just pay close attention to details. War is here. It's just silent. And they're using quiet weapons. I land my plane.
All right, thank you, thank you, thank you for being a part of the live stream. And now we have Tajay Murray. What are your
Lord, Lord, I appreciate opportunity coming up here on DJ Genesis. I appreciate y'all being on the panel too. I do want to apologize to the viewers because I already know they like, why is these guys yelling over each other? Just I can't. When I hear BS, y'all, it's just BS. It's like, why am I still having the convo at that point? But I just tell y'all, don't be fear mongered. If you're gonna be a part of your own revolution and this and that and the third, learn how to grow some stuff. Go hunting. Go to the shooting range. Learn some things. Too many Black Americans are assimilated into this buy here culture. This I gotta go in the grocery store in the mall to get all my stuff. But then they want to do the revolutionary things. If y'all, as the Black community, we need to spend our bucks with us and build our communities like that. For when this thing do turn on its head, we're as strong as we can be. For the most part, that's all I was gonna say for Black people. When it comes to all Americans, please be strong. And if y'all gonna play in the system, go vote. Hey, you talking about? If you're gonna play in the system, go vote. That's it for me.
All right, thank you so much, Tajay Murray, for being here. And like I said, my last name in my family is Murray, so we might be related. I don't know.
We might be.
If you have any family up in Ohio, you look into that. All right, thank you for being here. All righty, Ice Baby. What's up? What's your words?
I just wanted to thank for having me on the platform. We talked about a lot of things. I'm an advocate for ICE. I think that there's too much illegal immigration and legal immigration, and we can't help everybody. It's not sustainable, and I guess that's it for now. Are you going to have a next live?
I do it every day. I need to set a time, but when I just join, make sure you guys subscribe, because I'm not really quick. I kind of do it on how I feel. So just make sure you subscribe, and I need to find a better schedule. I'll just go on how I feel. I'll come up at any time. So just look for your notifications, and if you see me on, please come up and join. And I really appreciate your input. So definitely come up here and give your input, guys.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you, sister. Thank you. Thank you, sister Ice Baby. Thank you. That's what the AI says. Okay. Thank you.
Ice Baby. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. All right. Peace. All right, Fundi.
Well, I think y'all know how I feel about this, but I can't say it better than a dialogue given by Joe Morton at Dinner in America. And the scene is called "The White Man is a Virus." I won't quote it here, but y'all go look that up. But in the spirit of that speech, for everything that this system has taken from us and everybody has stood to the side, as long as it wasn't them, and you said nothing and you were complicit, may something stronger than you come along and do to you what you allowed done to us. DJ such and such, but y'all know her as DJ Genesis. Can you take us the hell up out of here?
Sure.
Trying to get it right. Transition. Changing the way that I see life. Transition mind. I'm on a mission. Trying to get it right. I'm transitioning my life. Making a transition. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. On a mission, I'm trying to get it right. Changing the way that I see life. Transition in my life. On a mission.